are back to yet another day here at the EPL Masters. The first time ever we're doing a Masters like this, and it is gonna be exciting because we got ourselves Dandelions against Ilbears, two teams who both have some consistency issues, I will say, but Dandelions, the first time I saw them play in this tournament, they did amazingly well for themselves yesterday, really made a good first impression. And that's kind of the thing too, right? Because it is the EPL. People joke that everything can happen, and yeah, it often does. So having a team like Dandelions just barely scrape through this far, I think it's gonna hone them quicker than any other tournament will, right? Because if we compare the two Ilbears, they're definitely a bit more consistent. They still had some issues going into this patch, but there hasn't been a major update for a while, so I think they definitely have more practice playing the current patch. And guess what, chat? My feet are being attacked and I am being assaulted once again. Because how dare I have a job? One that requires yelling. Me as you, look at the camera. You're gonna make me famous. You gotta get me to TI. I'm gonna be the first guy dual casting TI with a cat who's attacking me. But now you guys also know, like, if my hand is down here and it looks kind of weird, then that's because, you know, a little black girl demands some attention from me. Hey! And then tangles herself in my headset cable. Nice. Well, as for the draft, at least we've made some headway there, giving me a bit more to analyze. As Drow Ranger, I do really like, but as a first pick, it always bears certain risks. So they pick a support Tusk, they pick a Storm, two really good heroes that do exactly what Drow Ranger needs. Jump in and keep her safe. Also, love my cat. Gotta love how she entangles herself in the headset cable, flips out about it, almost breaking my stuff, and then just comes back on my lap and yells at me some more for love. Yes, you? I'm gonna show her to the camera one more time because chat loves it. Yes, you. Chat loves you. They're just here for you, not for me. And she's like, nah. I sit here and I yell at you every time I need an attention. So if chat is wondering why my hand is like almost always in my lap, then it's because there's a little cat sitting just outside of the screen. But Ilbears, this last pick is worth mentioning, because while the drafting is pretty mainstream, and again, most of the game plan from Dandelion is that really inconsistent Dota they are kind of infamous for at this point. Yeah, Drow Ranger 1 is definitely inconsistent as hell. Drow Ranger 1 is definitely risky as hell if you release her as the first pick, if you show her off right as the first thing in the draft. But everything that Dandelions have picked are, well, Lion is gonna get a blink dagger, Tusk is gonna get a blink dagger, obviously, but all three of these are heroes that can instantly jump in, instantly stop somebody. So Ilbears are saying, okay, but instead of stopping our Drow Ranger, you're gonna have to stop our Alchemist. Because Alk is so much faster than Drow, he's really good at getting in her melee range and concoctioning her. So I think that's kind of supposed to be the strategy here. And again, it's a bit of a risk. I don't think this is the safest Alchemist draft, but there is two really good early Aghanims cores. So I actually think giving two Aghanims away is always the way on the Alchemist. Because one thing we see, even when the Alchemists try for that crucial timing to end the game, even when Alchemists do hit all of their items to be able to push at a really good timing, the moment that the enemy makes a comeback, it's so punishing if you only give away that one Aghanim Scepter. And I know it's meta because Alchemist is being played as the kind of hero that you pick if you assume you're not gonna make any mistakes. As the Legion Commander last pick. Also an interesting one, because I know Chodex plays a lot of Legion. It's one of his go-to picks. He's been picking Legion Commanders in drafts where it's been looking really weird and where it's been of questionable effectiveness. But if somebody can make it work, it's Chodex for sure. I'm not sure if he still streams. I know he used to actively stream on here as well. But I think those were the days when Twitch and Kick still allowed you to stream everywhere at once as well, and then he just hasn't chosen yet. Because I haven't seen Chodek stream in a while, but I used to actually enjoy his streams to fall asleep. Because like a good Dota pro, he's awake at 4 a.m. grinding out those MMRs. And, well, this Chodek's Legion Commander, well, I think, once again, it does fit the bill of what Drow expects of her teammates really, really well. Because that's kind of the whole synergy there, right? Like, jump, do something when anybody tries to go on the Drow, so that Drow Ranger can go back. It's one of the things I've noticed, because on paper, it makes so much more sense. If we're going by the pure math of it, right, if Dota was just an Excel table, it would make so much more sense to build Aghanims into Blink Dagger every single game of the Drow Ranger. Mathematically speaking, you can ask any pro that understands how to optimize farming patterns. That is the optimal Drow Ranger items. No other items are gonna allow you to get that much impact and that much money in the same amount of time. And yet nobody builds. And I mean nobody. Yeah, the early Aghanim Scepters we see for like the Farm Rush build, but nobody builds Aghanim straight into Blink Dagger on the Drow Ranger. And everybody tells you, hey man, that's so stupid. And it is. But I think it's a really funny way to showcase how what's good on paper, what's the optimal way that a bot or an AI could play Dota is just not viable for a real human being sometimes. As we are loading on in. But yeah, the Hurricane Pike you always build on the Drow Ranger, even though the Hydra's Breath is better, and it's simply because of how good it is. Because Drow always has a teammate that jumps in and saves the Drow. If you don't have that teammate, then you shouldn't play Drow, you should not be drafting that hero, and you do not understand how to make Drow work as a hero. But the moment that you have not one hero that jumps in and saves the Drow, but your entire draft is heroes that jump in and save the Drow, this is definitely gonna be interesting. Because again, Chodex, he's in for a rough game, but the other way around, the late game insurance and the really strong initiations at level 25 where you can go for multiple duels can absolutely be game changing here. So they kind of go for a high risk, high reward kind of Legion Commander. Also, hi chat, good morning. Good morning, Onvo1. Hope you guys slept well. It's always good to see some familiar names in chat. As I think this game is gonna be starting off very quiet if it's at all up to the side. Wait, let me change the title, by the way. Ugh, I hate it when that doesn't update. Because in case you couldn't tell yet, I'm not Dudai, as a matter of fact. But yeah, Team Dandelions, I like them. I think they're really fun to watch, but they're also super inconsistent from what I've seen in the past. A bit of bullying already, but it's just that. As again, bottom lane, it's the one lane that everybody from Ilbers wants to put pressure on. This free farming, good time having Dandelion's Drow cannot persist for too long, or she will snowball, basically starting from level 6. And that's gonna be Norma. Getting a first blood with the Tusk. Though Tusk is gonna die for that, he still died to the tower. And while Wookie was there to secure a lot of that XP for himself. It's mostly giving away the first blood that bothered you, because Drow Ranger getting that first blood, a hero that only needs to get a good level 6 timing is pretty huge. As for Storm versus Ember, it is a bit of an interesting matchup. It does mostly favor the Storm after level 3 or so, or level 4. Because Ember is a melee hero and he has an easier time last hitting. He also has magic resist against the Storm Spirit, but Storm Spirit is a lot more mana efficient. So the moment that both, or at least the Storm Spirit, have a bottle, Storm is gonna do more and more efficient harass always. As for top, this is kind of the opposite, because Alchemist, of course, not the fastest hero, but level 3 Acid Spray, level 2 Concoction are kind of the spells where you're gonna have to start worrying. And chat, I would not call Dandelion's draft bad, because I do kind of agree with the assessment that they don't really have team fight, but somebody's saying like, oh, no tank, no team fight, and my man, you have not seen Chodex play Legion if you're gonna say that Dandelion have no tank. He's the one person that knows how to play Legion in every single patch. He's the one person that knows that's expected of him. Again, the thing that worries me about the Legion, because Legion is a good tank, bro. She has a lot of armor, she gets a lot of armor every level, but that's kind of the problem. Legion is a good tank until you lane against armor reduction. Unless that's what you mean, like, unless you mean, like, oh yeah, Legion isn't a tank when she's laning against the Alchemist. Because I kind of agree with that, but you just buy an extra chainmail to kind of make up for it and you're gonna be fine. Swaki. Not caught in the ice shards. We'll get a creep wave as his reward. Largo, of course, a hero notorious for doing, well, fuck all in the laning stage. Let's be very real about that. It's the level 6 that you play the Largo for. Playing that guitar hero while everybody else is playing Dota. And in mid, you can see the superior mana efficiency from here. Come on in, making his life a lot easier. But in comes the support rotation from the Dark Willow. Tusk is there with the tag team trying to turn it around, but Xie is still gonna drop first. And Niche manages to get out of there, but will be ice sharded, still giving away that galvanized stack. As the Lion is there trying to turn around. Both side lanes have been left completely without supports, but Tusk, he is gonna make it. He's gonna survive thanks to a wonderful healing Solve plus Tango. Gluck, 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 Tusky, Dusky. Alchemist. You can see what I mean, right? Like, Codex, he's not really taking any noticeable damage from just being harassed by the Alchemist. It's getting right-clicked while you're standing on that asset that Legion isn't so good at. But the game is slowing down once more, because now every time one of the two mid laners tries to dive the other, like, mid lane is just gonna be like, nope, support, come here. I use support! Go! Like it's freaking Pokemon, right? Well, speaking of support, the moment that Lion is back on the top lane, he is brutally gonna be murdered, turned into extra gold for the Alchemist. And definitely helping to accelerate Dream's timing, but there's already an answer from Dandelions. They bring in Nande on the Drow Ranger, get some really good damage in with Frost Arrows. And a carry, killing the enemy carry is always a really nice happenstance, because that is so much golden XP for the Drow Ranger coming out from such a little small play that didn't even take 30 seconds, right? Ponlo traded for Baka. It is just the supports, but both of the mid laners are still sitting there like, oh, I want to jump, I want to go. Because they both of their like level 6 now and can jump all around the map. Lion walks up the wrong high ground, and there goes the Ember. This is exactly what he's been waiting for. Yoink! And at the end of the day, Ilbris will come out ever so slightly ahead of that support trade if we factor in that kill on the tail end there. Here though, borderline unkillable now, having the ball lightning and a lot of HP for how early in the game we are. Chodex is gonna get ran after. Ember kills off Baka. Gets himself locked down. And that's gonna be the first duel. Chodex! I was praising your Legion, my man. Oh no. I was literally praising how good this Legion Commander is, and I usually would stand by those words, but that was horrible. That was absolutely disastrous. Did he think that Tusk was able to teleport in? Like, did he not check if Tusk had a TP and was expecting a snowball or something? You literally just gave the worst hero to give duel damage to the first 10 duel damage of the game. Ilbers, they are now so far favored, they don't even mind if support goes down in exchange. They're like, oh, okay, well, have a support, I guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rule of invisibility.
The pressure on top is gonna ease up a bit, but Chodex, he's not happy about this at all. I think he's definitely ashamed having done that in front of like 1,000 viewers. Because mistakes happen, don't get me wrong, and big mistakes happen, but Legion Commander gives you the mistake to make bigger mistakes than any other hero, and those kind of mistakes are not supposed to happen.
Radiant are
I'm not
scanning.
opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Stupendous.
Because the thing is with Legion, and this is why nobody likes to play Legion right now, is that Legion Commander is balanced around having a lot of right-click damage. Whereas all of the meta heroes like Ember Spirit, he gets 10 extra right-click damage just from that duel, and that's gonna be, like, every time he presses Slayer Fist, an extra 50 physical dealt to the enemy team, right? Which is also how I think this Legion Commander hero can easily be fixed and can easily be made a lot more playable.
Thought you were winning?
Because the moment the support comes in, you see the issue, right? Legion is like any other tank, she's tanky, but the moment the support comes in, she has to back off. And all the other really popular meta tanks are kind of the same, where of course you're not going to take 1v3s, but you also don't need to actually win duels in order to get yourself online, but Chodex, he will make up for that embarrassing first duel of the game. Get a very clean one there on the Alchemist, at least securing the first 10 duel damage, as here the next one to get gone on with a beautiful bushwhack, a searing chains, a remnant. Say goodbye to your galvanized assassin niche. This is actually a huge advantage already for Ilbears, who are coming in this laning stage hot, and they're coming in this laning stage fast. Alchemist already starting to snowball, but more importantly, Ember Spirit has so much of an advantage that he can just execute people left and right. I actually had faith in the Dandelions draft as well until that first duel on the top lane was messed up. Because again, it's still early in the game. It's still supposed to be easy to execute. You don't have like 20 different items to micromanage yet. And if you mess up a snowball duel combo right now because of communication, then you're gonna mess up more later. When the draft that Dandelions have is definitely extremely difficult to execute.
Radiant are scanning.
Not to say they can't win if they get their Drow Ranger online, but right now it's 4 people who only and exclusively live in order to get this Drow Ranger online on the side of Dandelions. Against Ilbears, who actually have free farming Alchemist, while Ember Spirit is going to be the one applying the pressure from here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Anyone know where we're going?
Chodex with the Soul Ring, a decent bit of farm for him. But Dandelions, they are not happy about the state of the game. They are all grouped up in one large gaggle on the map, making sure they can stay defensively positioned and not let their guard down. But while they're defensively positioned, the gold lead for Ilbears is only growing and growing, because of course that means Ilbears can farm wherever the hell they please. Chodex opting for the Blade Mail over the Armlet of Mordegon here. But he's gonna be keeping up with this incredibly fat Ember Spirit who sees another kill, and with the Hoodwink having the Sharpshooter will make that one look easy as well. So having to deal with Niche alone is making this game so insanely freaking hard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Legion. With the Blink Dagger, I really hope we're gonna see Codex become active, because Alchemist, by comparison, he is already guaranteed to come online. Like, Alchemist is having a free game and is doing whatever the hell he pleases, whereas the Legion Commander is just slowly catching up. Ember Spirit as well is super fat beast, but look at this. Like, Dream, he had a what? 12-minute Radiant, something like that. Like, just before 13 at least. And he's already halfway towards his Blink Dagger. Now joining the team for Smoke Up, actually. So Ilbers, they definitely know they're a lot further ahead than they should be, and they're trying to use it for a lot of aggression. Uh-oh, Chodex. Maybe accidents like this one are why he stopped streaming, because that is rough, even if you're not. Like, that will tilt me as well if it happens to me in a game. But it was a beautiful smoke from the side of Ilbers, making absolutely sure that they could not have been an answer thanks to vision or whatever. Tusk bursted down, and this game number 1 is gonna turn into an execution. Again, I'm not saying this Dandelions draft doesn't make sense, but I do see where it went wrong. Like, I don't disagree with chat saying it's bad either, because the draft would have been really good assuming the Storm Spirit comes online, but the moment that you're laning Storm into Ember Spirit, you know you're gonna get outlasted, right? Because here, look at this, like, he's poor, he got 2 Galvanizers, and he was starting the game with a lot of farm. He is building around having this weird-ish draft as well with Guardian Griefs. It's not that bad of a draft. They know how to play it. Here will get Guardians to dispel and to keep his teammates in the fight. But Chodex fat duel damage and is already falling off. That's the problem I see with it. He is gonna come in, secure the second duel for himself though. So at the very least, 15 minutes in the game, Legion Commander is gonna have more duel damage than the Ember Spirit. And again, I'm not flaming Chodex. I love that he's brave enough and that he has the balls to actually pick a Legion Commander here. Because Legion is one of my favorite heroes, but I have learned the hard way over losing 50 games like in a row more or less every time I pick Legion, that the hero is just very kind of iffy this patch and not that good, even though the level 25 really slaps. And this is kind of why, because again, Legion is a tank and you see it. She's tanking just fine. And then it's like, oops, Acid Spray, and Alchemist just starts melting twice as fast the moment that Acid Spray comes online. Because he's assumed to get a lot of armor from his items and gets a very low base armor that he's suffering from here. Or she, I mean, the Drow. Because again, Drow has super high agility gain, and agility is what gives her the armor. So she's now sitting at like 15, but Legion also way lower agility. So there's one hero that's always gonna die to the Acid Spray until Legion got an Assault Chorus, and Dro is still really susceptible to Alchemist, because with that armor, that doesn't make anything different about being countered by melee heroes. Oh, on the flip side of that, you could argue, yeah, but Joe, doesn't that mean that Hurricane Pike and BKB are absolutely amazing for the Drow Ranger this game? Yes! Yes, like, Hurricane Pike and BKB are the one shot that everybody on Dandelions are kind of playing around right now. Because Dream, oh, if they would have gotten him, that could have also really helped, but instead, he's gonna keep the snowball rolling, he's gonna make that 7k gold advantage grow more and more, and be able to join the team fights very soon.
middle tower is under attack.
Because I genuinely don't think Dandelion's draft is that bad. Like, I see two big issues with it, and you could say it's the Legion, like, because of the dual damage and the very, very rough matchup against the last pick Alchemist, sure. But that's the last pick. Like, you're always gonna get your Legion Commander kind of put into, you're always kind of gonna get your Legion Commander put into a hard lane because of how scary that hero is if she just owns the carry, right? But the Lion I don't like that much, because Lion doesn't have a save. They're gonna go for a duel though, and that is what Gilger was supposed to be picked for, to keep the Legion alive through these very high-risk duels. But Chodex, while he does tank 3 heroes, he does not have the health to get anything done while doing so. And now we are gonna see Nande just get killed off. I don't know, like... See, you can say, oh, this draft is bad, Joe, but the finger was available, Walrus Punch was available, they didn't have the vision, they did not have a good way for the Lion to walk in and get a finger. I think with good positioning, and with Storm Spirit jumping somebody Legion, then dueling them, and Lion fingering them to finish the job, this draft makes a lot of sense. But this is the reality of it, like... You lost top lane, you lost mid lane, now you're being executed. Again, it's just my 2 cents. Maybe the draft is bad for like whatever different reasons. We should have to ask somebody who's actually like 14k MMR or whatever that ridiculous number is. Tusk gets disconnected, and we are going to be paused for a little while. Though again, the entire game is Kendro make a comeback or not. That's basically the name of the game right now. Because Storms behind, Legions behind, both of those heroes are kind of the slow crawling heroes that are guaranteed to come back into this game. As Go When Ready is being called. Package loss has been annoying ever since we have the new like Ringmaster train event. But guess what? Illbears, they're not gonna forget where they left off. They're still gonna jump the Tusk and execute him every bit as easily before and after the pause. Alchemist now starting to farm the Radiant Triangle just to make things a little bit worse. And Dandelion, you can actually see that they have 2 people positioned around the Drow just to make sure that Drow can finally farm somewhat safely.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Blade Mail coming out for the Legion Commander, which is also going to be really, really massive. We're gonna see a smoke out from the side of Illbears. They know that Tormentor is up, and they know that somebody's at least gonna try to give vision around it. If not contested, then it's still almost mandatory to at least put a ward down there. Storm Spirit zip-zaps around trying to farm, but here... Oh no, this is what's making the game horrible. Like, sure, Chodex had a really rough start with the first duel, but he's now kind of just protecting the Drow Ranger, doing his job as a traditional tank.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As this bottom tier 2 is facing so much pressure, are they somehow gonna be able to defend it? I don't think so, as Chodex gets himself caught. And this time around the snowball will connect, but this duel was not worth it. I don't think he saw Punlow. I think he was just like, okay, I duel and maybe I don't die during the duel.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Because this is the second time he feeds duel damage in such a high risk, low reward case, right?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As that's gonna be an attempt at a very high value pick off. Niche gets the Flame Guard out and has Remnant out on the bottom lane, however. As that's gonna be the Tormentor falling to Ilber's 17,000 gold lead at like 22 minutes. We're gonna be at the point soon where it's 1,000 additional gold being generated every minute for Ilber's. As he jumps himself away. Niche gets killed off over on the mid lane this time around, though. Let's see if it's gonna be a mid laner for mid laner trade, because I think it may, but the Guardian Griefs are there for the save. Yeah, no, he didn't get up the high ground. Oh, okay, never mind. There was a Ringmaster there as well, or a Largo there as well on the other side, so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, they still got the Ember, but neither Chodex nor Storm is having a game. It's literally just Drow against the world. At least Legion has the armor she needs to some extent to survive the Alchemist now. But at 23 minutes with 5 deaths, it feels a bit late. Like, Chodex, he needs to catch up. He needs to bide his time a bit more. BKB is definitely going to help with that. But Ilbers, they're just doing whatever the hell they please. Ember Spirit is no longer split pushing now, because Niche kind of needs to be careful. So instead, his team is just gonna group up with him, smoke up once more, saying we're not gonna stop the aggression. Why would we?
Radiant are scanning.
Baka gets himself caught. A beautiful concoction. Look at how quick they make that kill happen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nande makes sure to escape the Ember Spirit, and Drow is still doing a really good job at staying online and keeping herself alive and farming. As that's gonna be Roshan getting torn down extremely hard here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No catch from the Dark Willow. This 3-man cheesy setup from Dandelions in the Dire Triangle is still happening. But I don't think they're gonna find more than a cut creep wave or two and maybe a good ward out of it. Because Ilbears, they know exactly what's going on, and they're now gonna make sure to position themselves accordingly. Trying to recontest their triangle, as in comes the Dark Willow, trying to catch here, able to get out though. Lion gets left behind, however, and yeah. Bob, there goes. One more kill. One more tally on that huge crossbow that Herdwink is carrying around with her. Legion caught once more. The blade mail is making it a little bit more bearable, but Alchemist with 2 people behind him has more than enough damage and sustain thanks to the Largo to just keep hitting anyways.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Storm Spirit juking away from 4 people. But not quite in time. That's like half a second left on him. Needed to teleport out, and Stormspirit not able to teleport out is going to get executed instead. Immediate rotation over to the top lane where Gilgear still running around, unaware of how much danger he's in, as that's gonna be a Dark Willow scouting him out, but a nice defensive ward. Not gonna be enough, however, to keep the Ember Spirit off of him. Goodbye, Lion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, 3-0. Again, I think, other than Drow Ranger pulling a magical double or triple kill when defending the high ground, this is basically GG. Just because two of the cores that are supposed to make so much space for Drow, right? The whole idea of this draft is you have a Legion Commander who can snowball, you have a Storm Spirit who can snowball, and they both snowball so that Drow Ranger doesn't need to play the game. So that by 30 minutes you can end because Drow Ranger's done nothing but farm for the first half an hour of the game. Instead, Storm Spirit loses his lane, Legion loses his lane, and now this entire draft does nothing. And I will have to give it to the people in chat that like called me wrong and that called it correctly. But also in my defense, I am a caster, I am cursed, that's like literally part of the job description, right? So maybe if this was like true tier 1 teams, it would be a bit different. But again, even though I love the Legion Commander, I think this draft is really good. Legion is not a hero. That's something I'm definitely in agreement with. Like, the Legion Commander is just a bit too weak to really withstand having a bad lane. Which is why nobody else plays her, ever. Because if you win your lane, Legion is really strong and she feels really good. But when this happens, then yeah, what can you do? Try and avoid the Wrath of Ilbris, I guess, but... Nope. Niche is just gonna cut Baka down. Niche, one of those players you should really not let have that Ember Spirit if you don't have it answered sufficiently. Because for a while, Storm Spirit's lane was going really okay. But okay is not good enough when those supports come over and are like, hello, we're here to kick your ass. Or no, wait, actually I got a better one. We're here to place ward and kick ass. And we're all out of wards to place. Man, I miss when Duke Nukem was actually good. So we're gonna see a duel setup with the finger, with the punches from the lion, with the burst there. They will not get the duel victory, but they will kill Alchemist for almost 2,000. Even if they both die, that's worth it. That's a massive gold advantage for Dandelions. But they do need to be able to defend now. They do need to be able to actually hold their half of the map now. As Tusk. Yeah, he's left without any kind of Legion Commander to protect him. Dandelions, they do still have their Drow Rangers, so they do still have some decent resources to defend their high ground with, as long as they make sure that at the very least Nande does not get himself caught. Because this game is already hard enough while they only have one hero able to play the game. If Drow Ranger now also sucks, then it's just gonna be like, put the GGs in chat. Pawn low. Is careful not to overextend, not to push out too greedily. We got a smoke and an immediate pause for the package loss, which is funny because if you are paying attention to this patch, then you will know that if the package loss immediately goes up by 5%, somebody used a smoke or some big ultimate or something, and that probably means you're about to be contested or Roche is being contested. As the go is being called.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Legion gets a jump on the Dark Willow, duel for Chodex. BKB teleport out. They're getting somewhere. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough to win because, yeah, Drow Ranger's still in a predicament. That looked good. The start of that fight actually looked good. Imagine if they could have done something like that like 20 minutes earlier. Because the combos are there, the resources are there. The using them to win those duels early on has just been too horrible for any kind of snowballing to occur. Well, Alchemist, about to be 6-slotted already. That's just kind of the nature of that hero. We got a 26,000 gold advantage growing through.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's kinda impressive that the gold difference between Alchemist and the Drow Ranger is not that big. I will say, Drow Ranger has been doing really well farming and being the one hero on her team that can actually just play the game normally. Storm zip-zaps himself away, makes sure not to be caught this time for a change. Tormentor. Here, Dream, have an Aghanim's heart. You're not rich enough yet. Let's make that around 30,000 gold lead. How about that? Lead. Not net worth, no lead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Alchemist killed off. No duel victory, but that is once again Dream caught first and foremost because Nande is actually starting to do that damage. Not what I had expected, but Roshan is up and they do have a lot of resources now near the Roche pit to contest it with. Maximum stacks. Halfway through the Roche and with the Ice Shards, look at this. This is the most efficient tanking a Roche you could ever imagine. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, we're gonna have one final comeback attempt here. Can they make it work? Because there's the contest, but just as the Aegis gets picked up, it's gonna be Tusk left behind. Killed off, Ember still on the chase, but Lion is the one saying, kill me guys, I'm a support. I'm the one you need to focus, and they will kill the Lion, but they will not be able to get any follow-up with the Ember Spirit there. Very well done.
Never refuse gold given.
BKB coming out for the Legion Commander next. Ilbers, after that last disastrous engagement around the Roche pit, they gotta slow down the game a little bit. They don't want to, but they have to. Chodex though, he's still split pushing, needs to be very careful not to be caught here, but I think it's already too late for him. Duel your way out of this, they say as they kill him. Storm Spirit scouting. Did get seen by the Ember Spirit, who's got to ping him out immediately.
Dire are scanning.
So both teams now roughly know where the others are. Lion with an Invis rune finds a lot of vision, but needs to be super careful because his health pool is basically non-existent at this point in the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Boom! Down goes the support. Good start if they want to turn this into a team fight, but this is the worst possible follow-up as Tusk is in a world of hurt. They will force dev him to safety as Codex trying so hard to duel down the Dark Widow, but Dark Widow will survive, will be able to heal up. I mean, again, he's being sacrificed to tank for the Drow, but he's definitely not happy about that. Because if Legion had snowballed a little bit more, she would be a whole different beast right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alchemist jumped by here with a BKB. Drow Ranger has a BKB of her own, but activating both of them at once may be a bit overkill, because now everybody walks away and you cannot chase, and after that you're not gonna have BKBs anymore.
Money changes hands.
Radiant are scanning.
As that's gonna be a setup onto Nande. Nande running for his life. He does have teammates behind him ready for the rescue attempt with a beautiful line 2-man stun. But Drow Ranger simply does not have the damage to deal with Alchemist and his Assault Cuirass. And Storm Spirit is gonna be caught while she respawns. Yeah, no, they tried to make a comeback, they almost got it, but this is definitely gonna settle the GG's, because Drow Ranger being dead for 1.5 minutes while Alchemist, not only is he unkillable, but the Assault Curse being there in that last fight made his entire team look absolutely unkillable. Nice catch onto Gilgear. I will say, Ilbers are playing it clean, though I did tell you guys, they had their consistency issues the last 2 seasons and have gotten a lot better at it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower, Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Mid tier 1, mid tier 3 gets destroyed. Bottom tier 3 gets destroyed. 2 lanes of Raxus will be taken. And by the time everybody is gonna be respawned, they're gonna be up against Megas. Yeah, it's GG. Again, I do genuinely stand by what I said about this draft being really good in theory, but they weren't able to execute it.
Middle barracks are under attack.
Ilbers, they've had so much time to practice, they've had so much time to get used on how to make these heroes work. And you could see it in their picks as well, because the Storm Spirit was picked and there's an instant Ember in response, which is a favorable matchup into the Storm Spirit, provided that you get these supports to come over. There's instantly a support that's really good at rotating, and then the Alchemist last pick just to really drive home, hey, we're not gonna let this Chodex Legion have a game, because Chodex still trying with a super terrifying duel. Ember Spirit though barely survives at the moment that he survives, kills off the Legion instead. Ember still on the hunt, makes that a double kill, tries to set up Drow Ranger or Tusk for death, and Drow will die. Tusk may actually die as well to the Fountain Dive, not quite, but GG's are already out in chat, ladies and gentlemen. The Ancient is gonna explode. And it's very disappointing to see the draft fall that freaking flat, because it feels like that, right? They started sprinting and then just fell down face first into the ground. Because again, it's a good draft in theory if you're able to guarantee that either the Storm or the Legion snowballs. And they had the supports that can rotate. They had the ability to set up those early kills, to set up those early pickoffs. They did so a few times. And then Ilber said, nope, screw it. We're going to group up. We're going to go for this big 5-man unit. And the moment that Ilber started grouping around their Alchemist, they just didn't have the damage. There was just no more resources available to actually kind of shut everybody down, to actually, deal with the Alchemist yourself. hero and you get shit stomped into next week. But I've had that same experience. Like, I'm a Legion player myself. I enjoy Legion Commander off lane, being that like semi-carry tank a lot. And I tried to make Legion Commander work this patch, and you'll never guess what happened to me. Yeah, the exact same thing that happened to Chodex there, minus a few less duels lost, I guess. Here, though, I'm a lot more confident. I actually, once again, like what I see. I really want a game number 3 anyways, but I also am kind of scared for this Ember Spirit X combo. Because Ilber's last game, they had Ember Spirit in an unfavorable matchup, and they still managed to close it out. They still managed to pull through over on the mid lane. This time around, I'm not 100% sure who the mid is going to be, because it could be an off-lane Nexus, it could be a mid Snapfire. It could be an offline Snapfire as well. So Snapfire definitely being picked up by Dandelions for the versatility. Because they've already revealed their carry with the 1 pick, and there's 2 really rough counters up for the cast. The Fiend's Grip especially. Fiend's Grip just sucks ass. Like, it's essential for Cass to be able to get his ultimate out, to be able to get that grappling claw out to escape. Dandelions. It looks like they don't really know what they're gonna do with the Snapfire yet either, but they are trying to figure it out. Because again, Bane is super scary with the Cass. Ember Spirit is one of Ilber's best heroes, and Axe and Dark Willow perfectly synergize, both with each other and with this Ember Spirit. The last pick, though, is gonna be a Phoenix. As much as I like the Cass, I don't think this draft's gonna be good enough for the side of Dandelions. Because, yeah, there may not be an egg hitter, but there's not enough lockdown to guarantee somebody stays in the egg either, right? I mean, I guess with the Winter Wyvern ultimate, maybe that's why they're going with the Phoenix here. Ilbers, though. They got 100 seconds. Let's make him count and come to a conclusion on something that works here. Because the question is, do they pick an egg hitter? And the next question is, was the Snapfire largely chosen as a block pick because they are that scared of picking up a Phoenix and being up against the Snapfire? Because it doesn't seem like a good Snapfire game. Like, you try to Mortimer's Kisses, and once Bane has a Blink Dagger or a Glimmer Cape or any one other of the items that allows him to catch up to you a bit faster, you're gonna get your ultimate interrupted by Nightmares. You're gonna get people saved from the Mortimer's Kisses with Nightmares. Like, the last 2 picks just look so crappy compared to Dandelion's amazing start of the draft. Because Cass, Winter Wyvern, huge synergy. Winter Wyvern, Nyx Assassin, huge synergy. Nyx Assassin, Cass, huge synergy. All 3 of those heroes work together well. And I was hoping we'd see a Tiny or some other AoE stunner like that, which I guess Snapfire kind of is, but Snapfire is gonna have a very dangerous time actually getting close and getting a good cookie in at the risk of her life. Nande Cass is gonna be a treat, however. Like, that's the one thing I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to, because Ilbers with this Lina, they look extremely terrifying. We saw a draft like this the day before yesterday, I believe. Slightly different lockdown heroes instead of a Bane, but the very much same combo of, oh hey, we have an Axe, we have a Lina, and we have an Ember Spirit. And I love it. I genuinely do. But that's why I think it'll be a 2-0, sadly. Because think about it this way, right? The last game, the Drow Ranger was having a really good game. The other 2 cores weren't. This game, the Cass is probably going to have a really good game. Cass is super momentum-based. They need to commit resources. They need to actively go in and guarantee that Cass can have himself a good game. And I believe they can do that, because the Drow Ranger last game went amazing, right? Like, Nande was actually being well protected. His teammates had no trouble dying for him. But as Dream is gonna lock in the Lina, there's not gonna be any upsets in how we're gonna lane things here. And with that, we're getting ready to load on in. As I think it's definitely gonna be exciting to see a Cass spend this Winter Wyvern Phoenix combo. But Dandelion's draft, in my opinion, it feels too much, especially compared to that really good game number 1 draft where the Legion command was kind of where it fell through. It feels just that little 2 combos in a trench coat, right?
Prepare for battle.
Where it's like, oh, we got this like really powerful AoE combo between the Phoenix and the Snapfire and the Winter Wyvern. And then it's like, oh, we have this really good single target high damage combo between the Neeks and the Cass. Yeah, and how are you going to combine the two?
Who's chicken now? Who's chicken
Well,
now?
Ilbers,
Doesn't it?
the level 1 and level 2 are not that favorable for them.
Wanna
So
play with fire?
they either need to get a first blood really decisively by having the like 4 heroes on 1, or just chill and not go for it. For now, they're gonna go to ward instead with the smoke, which I definitely think is a good
30
call.
seconds to battle.
And a disconnect. Clearly, I'm not the only one feeling the lag. Dream, he may get a smoke busted, but Ilbert using the first like 0-minute smoke to split up instead, realizing that their first blood potential is really low. Immediately, one of those little moves which just make them a really terrifying team whenever we see them play.
Who's chicken now?
Who's chicken now? As over on top lane, Nande. Uh-oh. They're trying to first blood him, but he gets under the tier 2 and walks away. Manages to keep himself safe. Who's the chicken now? Well, not him. He will have to walk all the way back to base, get his creep equilibrium messed up. But you gotta say that Ilbers, I think they do respect Nande, and his carry after the Drow Ranger last game made surprisingly much trouble for how far behind he was.
Dire's courier has been killed.
With both carries in their lanes now, Cass can start to get the snowball rolling, while Neek's Assassin really just trying to mess up as much creep equilibrium as possible. Neek's, of course, all about that like secondary impact, where you make sure you block the camp, you pull the wave. Codex playing very passively, tries to bait Ponlo into making a mistake and feeding away that first blood. Didn't quite work out. Uh-oh, Baka. Already starting to noticeably lose the harass battle. At least Cass is having himself a good time. But a lot of resources will have to be invested into this top lane during the first 5 or so minutes of the game. It is a very expensive lane to maintain. Nande. This time around he may actually pop. One more hit. Fairy Fire to live. Impressive. He's gonna walk around. Dark Widow tries to catch up to him. The grappling claw keeps him alive that little bit longer, but Axe with a spin forces the second Fairy Fire. Norma now instead the one to die. Outplayed by Nande. Nicely done. No first blood though for the side of Dandelions, which is kinda unfortunate. But Baka is still gonna tip him. for doing such an amazing amount of work with such a low health pool.
I'm toying with you. You understand that, right?
Nande kept alive. Still taking significant amounts of harass.
Dire structures are fortified.
Over on bottom, Codex also got harassed quite low. With the Dying Light, of course, that means you could in theory harass the Bane by a lot, but Bane has so much burst damage with the Brain Sap and the Nightmare that he can kill you from like 300 health or so just at level 2. As that's gonna be Niche, killed off by Hye. Made a bit of a mistake and got Cookie, but over on the top lane we're about to see a follow-up kill as Bob,
Only way this is gonna play out.
this expensive ass Nande lane, still making things easy for Dandelion to at least keep one return kill going, because it's now a 2-for-1 in favor of Dandelions. They have a really good, really fast start. But they had a really solid looking start to the laning stage last game as well and still managed to lose 2 of the lanes, so they need to not get cocky, they need to be very careful and just focus on getting this Lina a good kind of damage timing. Well, this kind of slow and quiet laning stage for now definitely benefiting both teams. Though the mid laners are about to have their level 6s soon, and then the game is gonna start speeding up even more, because whenever somebody attempts to dive, and this is why nobody dared to for just a moment there, everybody will teleport. Neek's triple stun, but the triple stun cannot save him. As Dandelions try to be aggressive and set up a carry kill on the Lina, but nope. Instant response from the supports from Ilbers this time, and we're gonna see Punlo roam over to the mid lane. The level 6s are there, so Emberspirit has the remnants for the kill potential. And both mid laners have insane amounts of bursts if they have the right angle to get it off with. As that's gonna be Bane, lit on fire, ticking out. Niche dodges the blobs of death, manages to survive. Huge ultimate down the drain for no major reward. As here also right click down by the Ember Spirit with the damage over time is going to make for the first advantage that Ilbers can secure themselves here. Lina going for a pretty mainstream Maelstrom build. It works, it's somewhat safe because of all the farming space it gives you. You're not gonna get punished that hard for going it on the Lina like ever. And it's definitely gonna help later when she upgrades it to hit these X with as well. Phoenix ran down, and as the Ember Spirit is there, he's gonna try to contest this Wisdom as Neeks. He may be getting healed up a little, but there's so much magical damage, he's already dead. Will tick out Ownage. Ownage double kill. Lina now online, but there's Nande. Nande, can he clean this up? He should be able to at least get the Lina. Lina down. Bane teleporting out, and no stun yet from the cast.
Radiant are scanning.
Still, That was almost disastrous. Onage and a double kill, and Cass comes in to at least kind of save the fight. So once again, it is Nande who is the one person guaranteeing that he virtually has a very good game. And yeah, can he make it away? Nope, says the Axe with the call. Everybody kind of there for a big team fight, but nobody really hard committing. So only Hye is gonna drop for now. But Cass is there trying to get Norma as well. Norma about to be face down with a lot of burst damage from Cass, and that's gonna be him taking out.
You are without a doubt the biggest, reddest,
Dire's middle
loudest,
tower is
most
under
basically
attack.
nude hero of all so far.
Cass going for the Mage Slayer build will accelerate that Mage Slayer a decent bit. Ilbers are still being hyper aggressive over on mid lane with Niche though. Actually trying to turn this into a kill instead of just a bit of free farm and creep equilibrium shenanigans. As that is gonna be a pick-off kill for Niche, giving him a killing spree. And he still has Remnant to jump out 3D at any time. Dun dun dun. My image steps forth.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Phoenix not really getting a lot of work done with that egg. But egging against Dream on the Lina is always scary. Because Lina, she was last picked deliberately because of how good of an egg hitter she is. And Phoenix being a core means the eggs really need to hit well, and it's gonna be very hard to find a good angle to do so. The rune will go to Hye. He's gonna keep that arcane in his bottle for a rainy day, but that rainy day may very well have arrived in the form of Niche just chopping down the Nyx assassin like it's nothing.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Dominating streak for him. Making sure to D-ward, and even Baka on the top lane is gonna be caught. Nande, he may be terrifying, but most of his damage comes from abilities, so... Not like he can just immediately punish if you go as support, because then he can't walk away ever.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Ember is going to full commit on this one. The Cold Embrace really not doing any work against these two magic damage dealers. As that's gonna be 2 for absolutely nothing on the mid lane once again. And yeah, now this game's actually starting to look like an own it.
Dire's middle tower has
Not just in the sense that they made 5 kills in the row, but in the sense that everybody except this Cass is being owned in literally just a few minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom tier 1 is gonna be taken down. Bane. It's gonna make for a nice pick-off. But a single support pick-off or 2 are not gonna be enough to get Dandelions back from this anymore. Pango. Pango, I say, I meant Cass. Cass going for the typical Desolator build, so he just wants to make tempo, he just wants to get kill potential to keep his team in this game, but the Owen's just got a deepness. That's gonna be both a support kill on the mid lane and a support kill on the bottom lane. Lina already level 10.
Dire are scanning.
Cass is there, Cass is ready to go, but Lina and Axe both go on top of him. Yeah, this Axe-Lina combo, if it does get initiation like that, it is way too strong.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Baka slam dunked on with the spins and a lot of damage from the Axe. And that's kind of the worst part. Dandelions, they have a Cass, and while Cass is really good, he's super momentum based, and all of his damage is physical. And he's up against an Axe who's gonna get like more armor every time he kills somebody with the Culling Blade, and it's gonna become ever more reliable.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
One kill, and maybe not 2 kills. Nice little stun from the Neeks, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, the second game it's gonna be even worse for the side of Dandelion than the first one was. See, I told you the first draft wasn't that bad. They just really couldn't get it to work out for them. Codex trying to keep himself safe and will manage to escape, at least with the Icarus dive. Axe broken. You can't spin, you're gonna be blown up. The break is gonna stop now, but Normie's already taking so much physical damage over time. Cass, however, gets the ultimate cancel. I told you guys, Fiend's Grip against Cass is ridiculously good. And that's something that Nande is gonna be feeding here. Speaking of, Nande is not using the Zai a lot. I know parry has been significantly nerfed, but it's strange to see people only switch to it for movement speed nowadays.
Tower is under attack.
Spirit Vessel's kind of gonna help out this Phoenix, but you need to stop this Ember, and that's exactly what they're gonna try to do with 4 heroes there, just to get foiled by a Dark Willow ultimate. Ember gets himself away and makes it to safety quite easily there. Yes, that's gonna be Neeks. Spun on and slam dunked on with the axe. Pawn low. Not ticking out, but the axe actually goes off the first time at the moment it does. Ilbers are gonna lose both of their supports. Everybody else should be fine thanks to Ember being really cheeky with those remnants.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Ilber is still amassing a freaking huge gold lead. Ember dodges the Atos. Dodges here as well. Just farms the next camp. Like, Niche, he's being so cocky right now because he knows he can get away with it. He can't keep getting away with it, chat. Neek sets up a perfect stun on the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit silence. Cass gets a lot of physical damage delivered onto people, but the Winter Wyvern ultimate actually kind of backfired at the end of the day. Because once again, Bane comes in from the other end, Fiend's Grip, Lina right clicks, and a Culling Blade. 10k gold lead at 17 minutes, Ilbers. Nah, it's like actually a skill difference. I hate to say it, but between these two teams, it doesn't matter if you outdraft or not.
Dire's top tower is under
It's not gonna change the fact that Ilbers are so much more used to playing these kind of high-risk drafts. And Lina is around the corner for the save. It's gonna be enough. Not for Ponlo, it won't. But maybe to kill off here as a revenge kill. Here, ticking for quite a bit of damage over time. One more right click would do the trick, but Lina does not get an angle thanks to Gilgir's noble sacrifice. Gilgir is gonna go down for that. But elsewhere on the map, Niche died. Ilbers have lost their most valuable hero in the Ember Spirit, as on bottom lane, the action is gonna continue with another one for Dream on the Lina. I mean, Ilbers had to sacrifice their mid laner for that, but that is kind of the job of a mid laner, right? You make space, you do take that noble sacrifice on yourself so your teammates don't have to.
Radiant are scanning.
Phoenix able to get away and keep himself alive. Vessel is there, so the answer to Axe and Lina and Bane with the self-healing, I guess, too, has been achieved.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Nande, the one they wanted to find, is that they're gonna have to settle for here, I guess. But with the battle hunger, with the searing chains, here is gonna get taken down. Nande, meanwhile, kills off Walkie on the Dark Willow. But Dark Willow says, you know what, worth it, because I kept their carry here long enough. Do your thing, Axe, do your thing, Ember Spirit. And Axe and Ember Spirit are definitely gonna try to go for the cleanup. Sneaks Assassin still on the run on out after that Fiend's Grip. Phoenix is gonna go for a very offensive act, but with the Slayer Fist, Ember's still gonna kill off the Neeks. Lina now in there to set up onto Codex. Bob. This fight, his positioning was actually pretty good, but at this point I don't think it matters whether you have good or bad positioning. Pretty rough game for Dandelions, because that was a full-blown team wipe at the cost of only a support Bane. Dark Willow is gone on, almost killed, but guess what, with the burst damage from the axe, she's barely gonna be saved actually. Essence Distiller, and that's gonna be that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The gold lead still growing for the side of Ilbers doing a very good job here. They want to go on Gilgir, but Gilgir knows for a fact that there's no vision anywhere in the area and that he's safe doing these kind of cheesy shenanigans to give his team some vision. Ilbers at 22 minutes, they remember though. Oh wait, there's a Torment that we're supposed to kill instead of just AFK farming.
Radiant are scanning.
And that's gonna be the Tormentor taken down. Woki gets himself an Aghanim Shard from that one, making Dark Willow just that little bit more annoying to deal with, as if she wasn't already. While over on the top lane, Nande needs to be careful not to be hunted down by Dandelion, but Dandelion will catch the cast and kill him off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Norma. He can casually dive tier 2s. They don't even have all the tier 1s yet. Well, they do now on the side of Ilbears, but Axe, he doesn't even mind if the tier 2 hits him for a little while.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Beyond godlike already. His teammates make sure to give Axe all of the kills just for the armor stacks to make it that little bit more difficult there.
Tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Neeks. I don't think this is the way to go. He realizes he's seen, and
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, you already know what's going on, but it's not like you can stop this Roche from happening, right? As that's gonna be the Aegis going to Dream. Nande, he actually dares to come in here to contest and try and turn things around, but a massive Phoenix Egg is the one shot that they got. It will go off, but Ember Spirit and Dream are both out of range. Dream is in a position to immediately kill another one. Now sets up for the Snapfire, and Snapfire killed so quickly that Phoenix does not even have the time to run away further. Double kill, GG's in chat. Team wipe for once again one singular support, and ladies and gentlemen, that was the worst stump we have. I think that was definitely a learning experience for the side of Dandelion. Because again, I think Dandelion's drafting was actually good. I think their understanding of Dota is fine. But the execution, and especially the understanding of how you need to lane which draft, is where I really see a lot go wrong. Because take that first game, right? The first game, they had a really winning draft. And considering how close the first one was compared to this absolute shit stump, that actually proves my point that I wasn't wrong about the draft. And that's actually just a bit of a skill difference. But I do think here, because Axe did... Wait, oh, the sides are bugged. Like, the logos on stream are reversed. It is a 2-0 for Ilbers, but Ilbers had the draft that you see on the left. Because Ilbers were the ones that had the Lina and the Ember Spirit combo, and the Lina combo is always as good as her setup is, as good as the catches to kind of enable Lina to get those right kicks. And the Lina catch was amazing, whereas Ilbers, they had a cast, but once again, 2 different drafts in 1 trench coat means you do nothing of those things well that you mean to do. And you just kind of end up falling off and looking really weak, because I know for a fact that Dandelions aren't that weak of a team. But they are very inconsistent, and being inconsistent means you get 1 game where you slightly get stumped and 1 game where you get really hard stumped, I guess. However, next up, we got ourselves Nemiga up against Ion, and well, Nemiga are definitely a bit stronger there as well. Ion have played them before and have done their homework there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be back in about an hour, seeing the next series unfold, as this one was a little bit rough. But thank you all for watching regardless. I definitely enjoyed casting. I hope you all enjoyed the watch, and I'll see you all for the second best of 3 of the day. Peace. but I think this is still looking like a pretty good Clockwork game because there's two supports that you can be super cancerous to and really bully. But Nemiga, what I think makes their draft really good is the Solar Guardian factor. Having two supports that are about to get bullied means it's all the better to have a Dawnbreaker who can just press R, click, nope, as he flies in towards her support, full healing him, or her, because there's a Hoodwink, but you get what I mean. Like, you can catch enemy supports, you can full heal your own supports. Dawnbreaker always changes when there's like a small brawl between supports happening, or let's say carry and support going up against the carry and support, right? Those kind of early twin gate rotations that have become popular now also really get enabled with it. And Ion, I love that they banned the Cass. Because Cassie's not that meta anymore, but I know Nemiga, and I know that Nemiga's Cass is absolutely terrifying, and I know that even with a Wind Ranger, they have no problem swapping that Wind Ranger into the mid lane and going for a Cass. So taking out both of those terrifying versatile heroes to severely limit Nemiga's draft options and how much they can flex this Wind Ranger is huge. Huskar, I mean, with the Ember Spirit, I see why you banned him, even though I'm not sure if you want to, but then if you try to leave Ember Spirit for the last pick, you may get punished by revealing your carry too early. Difficult draft for Ion. I love the first two picks. Like, this is such a good Clockwork Darkseer game. The lane is really powerful. The combo is really powerful, but Dawnbreaker is going to disrupt it really hard. And Ember Spirit is going to have a bit of a rough game, even if he's a good hero this patch and has the potential to really do a lot of work. Drow and Terrorblade also get banned out by Nemiga. Ion deciding on their last pick. And the last pick is going to be a hero that we don't see every day anymore. Because Luna, she's very high risk. She's still pretty meta. But because of how momentum-based she is, usually you only pick her when it's a good Aghanims game. And it's the Aghanims build that makes Luna work. Like the right-click Aghanims build, right? You don't go full magical damage, but you do get an Aghanim Scepter just to kind of enable earlier team fighting. So you don't fall off as easily. That's the one I'm used to seeing. That's the Luna build I actually have come to love this patch, even though I'm not a big fan of like hybrid spellcaster and right-click Luna or whatever. But her late game scaling is too limited without the Aghanims otherwise, and getting an early Aghanims to then enable a full like right-click greedy carry build. In my opinion, that's the way to play her. I'm definitely going to try and practice that build a little myself, I guess, because Luna Aghanims, I was never a fan of it. Then it became really meta. Then it got nerfed. Now it's kinda meta, but I think it works really well because of her built-in farming speed. What doesn't work well for Ion is there's now 3 super scary picks to deal with, but the hard carry Wind Ranger is not one of them. Because Wind Ranger, the one hero to kind of be sacrificed in exchange for getting Young G a super free lane. Mobe, though. I'm a Mobe fanboy, I will admit. Because Mobe is a German player and he has been around for ages and I've met him IRL a few times. I don't think he would remember, but I'm kind of sad that I don't have him on friend list anymore. I did have one of his old accounts on friend list. I'm not sure if he got hacked or if he just removed me from friend list. Either way, it's a shame. I miss being able to like annoy Mobe. Always happy to see my small little nation represented. Still, they got their work cut out for them. Because as for this mid lane matchup, Storm Spirit is more mana efficient than Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit has a slightly better time last hitting. So usually it's a very 50-50 lane. But the moment that the first support rotation comes in, the moment that the Storm Spirit gets aid from the supports, unless the support difference in terms of how well they can gank is massive, Storm Spirit is always going to be the one that's going to be really favored by the support kind of coming in and a 2 being on mid, right? So usually the answer that teams go for, if you're up against that Storm Spirit nowadays, kind of the lazy solution to it, is, oh, hey, Storm Spirit's scaling and momentum will screw us over. So we immediately rotate 2 supports over. Like every time you would rotate 1 support over into the mid lane, you make it 2. You just double up on it. And we're going to see whether Ion is able to pull that off, because their side lanes are going to be extremely pressured. But I can talk more about that once we go into the laning stage. As for now, everybody is grouped up. And both sides do have a very high level 1 kill potential, because you got a lot of cat from Nemiga. But Ion, what they lack in lockdown, they make up for with being really good at these slightly extended early game back and forths.
The battle begins.
And without too much of a first blood, as both teams kind of respect each other's kill potential, everybody is gonna head to the lanes. Dota 2 enjoyer smiley face. Oh no. I'm not sure if that's like a team tag bug, like that he's supposed to be actually playing under his competitive tag, or if some players actually using Dota 2 enjoyer as... No! Wind Ranger! Holy crap, Bune! Bune expected one more sidestep to cancel the backswing from VIVO, but VIVO knew that the backswing wasn't going to make a difference, because Bane was more than one right click away from death, so he didn't do the sidestep. And Wind Ranger actually almost missed the first blood because of that, but very well done by Nemiga still, as this is the kind of start they're looking for. Because again, Bune is the one hero that's not guaranteed to have a very free game. As a matter of fact, I can, even with that first blood, still quite see him suffering here. As every small mistake Wind Ranger makes is going to be punished, and there will be a few times, if Ion isn't going to be behind after the laning stage, that Wind Ranger is definitely going to be getting shut down. Mobe, though, already starting to feel the punishment of Storm Spirit having that little bit of better mana efficiency. Which, once Storm Spirit is out of mana the first time and you manage to keep the runes out of his hands, that's where you can start using that against him instead. Before then, though, it's a pain in the ass to lane against. Luna. Not having too much fun in her lane. Ratsu really trying to hit that critical timing to get the snowball rolling with the Mask of Madness, but Power Thread's built, but even misses that last hit, as I guess the Caster's Curse is already coming into effect here for this Luna. Personally, I'm gonna be like paying a lot more attention and judging the itemization choices on the Luna a lot more. Ratsu, a little bit more damage will do him in. Clockwork tried so well to defend him. But I've been trying to learn Clockwork this patch because he seems really fun now that he has infinite scaling like, as a core. But this is something I struggle with as well. Clockwork, he just has too little damage to actually reliably scare people away and keep them at bay, right? Dota 2 enjoyer.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Could get himself caught next if he isn't careful, but he does manage to stay out of reach for now. This 2-0 from Nemiga is indicative of how the series could go. Because Ion are a bit of a new deck. They do have some of my favorite players on there who are used to playing together, but with this 5-man constellation, they are not that used to this big kind of group. Jantra, however, oh, if he gets away here, that's gonna be big. Nice outplay from the Bane, at least sniping the Curry and getting himself back safely, but 3-0. Still very bad state of the game right now.
Beneath the tree. Watch your step.
Wind Ranger is gonna die. It's the first kill for the side of Ion, but it is the biggest kill on the map that they could have really used before the first bit was happening. But hey, they're gonna be happy about this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
As the pressure keeps mounting up on the top lane. What I'm really waiting for is that support rotation that I was talking about earlier because of how huge it is and how much it can change. Dota 2 Enjoyer manages to keep himself safe. I do love saying it. I do think he has a really cool name. Dota 2 Enjoyer. Nemiga already starting to accumulate a gold lead, and there is the support rotations. But Ion, they do mess up a little bit because there's already 2 supports immediately in on the Storm Spirit, expecting, of course, that Storm Spirit again benefits more from the support rotation, so you may as well commit both and try to force something. Chat is asking who has this one based on the draft, but I'm not sure what the Luna is planning to do with her build. Because late game, I think Ion definitely have a slight advantage, but anytime until late game, the Dawnbreaker factor is just too big, and Nemiga are just looking incredibly strong because of that Solar Guardian. Plus a very well-balanced draft, right? Like, it's not the best draft, but it's balanced, and then you have a Solar Guardian to kind of give every one of those heroes an advantage fighting.
The rune of regeneration.
The Rune of Regeneration. As Janter not quite killed off the power shot.
Dire's turret is Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Also not good enough. But with Mobe losing his courier and at least the support for support trade, Nemiga I don't think are unhappy with this at all. As a matter of fact, Young G trying to make a big play. Needs to be careful and not underestimate the mana burn of the Cox, as the wisdom has been yoinked by Ion. Very well done on their part.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trinjic makes sure to get back safely as well.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bane. Looking for a Blink Dagger plus... Well, I guess mana boots for now, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that Janter may want to upgrade them if the game goes late enough. Just to like help restore the Storm Spirit and keep those squishier heroes in the fight. Speaking of Young G though, Storm Spirit is having a good time, jumps VIVO, kills off that poor little squirrel, and the squirrel is gonna be eliminated. Clockwork leeching some XP on the mid lane, very good for him.
Stupendous.
As Wind Ranger taking a lot of pressure, but I told you guys the Solar Guardian factor would be massive, and there's the first one coming in to attempt to save Bune. Bune may have messed up kiting, but nope, he did not, because in fact, he was counting on that Focus Fire cooldown. Janter is gonna die for that, but that's exactly what the Wind Ranger wants. Rather my support than me, she says, as Mobe tries to get away, but Young G expects it, will immediately have perfect follow-up. Again, fighting in a group, Storm Spirit is always better than the Ember. Ember is a lot better coming online early. Ember is a lot better at like snowballing if he is winning the game. But the moment that Ember's behind on the Storm Spirit, all Young G needs to do is never fight alone. Always have like a Rubik or a Bane next to you. And he is gonna have such an easy time bursting people. At least I got the Wind Ranger, because Wind Ranger does keep dying like this. And that means one of the 3 cores from Nemiga is actually suffering, which is the one supposed to carry the game. VIVO goes down to Bune. Catch you later, Dingleberry. Glad VIVO is still having enough fun to trash talk. That's always a good sign, because, you know, these games can get really tilting. These games can get really high stakes. Ember Spirit. Mage Slayer build. Though you can already see that Mobe is struggling a little bit. Because, again, he isn't a hero that's great at fighting in a 5v5 until he has at least his first 2 or 3 items, so he can actually jump into the enemy backline, survive long enough to get back out again, that kind of stuff. So until Ember hits that point of high mobility and survivability to kind of go with it. I mean, it's not high survivability, but you got what I mean, right? Like, he can keep himself alive. Gonna see more Storm Spirit gameplay, and Storm takes down VIVO, which is just a little squirrel kill, but every hero is a stack. And these galvanizers can really start adding up. Young G, not sure if he wanted to commit for Krisik there, but yeah, this is why. Because it's not mana efficient to chase him down. Cove is 9. Having an okay time farming up the Ancients. I am really eager for that next Solar Guardian to be off cooldown, but I think so is he. Just waiting, biding his time, and hoping to go for that game-changing jump there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
As the mid tier 1 tower
Radiant structure.
is getting slowly torn down.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And bam, in comes a jump, in comes a kill. Mobe, very well done.
structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Because Ember needs that money, and Clockwork, he may be dying really quickly whenever he jumps people, but hitting those hook shots at the right time can still definitely change the game and makes life a lot easier here. Ratsu goes for an ultimate, almost tears down the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker, however, is gonna live while Storm Spirit goes for the jump on the Luna. Will catch up to the Luna. Ratsu, a little bit more damage, and down he goes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Clockwork, not exactly the support you wanna find for one of those little support 1v1s. Because he is going to absolutely annihilate you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Also, I gotta love how Mobe has his lucky number 13 in the background of his camera. Like, people having a player cam is actually one of the coolest features that I still really enjoy about the season. Or, well, the Masters, I guess, but you get what I mean, this EPL event. There's Ember Spirit. Amplified damage rune for the offense, and now a shield rune for the defense. Exactly what they need, because Nemiga, while their Wind Ranger is farming, so is the Luna. And they are slowly losing that lead that they had taken out of the laning stage with them. Knowing that they're gonna try to set up on the Luna, who is gonna be put to sleepy time. Fiend's Grip up, a hammer, and Cove is 9. Makes that one look rather easy, but the fight is still going. And now it is gonna be the Clockwork focused, who manages to be saved by the Ember Spirit plus a massive vacuum wall play from the Darks here. Dawnbreaker, though, will be able to kill off the Clockwork before Ember finishes the job, as Ember wants to go for more, though. He finds the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger could be such a big kill if they can stay on top of her. A little bit more damage, and with the Iron Shells, Dota 2 Enjoyer extremely well played. Rubik, now the next one caught up to. He should not have tried for that impact there, as it is not going to be worth. Double kill for the Darks here. Ion, at this rate, they may actually be able to stand up to Nemiga after all. Simply because their Luna is free farming. They are basically playing for Protect 1. Well, Luna has to join the odd team fight and hit her ultimates, of course. That part has been going just fine, and the net worth is looking exactly like they wanted to right now. Because Darkseer being ahead of Luna is kind of normal. He isn't gonna farm much faster going into the late game, though, whereas Luna, her farming speed just increases and increases. Out comes a hook shot. Bane is going to be caught, is going to be burnt down. I did tell you guys this was looking like an amazing Darkseer Clockwork game, and that synergy with the rocket flares to set up a searing chain into double Iron Shells doing so incredibly much work. But out comes the Solar Guardian Factor once more to kill off Retsu in this case, and that's the biggest kill on the map. Over 500 gold immediately returned to the pockets of Nemiga.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It will be a tower trade, tier 1 for tier 1, without any significant advantage having come out of the laning stage.
Is under attack.
At this stage, at least the mid tier 1 is also gonna get like finished off by Ion, so Ion are actually gonna have a little bit of a tower advantage now. Whether they can capitalize on it remains to be seen.
Fallen.
VIVO gets a nice setup. Onto the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger a little bit more damage, and one more right click is gonna do the trick. Dominating streak for Dota 2 Enjoyer, who's definitely enjoying this game as Nemiga. They may be ahead in the kills, but they're not ahead in the space or the control of the map right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes, we are gonna be paused for at least a little moment. I did not expect Nemiga to have this rough of a time. After I saw them pull ahead of the lane stage, I was like, oh yeah, of course, Nemiga are supposed to be the stronger team. Because, you know, again, better players in the new stack are usually going to be at the disadvantage, statistically speaking.
Дайте поиграть в доту. Дайте поиграть в
Janter is getting impatient.
Stupendous. Flames will spread.
as Team Ion. More Ion Shell aggression attempted. This time around they don't quite connect. Ember Spirit though, thanks to that vacuum, a perfect follow-up. The wall just jumped onto the Dawnbreaker to force her to hit herself, but that will lead to a kill on Ariel and a follow-up catch with the hook shot. Ion chopped down another one. Giving Mobe Ember is also a mistake though, I gotta say. Like, Mobe on Ember is never a good thing to be up against. As Ratsu, the next one, getting caught out, and he's gonna get blown up big time. Luna ultimate attempted, but not gonna do enough. So it's kind of funny how the mid game is the opposite of the early game here, right? Because the early game was extremely favorable for the Luna, and everybody else on Ion was kind of struggling. Whereas Nemiga looked very far ahead altogether. Now it's the opposite, where everything carry-wise favors the Wind Ranger. It's Nemiga who are a little bit behind as a whole, and it's the Luna who's still not having a good time despite that. Funny little game that we got ourselves. Definitely full of surprises thus far. As the smoke is gonna try to close in on the bottom lane. If they could catch Young G, it would be amazing. Because keep in mind, Young G is one of the reasons why Nemiga had such a huge lead coming out of the laning stage. And that's going to be the Dawnbreaker. Once again ran down at advantage in terms of gold. Now slowly building up for Ion, who are supposed to be ahead, because Luna is the faster farmer. But Wind Ranger has been put to the bottom of the course.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Behold, a subtle burn.
Bottom lane is gonna get pushed in. And that is gonna be a Tormentor at least, so... Ion, while Ratsu may still be having a pretty freaking hard time, they are gonna get themselves one slow and steady Aghanim shard. Because with the Ion Shells, it's gonna take a while to contest, but it's still very much doable. VIVO, the new bearer of that shard, is gonna be extremely happy with it.
Radiant are scanning.
Ember makes sure to get himself out of there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ion took over a good chunk of this Radiant jungle, but they realized that there's a lot more vision than they've come to bargain for with, and instead go hunting elsewhere. Which looks to be paying off, as the Bane is gonna be connected on next, and Janter burned down, chopped down. Yet another kill for Mobe on his main hero, Ember Spirit. I wonder how they're gonna approach this in terms of the like power curve of Luna and Ember syncing up again so you can end. And I know that's still too early to talk about ending, but like once they do get it together, things are gonna be huge. Because the whole idea is you got an Ember Spirit to clean out all the little creeps, and then there's only heroes left for the Eclipse to hit, and Luna's gonna press an Eclipse. Which is also why I find the Aghanim Scepter to be really essential here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Bottom is gonna get pushed in. But Nemiga do want to respond via the Twin Gate, where VIVO... He knows somebody showed up thanks to that Watcher, but they did at least miss the Storm Spirit. Still Bane. He is so gonna get taken down there. Dota 2 definitely enjoying this game.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lubek gets himself caught as well. Mobe, once again, the one to secure the kill. It's mostly these supports feeding right now, so in terms of kills per minute, it's not as bad as it looks. But it's still definitely not a good game at the current pace. Mobe will keep up the aggression, making sure to keep lanes pushed in with that Mage Slayer Fist. Nemiga, though, they do have 2 BKBs on the ready, Storm Spirits and the Dawnbreakers. So for the next team fight, they are gonna have somewhat better resources here.
Radiant are scanning.
Rotations over to the top lane coming in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Luna gets herself isolated a little bit, but has an Ember Spirit there to protect her, so once again, almost impossible to go. And the Dawnbreaker is gonna be caught. The one hero who's supposed to save the team fight will instead be the one to be initiated on. Has the BKB, which is gonna be used defensively by Cobus 9. The Sharpshooter accidentally still connects on the Rubik. Rubik has to telekinesis himself away while he's rooted up. As out comes the Dawnbreaker ultimate. They really want Mobe, and they are gonna commit in all of their resources just to try and get him, but Mobe gets himself away. Luna Crimson guarded up so she can get that ultimate out. And well, nobody's gonna die thanks to all 3 of the BKBs having come out for Nemiga. They're not gonna get anything. That's just 3 BKBs pressed against the Luna ultimate pressed. Roche gets ganged up on and destroyed by 3 people with that Luna aura, adding up a little bit to the speed. Ion going for this Roshan definitely shows what we already know, that they want to be aggressive and kind of end this game somewhat fast. Aegis is going to get picked up by the Luna. Rubik killed off with a rocket flare as well. Kovis 9 escapes the Luna's wrath. Luna has a lot of damage, but not against those high armor heroes yet, especially not if there's nobody for the glaives to bounce to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Next victim. Forced to immediately BKB thanks to that sharpshooter plus Agon and Shard combo from the Hoodwink, dealing so incredibly much damage.
Radiant's
As the mid tier 2 is gonna crumble, and Luna 29 minutes on the high ground. 19 minutes of farming, 10 minutes of fighting, and they're already trying to end with a beautiful hookshot out on the Bane. Clockwork though isolated, as he may have overextended a little bit, and that is gonna force Ion to back off once again. As there's gonna be Ariel dying. Things are just starting to look rough for Nemiga. They're pushing out the side lanes. They know right now playing not to lose is probably their best option. Mind you, they can't keep doing that forever. But push out the side lanes. Make sure you first force some kind of mistake from Ion. And then you can 5-man smoke up. Then you can look for the recovery kills and kind of stabilize the game that way. But Nemiga... as long as that Aegis is there for another 2 minutes, it's gonna be incredibly hard to cope with this insane high ground push. As Luna will almost lose that Aegis instantly, but that last bit of damage took a long while to get in, and that will give everybody else a chance to escape the Solar Guardian. Darkseer has died, though his wall is still doing some work. Storm Spirit, however, has enough healing to keep himself in that fight while Luna dies in the backlines. The tier 3 may have fallen and the Darkseer wall was there, but the big AoE burst damage was entirely prevented. Even if it hits nobody, Solar Guardian still completely saves the fight here for Nemiga. Team Ion once again forced to back off. And I'm gonna take a look at like the Dota Gaben graph for you guys, because we're almost back to a 50-50 win rate after that. And the Gaben graph even agrees with me on that. For a change, Luna being dead for another 35 means the side of Nemiga can basically place wards wherever the hell they want. Take over some of this dire part of the map. They stop attacking for a moment, are like, okay guys, we gotta wait for this Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker comes in and they immediately go back to taking the Tormentor. Gotta love it. Tormentor safely gotten. Janter extremely happy with that shard. As that will be a catch on the Storm Spirit. Second catch. Nice mana burn. Root up. BKB finally coming out. And that is gonna be an Eclipse committed, but the Eclipse just not doing enough work. You can steal the Luna's ultimate, but you can't go up close and personal like she does to actually connect all of those beams. So instead Ariel is gonna go down. Yeah, if even a stolen Eclipse isn't enough to turn a team fight around, I'm not sure what is gonna be. Other than like a stolen Eclipse plus perfect Dawnbreak ultimate or something like that.
Radiant are scanning.
Ember Spirit. Shiva's Guard build. It's okay. I think Shiva's Guard on Ember is a bit overrated. Because yeah, you can get the debuff and the slow on everybody. But I much prefer either right click or magical burst Ember. Like, right click Ember is my favorite way of playing Ember. But magical burst is fair because that one works really well. Ember Spirit makes sure to keep himself split pushing out other lanes, but ready to go in. Ion, they're in a bit of a difficult predicament where on the one hand they want to go end before their Luna starts falling off. On the other hand, Luna does not have that huge gold lead anymore that you need in order to reliably end games, to actually run up the high ground and feel confident just pressing that ultimate. As VIVO goes down to Ariel there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ariel extremely happy about that one. Ratsu. BKB done. Let's see, because BKB is the main obstacle for Nemiga right now, the other way around. If you can waste the Luna ultimate and BKB combo, similar to how that stolen eclipse was wasted, that would be a huge game changer. Cove is 9. Nullifier and a Harpoon plus that BKB. So he is going for a very offensive build. Though the main thing he needs to be doing for his team is hit those ultimates, which he's definitely been doing a good job of. We're gonna see a smoke up from the side of Ion. Luna's gonna be the bait. Spain. Annihilated. Storm Spirit makes sure to get out of there. But Nemiga, they're not in a position to take this fight. They're just gonna try to back themselves off, but Ariel, even with the Ember Spirit remnants, does not stand a chance of escape. Mobe goes on a wicked 6. Mobe goes on a wicked 6 streak. Gets himself a regen rune to both. Ratsu will go back to working on those Raxas. And Nemiga, this time it may be over for real, because even in just 20 seconds without supports, Luna is definitely going to take a lane of Rax, maybe even more of this Radiant base. Then again, Nemiga also know that the longer this game goes on, the less Ratsu is accomplishing. We already kind of see that effect come in, right? Where Luna, sure, she has a lot of physical damage, but Dawnbreaker, just by having a lot of armor, can kind of resist her attacks a lot better now.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ion sending Mobe to do the scouting for them. He is gonna Remnant away and everybody is ready, saying, okay, we're gonna chase after this Remnant and kill this darned Mobe finally. And as a matter of fact, even though the initiation is very rough, Fiend Script gives them a little bit of a breather to try and get the Dawnbreak ultimate out, but the Dawnbreak ultimate leaves her severely out of position, and as Cove 9 will get killed off Ion. Looking extremely dominant. Wind Ranger still sprinting and making sure to get out of there with that new innate, as we're gonna be paused for a bit. Man, I'm actually feeling like playing some Ember Spirit after I'm done working. Whenever Mobe gets his signature Ember Spirit, that's always what comes up in me. And it's really fun to watch, but I'm not that good of an Ember Spirit. Like, I'll totally get reported for overestimating myself and being too aggressive, as the go will come out, and this Radiant base's siege will continue.
Is under attack.
The tier 3 tower taken down. Wind Ranger
Radiant's bottom barracks.
not quite getting caught, as the BKB will save her life, but the barracks are still gonna fall for that, and that leaves one lane of tier 3 tower and Rex standing for the side of Nemiga. Nemiga making sure to keep mid as defended as possible. But Roshan is going to get taken by Ion. It is gonna roar, though Luna doesn't care that much for the roar. It does not stop the Beyblade of Glaives flying around her. Ariel makes sure to keep himself safe together with Bune.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ratsu slowly getting to work on that final tower and final lane of frags. But the main reason why Nemiga can't really take this fight isn't the Luna, isn't the Ember Spirit. It's that the moment that they try anything funny, there will be a vacuum, there will be a wall, and they know it's coming. So everybody is kind of going to balance it out, trying to keep themselves away. As Ratsu being kept alive, Bane with the crits gets killed off. And in comes a jump onto the Luna. Luna still keeping herself alive with the lifesteal, but Wind Ranger has focus fire. Nope, Crimson Guard will immediately answer it, however. Stone Spirit has to come pretty far out of the base just to make sure Luna dies the first time, though they did deal with the Aegis. Dawnbreaker now with her BKB trying to keep fighting this as clockwork. They can't kill him. Killing him there would have killed Covis 9 as Ember Spirit now trying to protect this Luna, but the Luna they definitely can kill. Nicely done, as that's going to be a double kill. Young G makes sure to get a second in the Storm Spirit now here for the cleanup. Triple kill. I don't think he can rampage because Mobe's already gone, and Ion are only gonna lose 3 between quotation marks. But 3 people getting outplayed by just a good initiation from Young G and his teammates doing their darndest to enable him. Extremely well done. Because Bune is starting to hit like a truck on the Wind Ranger. The main problem is the BKB alone with Wind Ranger's relatively small health pool does not guarantee you value. Like, a bad engagement, a bad fight is definitely going to cost the Wind Ranger dearly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So that's gonna be the mid tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Focus fired down, taken away. I'll be really impressed if Nemiga can somehow facilitate a comeback here.
Radiant are scanning.
Four-man smoke up. They're not quite finding anyone, even though there's 2 heroes nearby. But Mobe is hiding. He knows his life depends on it. And oh no, he sent the remnant to... Okay, he gets away. Because he threw out a remnant, and that remnant gave away where he was because he was planning to teleport, but he almost died to it. Four-man smoke from the side of Ion.
Boom, there it goes.
In a minute till we're gonna see when the Roche respawns. And at this rate, they may very well need an additional Aegis to end this, because even though Nemiga are at quite a bit of a deficit, they have done a really good job with Young G Storm Spirit, so there's at least one raid boss hero that Ion need to overcome, as they're gonna try to 5-man smoke up and find any good kill for an initiation. It is pretty funny how the kills are exactly even and Ion are still favored in pretty much every metric right now. But that is kind of the nature of their draft, right? Because they have worse late game, they are really prone to falling off. And they could have gotten stumped had they not taken back the tempo from Nemiga when they did.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Blessings upon royal warrior.
Everybody forced to stay defending the base. Ion, they have no choice but to push head on, but knowing that they are gonna make sure to take every darn objective on the map before. Because the Roche respawn timer, it's still gonna take a bit longer, and yoink goes at least the Tormentor, giving Clockwork one of the better Aghanim shards. I don't think the jetpack is that good anymore, because it has kind of been, well, not getting nerfed, but the other movement abilities have gotten stronger in comparison, so technically still a nerf. I do really like his new Aghanim Scepter, like the actual Aghanim is so much more fun. Ion, are they gonna go for the push just yet? Because playing with their food is dangerous here in Nemiga, while they do not necessarily have better late game. Again, the late game is super 50-50, right? So a good Dawnbreaker ultimate will still cost you a fight in the late game if you get hit on like 3 heroes or something like that.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Yoon, not quite getting caught. Ariel. Make sure not to frontline for too long. Because they know the jump is coming, but Ion, they may want to wait it out till the Roshan, which is going to be 2.5 more minutes. So that would be a very long and awkward time to just give back space and free farm to the enemy team here.
And it's off.
Storm Spirit watching out not to get himself caught in a team fight too hard. Hoodwink. Focus fired, but Ghost Scepter for the safety. Nobody out of position. Making sure to keep it that way. We are gonna see the Darkseer get killed off first, as he did a lot of work with the vacuum and wall, but not enough to protect the Ember Spirit. From the looks of it, Mobay is gonna go down. Instant buyback into Remnant, back into the fight. They wanna end the game right now and they wanna clean it up. Ion, they cannot afford any further mistakes. But they did not lose any of those buyback heroes, even if Clockwork and Hoodwink were both insanely low health. As they think like, yes guys, we can get the Roche and end now, but nope. Roche RNG hates you both, I guess. Well, Nemiga, at least their Wind Ranger is still farming. It's so weird to think that, like, Wind Ranger was most of the game as the bottom of the course and now second to the bottom of the course. Because keep in mind, the Focus Fire still does insane damage. Like, the damage output at least is there. The moment that they've lost the tempo, the moment that they've lost the aggression, this one position is not as strong as people think he is if you just look at a win rate. Roshan is back up again, will be made to roar. Are they gonna commit for this is the question, because there isn't a contest sitting right outside by the side of Nemiga, and Young G will go in, Vortex the Luna, and go out again. Just kind of checking how much health the Roshan has. Roshan is gonna walk out the pit. Eclipse comes out, but keep in mind the maximum amount of hits per target also affects the Roshan. So you can't kill him off with an Eclipse like that, because after 8 beams the Eclipse just says nah. As that's gonna be Roshan helping a little bit in the team fight for the side of Nemiga, and with that beautiful Roshan toss, dieback on the Darks here, this time around with his wall, with the vacuum available. All of the big resources being wasted, and Nemiga, they even get the Roshan kill. One team fight, all it took to turn this entire game around, as Luna now the one to get caught. Losing Darks here is so big. He's like 50% of Ion's team fight, and this is exactly why, because Ratsu, he does not have the damage on his lonesome. Like, Ember Spirit is gonna finish off the Dawnbreaker. Mobay had to use up all of his remnants though, and is now gonna be accosted by his brother the Storm. Manages to teleport out, however, so Mobay managed to kind of, sort of keep things under control. Buyback also immediately used by Covas9, just to go to show you how close and how stakes this game is currently.
What's over there?
Bune. With the Aegis, there's very little they can do against him. Like, killing him twice is just as difficult as it is to kill the Luna or whatever other hero with like a really big defensive ability 2 times in a row. Where if Wind Ranger manages to cool down effectively, it should just not be possible. Hoodwink tries to defend, was fine for a moment. Out comes the Fiend's Grip as Stormsword. He wants this kill, and Dawnbreaker agrees with him, coming in with a beautiful Solar Guardian once again. Ah, this was a good game though. Ion, they actually almost had that. One lane of Rex is still standing, but Luna falls off, and Luna was not having a good game. Neither was the Wind Ranger. Neither team had like a perfect game on their carry. But whoever has a slightly less crappy game is gonna get the advantage in a matchup like this. Because Young G had an amazing game, Mobay had an amazing game, but having 2 Spirit Heroes to do amazing on the mid lane makes it come down to the carries, and Luna, she farms faster, but wait, it may not be over. They're gonna try with a Sharpshooter with an Iron Shell. no way they can come back, because the focus fire is already out from the Windrunner Ranger and Hoodwink, yeah. See, the fact that they tried till the end and that it was 1 second for Luna to respawn and clean everybody away from the Ancient tells you how close this game was, though. Oh, that's what I needed after that stump of a first series. A bit of actual good Dota being played. Sure, there was mistakes on both sides, but both of these teams are really high skill, really low consistency in their playstyle. And Nemiga, for them, that has shown in being in the top 3 of the EPL, but never really making it into the top 1, never really becoming that top tier team that they definitely seem to have the potential to play like for 1 or 2 games in a series and then kind of throw. So I'm curious to see what Nemiga are going to do in the second game, because this one was close, this one was a hard-fought comeback. But they did prove that even with a rough draft up against them, even with Team Ion having a very straightforward strategy and a good way of executing it, they're just going to focus Retsu. Just kill the Luna 9 freaking times in total over the span of this game, and that is going to make it GG for sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are going to head to a little bit of a break, but hopefully the second game is going to be just as amazing as this one, where every tiny mistake is going to be punished, where every kind of, oh, you stepped out of position, well, you die level of pressure will be applied. And I really like these drafts as well, so I can't wait to see what these teams have in store for us. Hope you're all enjoying the show, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have more Dota 2 action coming up in just a moment here at the EPL Championship, EPL Masters. The first ever EPL Masters at that. Though if this goes well, we are gonna have more of them. Ion, I did really like their darks here. I hope we get to see more of that. But you really gotta ban out the Dawnbreaker if you're not gonna have good Dawnbreaker drafts in your answers in your draft, because Dawnbreaker did really kind of have that carry factor. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I'll see y'all after the break. Hope you're enjoying the show. More Dota 2 action coming up in just a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, after that emotional roller coaster of a game number one, we are back into the second series of the day, as it looks like we are gonna have ourselves some more action between Nemiga and Team Ion. Team Ion, they performed amazingly, though Nemiga are the fan favorite. They are the ones that people think are the slightly stronger team. And I definitely agree with that assessment. Because that last game, it was really close. Ion, they knew when their timing started that they played around it perfectly. But they got just that little bit too aggressive, trying to, end the game early, trying to commit after they took the tier 3 on mid. Because taking the tier 3 on mid, I don't think anyone is arguing with that, was just fine. That's Ion. Gotta decide on their next pick here. Because the Wind Ranger, I think, can be fine. We did see it do a lot of work for an Amiga the last game. But being without their Mobe Ember Spirit, like not having the Mobe signature pick, is definitely extremely annoying. Because him on Ember Spirit, he can be a complete game changer. Beastmaster, okay. That offers you the catch for the Ember Spirit, as well as a lot of early push potential. So I definitely think Ion are trying to be more aggressive than last game, play a bit more tempo so it doesn't result in that awkward back and forth stage right after the laning stage, right? Klings gets banned out. Makes sense, makes sense. We don't see Klings every day, but with a Bane and an Ember Spirit and a Kunkka, it is really looking like a Klings draft. Kind of the same that I always say about the Slark, right? Slark isn't the greatest hero this patch, but a few games for the Slark are so free that everybody thinks of banning him, or you lose if you don't ban him. And Klings is kind of like that, so banning the Klings makes sure that you don't accidentally get caught off guard with all of those fiery arrows. Cass also gets banned out by the side of Ion. So I'm almost sure that this Wind Range is gonna be one position, because you don't really want to lane her against the Ember Spirit. And Ion, I do think they're in agreement there, but it doesn't seem like they're 100% sure to, make that work. That they have all of the resources needed to actually pull it off. "40 seconds will remain." And Timbersaw last pick. So it is going to be one position Wind Ranger, mid lane Beastmaster instead, which is not what I was expecting, but I can definitely see it work here. Nemiga. Ooh. It's not as good as the Klings, but I told you guys this would be an insanely good Klings draft, and Drow Ranger is kind of good for the same reasons, albeit not as good. Because Bune, he's harder to keep safe, and you do need to pop off on the Drow Ranger, right? You can't just farm and sit in the lane and farm and heal yourself by eating a creep every time you're gone on and farm, just to keep you alive. But looking at the matchup, Team Ion, once again, they do have the slightly worse draft. Last time around, it was because of the Luna not having the freest game. This time around, it's because of, well, Retsu should have an okay-ish time on the Wind Ranger. The Wind Ranger gets hard counted by Drow. Because think about it, the Drow Ranger ultimate cannot miss, and Wind Ranger, the only reason why she's so strong is a 100% guaranteed miss chance, right? So you take away Wind Ranger's whole way of surviving a right-click battle from her just by being a Drow Ranger with level 2 or level 3 ultimate. And as we're preparing to load on in, I think with the Ember Spirit, you definitely have some really good setup for the Drow Ranger. If you get a multi-hero Searing Chains into that split shot, it can definitely be huge. And I really want a third game. I always do, but the third game, like the way that we get to a third game here would look super stumpy, because taking...
Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
The battle begins.
But he is one of the earliest adapters of the mid. He is one of the earliest adapters of the mid lane Timber Saw back when it became meta for the very first time, and I'm so glad to see that he still plays it. Not too much action just yet, but the kill potential on this bottom lane is tangible. JENZ also very careful to try and get some harass in, but not step out of position, because the moment that you step out of position, you are gonna suffer just so hard. And VIVO is gonna prove that, right? Like, it's VIVO who steps out of position first, Drow Ranger comes in, says hello, holds split shot to the face, and that's exactly what he's gonna be doing. As that's gonna be our first blood instead over on the top lane. Beautiful bounces for Ariel, a really good setup with that acorn shot. Grishik tied to a tree as a beautiful torrent setup is there.
Step lively now.
Mobe holding his own relatively well, but you can see that he's being more harassed than the squishy ass Ember Spirit against whom he's laning. You would think that Ember Spirit would suffer a lot more from Timber harass, but the thing is, Timbersaw, because of a lot of his damage being pure and him kind of dealing a mix of pure and magical damage, he cannot remove the Flame Guard. So Ember Spirit can just use the full duration of the Flame Guard to its fullest extent. And there's nothing Timbersaw can do, because what? Are you gonna burst through it with pure damage? Oh wait, that doesn't work. I'm not saying it's a super Ember Spirit favorite lane or a free lane for Ember or whatever, but it is a really chill first 6 levels. Like, the level 6 is definitely gonna be enabled for the Ember. With that first blood though, Nemiga feeling pretty good about the state of this game, because Drow Ranger, if she gets past these first couple of minutes, she is going to be a lot stronger and is going to be stabilizing pretty hard.
Spared you.
Ariel making sure that top is kind of losing out on that kill potential. Lion instead though, against the Drow Ranger. Second time he steps out of position, and this time around he was not full health when he did so, so he's gonna be taken down. Nemiga, definitely the kind of start that they wanted for Bune, and Bune is even being given some solo XP. So his level 6 is gonna be really, really fast. And honestly, this is the biggest weakness I see with Ion right now. You really see that new stack factor, because they're not so used to playing these laning stages out early. As a team, I think they're not even looking that bad. They almost had that last series, which they had no right of winning, so really impressive performance in terms of the skill department. But not during this laning stage. Like, this is where we see them struggle. This is where we see them be a little bit more passive than they should. But as I say that the caster's curse is real, Reds are really happy with a kill on Ariel. Getting one return kill for the side of Ion, well on mid. Mobe, at least he has level 6 soon, so while he's still not gonna have an easy time against the Ember Spirit, he's gonna have a much easier time against literally everybody else, whether it's him that goes to gank or it's him being ganked. Clockwork, incredibly valuable for the vision, and he comes in to enable this gank rotation as 3 people succeed in running down the Bane, making for a second support kill and a second return kill at that, evening out the score. Young G.
You have been denied.
Keeping himself safe, but Kova's 9 is not over on the top lane, where Clockwork keeps rotating aggressively, and with the Cox does a really good job of that.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Beastmaster
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
caught just as easily.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Kunkka
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
tries to get a setup onto 2. Lion, the one that gets caught. VIVO, though, even with that physical damage hurting him a lot, he should be fine for it. Now, can he juke around, though? Ariel comes in, says no, perfect max range bushwhack. And eventually, with multiple of those Tidebringers being stacked into VIVO's face, he should be going down. As the Torrent finishes him off. Cobus9 given the kill. Nemiga, though, they're gonna have Mobe ran down by Young G. In comes a perfect support rotation, and Clockwork manages to save the Timbersaw. Because you can see how bad of the matchup is, right? And how much suffering is involved here. Mobe will finally be caught and killed off, but not without Young G dying for it. Janter wants to defend this rune, but Lion comes in, snatches the haste. Ion punishing the greed of trying to save the rune for the Kunkka to enable a team fight for Nemiga. Instead, Nemiga are now the ones being hunted, as it is squirrel season. And Timbersaw wants himself some nice and fuzzy squirrel jerky. Mobe makes that one look easy, but killing supports is kind of what Timbersaws do best on the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The triangle where Beastmaster is farming is gonna be invaded by Nemiga. Now Nemiga get a nice nightmare up and running, but there is Mobe wanting to stop this assault. Immediately gets caught by Young G, but Young G only wants to make sure that his Bane gets away and contest these stacks, which he will not succeed at doing. His Lion is now also rotated in. And another kill from Ariel onto Dota 2 Enjoyer. Beautifully done.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The game not really going anywhere, though. I think whoever is going to be able to initiate the first big team fight is going to be so rewarded. But Drow Ranger really likes keeping the stall going, really likes keeping the game as slow as possible. And that is going to be an attempt to kill off the Wind Ranger. Lion, though, catches the sharpshooter to the face, will go down so that the Wind Ranger doesn't have to. And Wind Ranger with the focus fire instead turns it around, gets Janter. Young G still looking to enable the aggression.
Dire's top tower is under
But again, a 50-50 trade. It will, however, result in a slight objective advantage for Nemiga by pushing down the top tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
With the tier 1 finally having fallen, Ion are gonna be the ones smoking up and looking for some kind of opening. Not on this bottom lane, however, as that's just Bune's safety farming corner. As that's gonna be a nice kill onto VIVO. And Clockwork not quite caught with that first setup from the Kunkka, but that's because he's saving the X marks for the ship.
You don't even have anything interesting.
Like gears in the rain.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Speaking of chat, can anyone here recommend some like easy to read books with really good prose?
Radiant's top tower.
I've been trying to get into some more of the classics,
Middle tower
like East of Eden and Seven Pillars of Wisdom as well, which is really good. I can highly recommend it. But I need more like that, like easy reads with really good with really good and educated prose, so that I too can speak like Puck one day.
Never refuse gold given.
As for Ion, it's looking rougher than the last game where we had a similar game state. Thanks to the last game, I would not put it past them to be able to facilitate a comeback here. Ratsu gets himself caught, and out comes a torrent. Out comes the Fiend's Grip.
tower is under
He's
attack.
gonna get caught up to once again with the Nightmare, and way more damage than they need to finish off the Wind Ranger and Nemiga. Can they evacuate safely? I'm not so sure about that, as Cove is 9 immediately gone on by basically the entirety of what remains of Aeon's team.
Listen.
Drow Ranger. Hurricane Pike and Manta Style, the two bread and butter items, are both gonna be coming out very soon. So then it's gonna be way harder to kill her off. But Wind Ranger together with Cobus 9 gets a beautiful setup. Ariel makes sure that VIVO is gonna be the first dying. Ember Spirit roared up, stunned in place. Janter with the ultimate though manages to get himself finished off by Mobay.
Better not catch you littering, bro.
Ion, I wonder how this game they want to make the comeback, because Wind Ranger, while she's having an okay time and will be able to deliver the damage. Mobay, isn't Aghanim's an option on the Timber as well? Because I do think like Aghanim's Timber has been going to from so overrated to so underrated basically overnight. Clockwork, meanwhile, nice hookshot and teleport out. Definitely a well-played escape. Wind Ranger, the next one that will be caught up to. 3 people making sure to surround her, and with a few more right clicks, down goes the Wind Ranger.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bottom tier 1 is going to start taking quite a beating, but so is the Beastmaster, punished for his push by Bune, who's still having the freest time of his life. VIVO will try his best to make it out of there. Very nice. See, that's what I mean. Individually, their skill is really good, and their skill is definitely there from Ion. They just don't manage to make plays like these, like of this skill level as a team all the time.
has been killed.
Nemiga. Trying to find Mobe. Mobe wasn't too worried until now the Drow Ranger is gonna show herself. And even Ember Spirit is there to interrupt the TP. Unstoppable for Ariel. Ariel is making this look so freaking easy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Trishik. Ooh, nice escape. By the skin of his teeth, lands the hookshot exactly when it needs to go and where it needs to go. Split second later and it would have been his death, but guess what? Dota 2 Enjoyer is gonna die, even if Bane will be a nice return kill for that. Support for an offlane, when that offlane was supposed to be pushing right now, is just not gonna cut it. Ariel killed off with Mobe, having that massive burst damage. Second good return kill, once again just on the support, but maybe now they can go for these cores. Timbersaw is gonna go up the high ground, is gonna try, but immediately ends up regretting that decision. As Bane respawns, immediately teleports in, it helps to set up another kill on VIVO there, and another one on the Wind Ranger.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nemiga. Somebody's gotta stop them, I'm telling you, chat. This is not the way that this game was planned by them at all. And Ion, they're facing the punishment right now. I'm a huge Mobe fanboy, so it's, well, not a huge fanboy, but you know, he's representing my nation. I've been, like, on his friend list for the longest while. So watching him struggle this much, kinda sad. Then again, I really hope, as always, that he doesn't tilt, that they stay with their stack.
Vanishing winds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Nemiga debating whether they want to go for this Tormentor or whether they respect the possible contest way too much.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ember gets a nice catch on the Timbersaw. Timbersaw ticking down, will be able to jump himself away with this Hearing Chain. And Ember wants to go for more. Young G being aggressive, using the Torrent to set up all of those beautiful kills for the Drow Ranger with the Searing Chain. Hey, how about you add an extra Ancient Creep, why not? Bune keeping himself back, making sure not to go out of position.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tormentor is gonna get taken. Not the easiest or quickest Tormentor, but it's not like Ion got anything to contest it, because Drow Ranger's positioning is on point. Out comes an Ember Spirit, trying to initiate, but this could be the mistake that Nemiga have been waiting for Young G to making. Young G tries to get himself away, but in the corner the finger will connect. They lose 3 people for just Young G though. So yeah, if you take out the Ember Spirit, even at the cost of both your supports, that's kind of a good team fight. But if you lose your mid laner and your hard carry just for a mid laner, that's not gonna cut it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roshan is gonna get destroyed very quickly.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Roshan gets killed off by Bune. Bune extremely happy with that. Because yeah, Drow dying is really the only comeback scenario. Because you saw the alternative, right? But what if we kill the Ember Spirit right at the start of the team fight so he can't do anything kind of play. And it did not end up working out for them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Drow Ranger starting to get to work on the top tier 2 tower. Mid is also being pressured. It's just so hard to find that initiation for Ion when every time that they try to farm anywhere, the vision is gonna be there, the catch is gonna be there, Beastmaster absolutely obliterated, and we're at a 10k gold lead with the Drow taking the first tier 2 down, and the other lanes now also being pushed in. Trying not to panic, Ion are gonna farm Nemiga's half of the map to kind of make sure they compensate and make up for it.
I've been to hell and back to hell and back.
Dire's middle tower is
I've
under
been to
attack.
hell and back to hell and back.
And Lion has been back to hell and back again. Bane, a nice little pick-off. I wonder if they can get anything out of it. Because Drow was right around the corner looking to punish, but Bane just couldn't cast any defensive spells in time when he's getting stun locked and killed off that quickly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid tier 2 is getting exposed, bottom tier 2 is getting Drow Rangered, and over on the top lane the attempt to find someone for Ion. It may catch this Kunkka, who's not an easy kill, but he's so valuable that getting Kovis 9 would definitely be huge. Kovis 9, he pings, hey guys, there's enemies coming my way, the hookshot misses, but he does have the blade mail. Beastmaster with the roar is going to get Retsu that kill regardless. Because there's BKB, so you can just ignore the blade mail and keep hitting. Great start to this fight though for Ion. And they definitely want to go for more now if anyone is dumb enough to make a mistake, as Mobe comes in but only gets the Ancients for that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
VIVO. Makes sure to get away and keep himself alive.
Dire's middle tower is under
Nemiga. Their Aegis is gonna expire in just 50 seconds. That's gonna make any potential initiation a lot harder.
Radiant are scanning.
Retsu and VIVO are in a bit of a dangerous spot, but it's just gonna be Clockwork caught. And I'm pretty sure Cringic did that intentionally, like shooting out rocket flares and stuff, so that people may see the rocket flares and go like, oh, there's a Clockwork there that we can catch, instead of actually catching the course. That would have been disastrous to lose here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Lion. Isolated, out of position, and boom! Covis 9 will make sure to finish the job.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I'll take that.
I've been dreaming.
Ion. Smoking isn't an option either. Because usually in this situation, what you need to snowball the Wind Range and the Beastmaster again is just wait for the Beastmaster Roar to be there, smoke up on 2 people with the Rapid Fire from the Wind Ranger to really enable the DPS to really make sure that you get your work done.
Back so soon.
Double damage empowers me.
Even with this Amplify damage rune. No fight to be found. Ion, they are really good at one thing, and that is slowing down a game that they're losing, just making sure that they have all the farming time in the world. I'm kind of surprised that they're not playing all in for the full late game, right? That they're not like a full late game draft.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The smoke may finally catch somebody, but nope.
Dire's middle tower.
Game sense too good. Ariel at least got a little ward, so if somebody tries to farm there again, they will be caught. Ion. They're not giving up too many return kills or pickoffs, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Always a step ahead.
Roche is gonna be up in 2.5 minutes. So in 2.5 minutes, Drow Ranger can start feeling a lot less terrified about the state of the game again. Dota 2 enjoyer. He may have been enjoying that first game on his Darkseer and was having a lot of impact there, but here Dota 2 enjoyer, he is definitely not enjoying the Dota 2 that's being played.
Dire's top tower.
VIVO goes down to Bune, And they may not even need that Aegis to end anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nah, I think this is a skill difference thing, and not on the individual level, but this is Nemiga, who have been playing as one stack for like 2 years or something now, and have consistently been making the top 3 of EPL events up against Team Ion, who, at least with this current stack, have not been playing together nearly as much. And it really shows, 'cause on an individual level there was some sick outplays, but as a 5v5, which is the kind of game Dota is, it does not matter much in the grand scheme of things.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
"40 seconds till Roche is up, though some vision is being placed out of the base now."
Radiant are scanning.
Nemiga. Smoking up themselves, should be quite pleased with the current state of the game still. But letting this Roche fall to Ion, that's how we got the last comeback from Ion. That's what they need to prevent from happening at all costs. Roshan is now back up again.
Moon of haste.
Nemiga. They're so hoping for a mistake from the Dire side, but instead they are just gonna be pushing in now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bune.
Dire's middle
Making sure not to get right click down, but will not be able to finish the racks like this, because people are creep cutting, and that means
under attack.
no matter where you go, the enemy is definitely looking for you right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
We're gonna see another attempt at the Tormentor, I believe, from the side of Nemiga. To further their lead a bit more, unless they believe somebody's farming their jungle, and that's why they go for this rotation. Because they are a lot more focused onto Ion than they are on objectives right now. Which may be a good thing with Ion sneaking up from behind. And out comes a nice jump from the Clockwork. But Drow Ranger, she just procs the BKB and says, well, with this BKB, what are you gonna do to me? Ratsu is gonna try with the Focus Fire. And a nice defensive Nightmare is gonna keep the Drow Ranger safe regardless. Drow gets the silence up on the Beastmaster, kills the Beastmaster. Bune now able to easily deal with the Ancients. 4 people dying one by one just to kill off a freaking Drow Ranger, and they couldn't. Roche is gonna be the reward for an Nemiga, but not just the Roche, probably the remainder of the series, because there's only one lane of Rex standing. And it's not like playing not to lose, it's not like playing for the late game actually gives Ion any kind of late game win condition again, right? As VIVO taken down by Bune once again. But yeah, with that Roche, like, you can't just let it be given away. That would also just be a death sentence.
bottom tower is under attack.
This could be the final high ground push. Realistically, it should be, I'll be honest with you. Like, the fact that Ion have even held on this long is kind of why I think this team has a lot more potential than what we're seeing from them right now. But that's all they have been able to do thanks to this draft, playing not to lose, because it's not like Wind Ranger gets some kind of super good win condition against the Drow in late game, right? Even in MKB, even in I don't know what. Like, I don't think you're happier that you don't lose with Wind Ranger the matchup against Drow. That would make it 50-50 for sure, but you're gonna see why once again if Wind Ranger isn't careful, because the Drow Ranger is trying to hunt Pune, gets himself a double kill, but GGs are already in chat before he can even finish the Wind Ranger off. But yeah, in Wind Run, with 100% evasion, Drow Ranger just hits you for your entire health pool once she's online. Literally a hard counter to the Wind Ranger because of the way that evasion works. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, a little bit of a stumpy 2-0 once again. That first game of the series had me so hyped, had me in some really high spirits because it looked so promising. But now we're back to some really kind of one-sided, the stronger fan favorite wins gaming, which happens, right, especially during the play-ins where the teams are a little bit less balanced than later on throughout these Masters. Because later on, it's only going to be the strongest of the strongest that last that long. It's only going to be the strongest of the strongest that are allowed to stay in the tournament for all of that time. So with there being very little that I can say about this stomp, other than going all in on the aggression, went not so well during the laning stage immediately. And I'm not sure why they picked an aggressive draft when they had such a rough laning stage. But maybe Ion were planning to go for a slightly different draft and got disrupted by the bans. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I do thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the show. And I'm going to be signing off, but in just 45 minutes from now, we're going to have the third series of the day kick off. Game number 3, series number 3, a lot more hype. Hopefully no 2-0, though I won't be casting that one. I'll be watching from chat. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you another time. Peace out and have a great one.
EPL breaks into a new version of itself here with the Masters. We've got ourselves the play-in, and we have Team Syntax butting heads with Team Spirit Academy. Now, you can see this draft has really taken shape here, and we're going to be able to break it down. But what's really fascinating is you can see the influence of other tournaments that have happened previously really bleeding into this one, and some answers coming out. I think Team Spirit Academy have really shifted the priorities here in terms of what they were going to do to counter Syntax's opener pretty effectively. What I'm talking about, that Treant protected living armor, incredibly nasty, and Largo comes out. That's a purge for the living armor. Witch Doctor ultimate, or not the ultimate, sorry, the Maledict as well, is a really nice way of chunking through a lot of those charges that you get from the living armor as well. And the burst damage from Lena, nice to come into. Now, Team Spirit Academy do have some amount of flex here. You could maybe put the Lena mid. You've also got the Earth Spirit 4 that you can also put mid. It really does just come down to how Team Spirit Academy want to approach this. You can also put, I guess you have Largo 5, Earth Spirit 3 in some really weird situations, but ultimately, Team Syntax, it feels like what they have going for us is pretty straightforward, run-of-the-mill. Beastmaster offlane, Puck mid, Willow 4, Treant 5, and both teams kind of looking for some sort of carry here, though Syntax are banning subs, which means we might be seeing Lena 1, which would be an interesting idea. I don't know exactly how that has fared in this current version of the meta. Maybe this is something that Team Spirit Academy are known for, but only 8 seconds of reserve time left for Syntax. They need something that can survive the burst, something that doesn't care about the Witch Doctor, Maledict. Kind of hard to figure out exactly what that's going to be. So they go with the Refraction Lady herself, TA. And you have 2 minutes and 10 seconds for Team Spirit Academy to think about the counter, right? Like, do you go for something a bit greedier like Spectre and just say, hey, Team Syntax, if you don't beat us in like 30 minutes, the game is over? Or do you have to play something a bit more defensive that can clear out the Beastmaster creeps and can lane against that and then, do something else? My guess would be like, if I were Team Spirit Academy, I might look at a gyrocopter here. It seems a little bit weird, but the call down is really nice against Willow. You do have a way of dealing with the lane with the Beastmaster, and it is a pretty defensive carry that does have some amount of scaling potential against Team Syntax. And you just bank upon the fact that Maledict plus Lena is going to be the 1-2 punch that can really get you through the wall that is this Syntax lineup. Or you could go something a little bit, again, a little bit greedier, but still pretty playable early in Faceless Void. Chrono on the Puck, that could be your catch for that hero. Chrono on Beastmaster before Roar, or, get the Willow caught up before any spells are cast. You definitely have a lot of options there. And Death Ward, nice damage into the Chrono with Lena pumping in that damage as well. But again, this does come down to basically, do you think that this is going to be that Lena carry or not? I would be surprised if it was, but maybe it is. And then in that case, you're looking for pause 4s because you want Earth Spirit. So Earth Spirit mid against the Puck seems pretty plausible. I guess in that case, are we thinking like we need some sort of support here? Ringmaster. Okay, so it is Carrie Lena. Wow, that's surprising. I didn't think that was going to be the way that Team Spirit Academy drew it up here, but ultimately that's how they're gonna take it, I guess. So yeah, I don't know exactly how or what Team Spirit Academy are gonna do to not lose the game in 30 minutes. Syntax just have tempo. You have Roar. Templar Assassin's going to get the Triad, right? You're going to get your Blink, your Dragonlance, your Desolator. these supports are really squishy. Largo and Witch Doctor, both heroes that don't really have a lot of armor. In fact, nobody on Team Spirit Academy does have a particular amount of armor, which is something to consider, right? Lena, intelligence here, like there's no agi hero, so you really are going to need to build some sort of solar crests or lotus orbs to really turn that around. And there's also decent team fight for Syntax too. Treant Protector ultimate going to be able to come into play. Puck has Dream Coil, that's going to be really annoying to deal with. Beastmaster Roar for some single target spell usage. Really nice stuff that Syntax can do to really help the Templar Assassin. So I think ultimately I do prefer this Radiant lineup. I do prefer Syntax's draft. I think they're my favorites for this game, but it does again come down to where you go. Where you go, what you do. And
Prepare for battle.
that's kind of where I'm at with that, to be honest. But Team Spirit Academy, what can you really say? I mean, they 4-2 so far is their record. They're 2-0 in series, but haven't had a flawless run of the game. Sorry, they're 2-3. Team Syntax are 4-2. Spirit Academy obviously would like to really win this game. I think obviously you're kind of looking at getting some amount of wins in your belt. This would be a really nice one for them to get to. Really nice smoke play coming out here. Batyuk will lead the charge here. Kind of an awkward approach. A couple of people had their smoke broken by the Treant Protector. Stoic is ready, just playing that position really well. And they're going to really clash here. Right on top of that Witch Doctor, the Link is going to be able to come in, and they do get the first blood. Stoic ends up going down to 86. Too much damage coming out here. Treant Protector playing too much of an advantage, playing too forward. That's obviously a really good way to start, and we'll see exactly how far Syntax want to go to get more bounty runs, right? Or to protect their bounty runs, I guess, as Academy here have that opening ready. Ringmaster is one of those really weird heroes, in my opinion. You do have really nice lane pressure with the dagger, but when you go level 1 whip, you are sacrificing some of that harass that would normally be available to you. Now, again, Largo, a big reason why Treant Protector was picked. You do want to have some save for yourself. You need to be able to stop this friggin' Treant, man. Every time I play Dota and there's a Treant Protector on my game, it's so annoying, dude. Like, all you have to 5-mana tower every single time to kill it. If you don't do that, you may as well not even try. There's no point trying to take a tower when there's this Treant Protector in the game, and you're just gonna bite your head over and over and over again at this thing. That's never gonna die unless you know you're gonna kill it. And maybe I think what's gonna happen is there's just gonna be no space, right? Syntax, you have really nice aggressive early game tower push with Beastmaster Templar Assassin, and you try to go for a 5-man advantage as Team Spirit Academy on the other side of the map. What ends up happening is you don't even kill the tower because the Treant's healing it. So it's going to be super awkward, I think. But in terms of mid matchups, Mikey should be okay. 86 did get the matchup that he wanted, that Earth Spirit into the puck. Something that he's going to have to play for in this bottom lane. Lenny, I think with the refraction, just does enough and should have enough with the side lanes to really be able to pressure this bottom lane. This Largo doesn't really do much of anything to protect itself against the side blade harass.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, this top lane, carry Lena. An interesting idea. You do have a lot of burst damage. You do have a lot of ways of securing the range creep as well. Nice, really long-range poke that the Beastmaster is going to have to try to deal with the rolling axe. Is obviously not going to be something that can really get done, but Salen trading one-on-one. Jeezy, can he get it? No, the Fairy Fires are going to be able to come out. Rolling axes comes through, but it's going to be 1-for-1 trade anyway. Kiseki and Emptiness trade blow for blow. Nice amount of regen coming out from both of those supports just to keep everything up and alive, but ultimately not enough, and Kiseki is going to have to keep that wave in front of the tower. But that coconut comes out, Frog Stomp, Maledict down in the bottom lane. Stoic doesn't have a chance when the Maledict comes out. That is pretty well curtains. Every time that you see it is just too much damage. Now, Refraction does help a lot with that, but how much can it really? As you take a look at the CS, pretty even Steven for all 3 lanes so far, so you do have to give the edge right now to Spirit Academy for the 3 kills to 1. I think the power runes are going to be a really big factor to consider as well. Both the oh, Mikey snags that courier. No. Yeah, you're really going to have to bring both supports. I think all 4 supports are going to be mid. I'm going to suspect that at least there's going to be 6 heroes. At least I'd be surprised if even some offlaners weren't pulled over as well to secure that 6-minute rune. We'll have to see exactly, you know, how that translates, but ultimately it's going to come down to whether or not you think your core is going to be safe for you to leave, and if you have enough pressure, right? Like, can the Beastmaster really afford not to have this Willow in the lane? But Salen is taking Jeezy on a walk. Salve, Shadow Realm, abusing that innate ability that gives you a lot more regen when you're untargetable. And Salen as well will pop a Salve. So again, just both supports here trading 1 for 1 in terms of regen, in terms of life. That is going to be really favorable, I think, for the cores here, but it does look like Emptiness is having a much better, or doing a better job at least of getting the farm that they need to. And Lenny, Fluffy Hat, going for, okay, interesting. Falcon Blade treads Dragonlance. So it really does depend. Oh, it doesn't matter what your itemization is at this early point of the game. If you're playing too greedy against that Maledict, you'll pay the price, and Living Armor is just not going to be there. So yeah, it's kind of what I was saying. The Maledict's really troublesome, and you can't really afford to have the TA at this low CS. I think that is one of the ways that Spirit Academy could slow this game down, is through shutting the lanes, you know, making the lanes really slow, really unfavorable for Syntax. That's more time that Syntax have to spend hitting their timings, which is basically going to be the penultimate question at this point. What happens when Syntax hit the timings? Do Team Spirit Academy have enough defense to weather the storm? And do they have the tools to catch the puck, right? Maybe it's even a matter of, okay, well, maybe they stop that early pressure and then the puck just gets out of hand. And then you're like, well, puck is 1v5ing us. There's nothing we can do about it. So, but again, that mid lane is dead even so far. And one of the ways that puck is really going to try to build some net worth advantage, go for those jungle camps, but do have to be so careful about Maledict. Have been seeing a lot more Witch Doctor recently. You have the heal, you have Maledict, you have a lot of damage. And 86 now with this urn, freshly constructed, freshly purchased even, setting up for that 6-minute rune that's going to be coming up in 40 seconds. Pay attention. We'll see exactly how much effort is put into securing those power runes in the middle lane. He's not level 6 yet, but once he gets it, it's going to be a bloodbath. Should be 30 seconds left, and the net worth really favorable here. Really favorable for Spirit Academy. They're doing a good job getting as much as they need to, but this bottom lane still, Maledict is just burning this Treant Protector alive. He's going to go down easily. It just doesn't have a chance. Puts the ward down at least to get some value out of his life, and Templar Assassin is just forced to farm those camps in behind the tier 1 tower. Power rune, not as much effort into the power runes as I thought there was going to be, but Mikey ends up getting it. 86 didn't go for the bottle. Oh, he did go for the bottle. Why didn't they bring more people? That's fascinating. Puck and Earth Spirit are both heroes that desperately need that rune. I don't know why both teams didn't put more pressure into setting that up. Wow, fascinating. It's going to be an illusion rune either way, so Mikey does have a way to cancel any silence that comes out. Maybe you can... Dodge Maledict is crazy, but dodge the Light Strike Array from the Lina. There's some opportunities, but this Lina gonna get wrapped around. Some TPs are coming in. They're gonna bring the numbers, and Stoic
Radiant's bottom
just needs to
tower
bail out of there. They didn't have the damage to bring down
Radiant
Kisoki.
structures are fortified.
Even had a Fairy Fire left still after that dive. But maybe they want to go again. Jeezy coming in. Mickey up top, and they are going to drop that Dream Coil down onto 2. Nice box save for a couple of seconds, but Salen and Kisaki are both going to go down here as Stoic runs down the Ring Master, the Carnival Master himself. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane too, Lenny getting chased down again. Invisible. Do they have any way of dealing with this here? Rockstomp coming in. They're also going to get the roll in, and that will do it. Curtains for Lenny. 86 comes in and cleans it up. So that bottom tower again under a lot of threat, but Mikey able to take some camps. Nice job. Put some pressure in. Some financial pressure, at least. 3 to 6 so far, the skill line. Wisdom Shrines. What were we looking like for the Wisdom Shrines? 1 for 1, I assume. And HYDRA gets the Wisdom Shrine on his side of the map. Okay, so yeah, when that vessel comes up from 8-6, I expect a lot more pressure, especially down on top of the Templar Assassin. I think Templar is gonna have a hard time dealing with this vessel build up. You know, dealing with the vessel, dealing with the Maledict. Lina also has a decent amount of damage that you can put into, especially the Laguna Blade after Refraction has been used. Definitely something to consider. Going for the Maelstrom, actually. Build up on Kisaki. Maelstrom. BKB Satanic, probably. This is like an old build. Carry Lina was something that we saw, I believe it was shortly before the patch that Muerta came into the game. There was that sort of hybrid magical damage carry that everybody was playing, and Lina was very strong at the time, just able to full combo anybody they wanted to. Witchblade Puck coming up next. But that's going to be a while, and Team Syntax have obviously not done so well with their carry, but, you know, Templar Assassin, the last hero in terms of net worth on the charts, but, you know, that's kind of worst case scenario. Does have really nice catch-up mechanics. Same thing though for Lina, right? Lina lowest net worth core on her team respectively, and you can just see the amount of pressure that Beastmaster's putting in this top lane as we talk about it. 3 points in Whirling Axes, but there's a gank, and 86 has decided that this is enough. Emptiness throws out the roar just to stop, but that haste rune is going to be able to come in, and Kisaki picks up a nice kill there. Actually, really nice play. Again, those Pioneer runes, super important. Lets you really get kills like that. Like the Beastmaster is exactly what we're talking about. Need to deal with those as much as possible, as quickly as possible, as efficiently as possible. And Team Spirit Academy are doing really well. Really well. I thought for sure that they were really not going to be this far ahead, and even so, well, I guess this far ahead, they're 2,000 gold ahead at 10 minutes, which is a lead, but nothing that's too crazy. Dream Coil bottom. Largo's got to sing his little song and just walk around, but I don't know if it's going to get him out of here. Got hit with the slow from the trap, and we won't know his fate. Never mind, we will. He dies. Bye-bye. See you later, alligator. So Templar Assassinate. Oh, whoa. Invisiroom. Cheeky play from 86. Drops the Magnetize. Goes immediately over for that Templar Assassin. The TP's coming in. Lenny needs some help. They are going to pop the Overgrowth, and the Trap comes down as well. Lenny doing a lot of damage, but they're just going to let 86 go. They don't know who else is behind them. In fact, Stoic actually died to the Magnetize. Maybe your roll comes in. Lenny's so close, but the trade switch over to the Strength really keeps him alive there. And this bottom tower is, you know, safe lane towers taken for both teams.
Radiant
Does mean that, you know, there's an amount of space taken for both sides, but the middle tower, right, that's really the next objective, I think, for both sides. And it comes down to whether or not the Beastmaster has that Helm of the Overlord down and around. Like, once the Helm of the Overlord is completed, I don't know if you're going to be able to defend. Or maybe you have to defend 86 here, trying to get that roll in, gets cancelled. Numbers are coming in, the wheel drops, gets Stoic, and with that Dream Coil coming down onto 3, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Jeezy ends up getting picked up, and there's the heal coming out from Witch Doctor, as Mikey, walking around, does have a lot of burst damage, is just going to try to fight out this puck here, but Maledict gets dropped, and 86 with the double kill, drops the what? Mikey thought he could get something cheeky going, but
is under attack.
can't, and we talked about that middle lane, right? When is it going to come down? Well, I thought it was going to be Team Syntax, but no.
Radiant's middle tower
Spirit Academy claim the middle tier 1 tower first, and that is not the way you wanted to draw it up on Syntax. Really did not want to be in this position where Team Spirit Academy can just kind of buy time here. Helm of the Overlord still about 1,600 gold away. We won't be seeing that for another few minutes. And Lenny continues to be under pressure here. Couldn't quite drop the Witch Doctor ulti in time. No Death Ward was placed. But a lot of mana, a lot of resources still available in the tank for Spirit Academy, so they're not really going to go anywhere. They just want to keep Syntax out of lanes and deep in their base. But you can see, if you look at the minimap, you can see the way the map is evolved. You can draw a straight line up and down the middle of the map.
are scanning.
And Syntax, with that disadvantage, are going to play a lot more defensively, whereas Spirit Academy smoke up. They know exactly where Emptiness is going to be farming. They're going to go in behind, but he's actually playing a lot more aggressively than maybe even they anticipated.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He does have a way out of this gank by running down if he chooses to. Fear comes out. And that's going to be the end of that here, as Mikey comes up as well. They are going to drop the roller onto 86. Wheel of Wonder and Laguna Blade down on top of Jeezy, but that's a really nice ultimate from Stoic. Roll up. They're looking for this Treant Protector. He already dropped his ultimate, and he's going to drop to the floor as well. Team Spirit Academy just keep their territory secured, and that's going to force Emptiness out of their side of the map. It's going to mean Puck is going to not be farming up. Got that Witchblade finished. Maybe wanted to take a team fight. Obviously didn't happen, and now 86 is hunting Lenny. And poor Lenny doesn't even have that Desolator finished. It's 14 minutes. He is not having a good time. It's hard, man. It's hard. When you're playing this Templar Assassin, you're this far behind. It is hard. Are they setting up Roshan on Spirit Academy? Oh, no, there must be... No, they must be trying to defend it. I see. Okay, Syntax could try for a Roche play with Templar Assassin. Yeah, that makes sense. And the Beastmaster, so... Really nice forward thinking from Spirit Academy to try to get some wards down, but... You can see that they've already taken that side of the map. They're protecting their tier 1 tower mid. That is a rush objective. That would be a rush objective for Syntax. Get that tower down. Look to take the Roshan. But so far, Syntax are bundled up. They're not really farming as efficiently as they could be. And that's just going to make this gold lead grow. Right? Maelstrom's on this Lena is just going to amplify her farming speed, and this dance is all about Roche control in the mid lane. 4 heroes for Syntax. They've got the Helm of the Overlord. They know that this is the time for them in Sailing. Well, he's going to get cut off here. Pretty easy. Not much to deliberate about that one. You just drop the roar, get the pick off. But losing the Overlord creep is just as bad. 300 gold for Largo. farming relatively okay. I think BKB for 86 would be the way to go here. And yeah, haven't really seen much from Stoic, to be honest. This Strand Protector pick, first pick, hasn't really done. I haven't noticed the living armors really come into play. I haven't noticed much of anything. He's gonna be able to come top though. Maybe provide some amount of control here. Nice Sphere comes down, and that will be a pick off onto the support. But
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
on the other side, they did pick up Lenny underneath that tier 2 tower bottom. Probably even more so the bigger pick off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And bodies are being thrown mid still.
Under attack. Dire's middle tower has been
Kiseki will get the deny, but that is again part of the Roshan objective we were talking about for Team Syntax, that they wanted to go for some sort of play here. Even game, right? It's not like just because Team Syntax are a little bit behind doesn't mean that they don't have really a chance, but you think about the way that team fights are going to go for Syntax, and a lot of them just comes down to layering those team fight ultimates well, and that roar is going to stop the roll, but it doesn't really look like 86 cares. He's still got some help, but Lenny wants some amount of vengeance for the transgressions that have been placed upon them. And talk about transgressions, this Witch Doctor's transgressed the boundaries here. Syntax now gonna walk into that pit. They've decided that tier 1 tower middle's gone. They got a couple of pickoffs, and they're gonna pick up this Roshan. This is the timing I was talking about earlier. Remember, Syntax, they are going for this timing. They need that timing push. Lenny's been picked off too many times. Hide Batsuk doesn't get the Aegis. They are gonna get the Aegis over to the puck. Overgrowth has been committed. Stoic won't get hit by the Wheel of Wonder, but Mickey is in the backline. Again, has that Aegis of Immortality, so he can really play aggressive. And I think Syntax are going to bow out here. Maybe not. Mikey. Playing with fire. And he doesn't want to get burned, though. There's a lot of ways of dodging that flame.
Dire are scanning.
What is this? Lincoln Sphere on Lena?
You took the hold.
I'm worried about the damage.
Wish to retract your last move.
I'm worried about the damage, and I'm worried about... Because this Lena build, you only have an ultimate orb, and you're building... What are you even building? Like, I genuinely don't know what you're building here on this. It literally has to be a Lincoln Sphere.
What is this? A game of...
But I don't know why you would build... Like, why are you building Lincoln Sphere? Do you not want to get roared? That's got to be the only reason, right? But is that enough? Like, do you build a whole Lincoln Sphere and just not build a BKB because you don't want to get roared? Like, you have frontliners for you. You have a Largo that wants to sit in front of you, or Spirit can eat a roar. You have a box save. Not only do you have box save, but you also have Witch Doctor heal. So, like, what is the point? You need damage, man. You need a Mjolnir. Mjolnir, Daedalus, Satanic, BKB. Come on, let's go. Let's kill people. You play like this, and you're not going to get anything done in these team fights.
Are you lost?
Team Syntax are in the driver's seat now. The momentum was shifted over very, very easily to their favor. And it's... I don't know. It's hard. BKB is now completed on 86. He's going to have a bit of a power spike here. Dream Coil's used. Obviously, they want to force his BKB. He's being really greedy with his BKB usage right now. Maybe a little bit too greedy. He's fucking gonna have to pop it, but he still dies anyway. Yeah, you get the turnaround kill onto that Dark Willow, but Mikey, still, with the Aegis of Immortality, is going to be able to get the blink away. And he's good to go. Still lingering. Emptiness turns around, has the roar ready, but Mikey wants to kill that Lina or at least burn her down again with the Sage is still just, you know, playing Dota, playing with fire, playing with their limits.
Has been killed.
Lenny still does not have a Dragon Lance. This is 20 minutes in. My boy has 2 items.
Dire's bottom
This is my farming speed.
You might wish to retract your last move.
This is how fast I farm on this hero. That's not good, dude. It's not good. That's not what we're looking for, man.
blessings.
Yeah, Team Syntax, for as much team fight as they have, and as much pressure as they can apply, they haven't really been doing any of that. All the tier 2s are still alive. They're fine. Mikey is underneath the tower doing Mikey things. There's a smoke play where I think Puck knew something was up. And I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this one. I mean, well, he is going to be able to get out of this one. I don't think they're going to be able to catch him. Oh my gosh, Drink Coil onto 3. What the? Huh? I don't know who this guy, I don't know who this is, but he is playing Puck right now, man. He is not pucking around. Okay, Tormentor. Team Syntax want to grow up that gold lead again. Going for Torm. Witch Doctor heal and Largo heal. That's going to be enough. Who's going to build the Shiva's Guard on Syntax? I think you need a Shiva's. Against Largo and against Witch Doctor you do. Beastmaster, top net worth hero at this point.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And yeah, with the lack of instant to stable, you can just see what Mikey's able to do here, but... What are some solutions? Maybe a sheep stick on Earth Spirit?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
That's probably what I would be considering. And yeah, emptiness. Oh, Blink up on the high ground. They want to get at least one pick off here. Stoic uses an overgrowth on one hero and dies.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. This Treant Protector has had negative value so far this game. And I think it's really just the, you know, Team Spirit Academy, as I said, drafted really well against it. They have a lot of really nice magical burst damage that can pierce through that living armor. And if you find him, you can just LSA him, you can roll on top of him for some follow-up. Treant Protector, not tanky enough to bruise through a lot of that, so. Still, that 9-second BKB is ready for the Earth Spirit here.
Are scanning.
Haven't seen it yet. We will, though. Though, Team Spirit Academy are content just farming it up. You know, the Templar Assassin does not have a lot of money. Though, I will say, interestingly enough, because of how Earth Spirit is Earth Spirit, it's not been a lot of... There just hasn't been a lot of tower pressure. Or, I mean, farming speed from him. Right? Like, Templar Assassin has hit the Triforce about 3 to 6 minutes too late,
Are scanning.
to be honest. You'd expect him to have this net worth before 20 minutes, but doesn't. BKB for Beastmaster as well, as 86 does catch one. Roar's going to be able to get laid down here, and Dream Coil is following through, but the box is going to be able to save, and that's a lot of healing. 2 ultimates committed, and everybody's full health again from Team Spirit Academy. The defensive nature of their lineup just means that you need a better initiation than that, or it's going to be fickle. This game is so hard for Syntax. The game has gone from pretty, like, I think Syntax are going to win, to I think Syntax are not going to win at all. They just don't have the damage anymore. I don't think TA solves the issues that we're going to see here. That mech providing AoE armor, I believe. Lotus Orb is finished on Largo. I bet the Lincoln Sphere is going to be completed soonish on Lena. And it's all about item timings.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Aghanim Scepter for Batsuk is going to be definitely another item timing that needs to come into play here.
Dire's structures
But I do think that Syntax has just spent too much time. They've spent too much time not doing anything. Too much time farming. Too much time not pushing tier 1 tower bottom or tier 2s or keeping waves pushed in. Or... It feels like they're kind of waiting. But waiting is exactly what Team Spirit Academy want to do. Look at their movements. They're not encroaching on Team Syntax's territory. They're just walking around on their side of the map. They know that if they can protect their jungle,
is under attack.
get pickoffs in important areas, and force Team Syntax to farm their side of the map, that this equilibrium is going to continue to press forward for basically ever. Now, Laguna blading someone that is Nature's Grasp is not ideal. But idealism doesn't really work in the game of Dota. There's too many practicalities. 5,000 gold lead now for Syntax. They've changed their strategy, I guess, which is just to wait. Where's the smoke play? Blink Dagger's finished on Willow. So 40 seconds. Roshan can't spawn. The next team fight is gonna have to be the team fight of all team fights here. I mean, really. What else? Smoke? Yeah, okay, here it is. It's going to be a cheeky play from Team Spirit Academy. They want to get in and invade the enemy jungle. Team Syntax are nowhere to be found, though. They're not even anywhere near their own jungle. But the problem is Lenny is down there. And I think Lena's making a straight beeline. No, they doubled back.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They want the Willow instead. They knew where the Willow was, but the blink out is good. And that smoke play kind of just ends. But here comes the other side. Mickey up on the high ground, right click, 3-man Dream Coil with the overgrowth. Roar as well. Do they have enough damage to get the follow-up? The Witch Doctor's going to go down too, and 86 with this 4-man magnetized, but there's so much damage. Stoic is going to go down as well. Will 86 commit? He wants to roll in, but he goes in too deep. Emptiness ends up getting picked up here as Mikey will pressure go up that high ground. Roshan has respawned at this point. Team Spirit Academy just losing numbers left and right. Maybe they can protect Batsuk here, but Lena just waiting. Doesn't know how to approach this team fight. And here comes this puck again. Just no stuns. And the Lena does no damage. Yeah, I don't know if this Lena build is correct. I'm gonna say this Lena build is a throw. Not a throw, but really bad. And that was really bad too. There's a gem on puck purchased by Treant Protector. Yeah, So, I have rules of Dota, okay? My rules of Dota are very easy. Very simple to understand. If you play at home, you can follow them yourself. When you go up a high ground, don't do it blind. That's one of my rules. Alina just walked up this high ground and explored like it was the ocean. And of course you're gonna find a shark. Oh my gosh, Lenny, what is this Giga Tryhard stuff you're doing with the traps? Dude, Templar Assassin players, like, need to go outside, dude. Are you kidding me? You're trapping the Roshan as he walks back in. Mickey's on the high ground looking for an angle, but look at all the wards, the vision that Syntax had for that play. They didn't commit for it. Oh, man, Team Syntax need this Roshan. Second Roshan, so important. Mickey up on the high ground, playing with his food as he has been this whole game. Looked back, loses the rune. Daggers are thrown out, but they miss. And Team Spirit Academy have no way of initiating on this. Syntax are in the pit now. Beastmaster's in there. Puck is watching on the flip side. And 86 is caught. Lenny throwing the right click. That's a lot of minus armor, but again, the heals are coming out. Lenny didn't want to commit. How do you commit? You just have to pop a Dream Coil, have to pop an Overgrowth. But this high ground defense, it's not protecting the Roshan. Roshan is bleeding. Down to half HP at this point. Down to a third HP at this point. We'll have to see exactly how much more it goes, as the pit is the #1 priority here in this engagement. Yeah, sure, Team Spirit Academy had this ramp, but exactly how do you break it? Mickey coming in. That golem getting low, and here comes 86. And the flip side, Overgrowth down on the ramp, 1-3. They're all caught on the ramp, but there's no way of coming in. Will Mickey pop the Dream Coil? No. Roar down on the sideline. Radiant do end up getting the Roshan, but there's an Aegis in the base. There it is. Aegis of the Immortal picked up by Lenny, and that's going to be it. That's all she wrote. Team Spirit Academy have to back away. And Team Syntax, with a 0-kill Templar Assassin, have a 9,000 gold lead. It's a 9,000 gold lead. This Templar Assassin, 410 last hits. The only thing Templar's been doing is building up to this timing. And here comes the 30-minute mark. Blink away from the roll. 86, not able to gap close there effectively. Remember what I said at the draft. Team Syntax need to win at that 30-minute time, or Team Spirit Academy are going to pull away. And here's that team, you know, that minute 30 timing that I was talking about. It's here. It's ready, full force. But the objectives aren't being taken. Not all the tier 2 towers have been slain. And at some point, your heroes are going to start falling off. And I know it's weird to say that, you know, this Templar Assassin who hasn't really been in the game is going to fall off, but she does. Lena scales really hard. Honestly, Largo scales hard too. Largo scales pretty well. Just with the fact that Stroke of Genius does so much damage. Stroke of Genius? Like, what the heck is that? That's... I don't know what the name of that spell is. I think it is Stroke of Genius. Huh. Torm. And going for Syntax. Aghanim Scepter's finished on Beastmaster. Yeah. Aegis on TA. So, that was a really nice... I do want to point this out. That was a really nice overgrowth from the Champ Protector on that ramp. Surprised I didn't see a Dream Coil on top of it. Like, surprised I didn't see more help. I think a couple of supports could have died, but for me, what's the problematic is a lack of anti-heal for Syntax. Where's your Shivas? Where's your Scotty? Mickey's got overwhelming blink now. He is, and a bottled arcane rune. So if you were looking for a power spike, this is it. He's gonna use it. Go right in onto two. Drops the dream coil. Pulls in. Pushes out. There's the overgrowth. Turning around. Can they kill the Largo in time, dude? He's not taking any damage. And the LSA comes out. Lena's here for some revenge. Stoic ends up getting picked off. Buyback coming out from Stoic. Emptiness pops to BKB. Mid-roar got canceled though. And Mickey's still playing with fire right now. Wants to get some pickoffs here, but they lose the Willow. Roar coming out. Do they have a save? Largo's coming in. Got hit with the silence. Stoic walking around, and they are going to throw some buybacks, but Lenny ends up getting picked up. They got the stun! Oh my goodness, Mickey! Is he gonna die to the Maledict? That's really the question we have to ask ourselves here, but no! Syntax pushing forward. They want to get some turnaround play as Kaseki now doesn't have anybody in front of him and it's in such a weird spot. Buybacks are coming out. Ringmaster buyback coming in. Batsuk stunned up. Can't sing the song. Can't help Kaseki. He's gonna go down. The buybacks are being thrown out left, right, and center. The team fight to end the team fights here as 86 roll away. Lenny, can he gap close? Mickey is just still completely playing around. He's so low. Roll is not going to get the kick off, man. Finally, Mickey pays the price. But at what cost? There's been so many buybacks, dude. Team Spirit Academy on a rope's edge now. Oh, man. It is a problem. Kaseki doing absolutely negative damage that team fight. Literally nothing. And you have no buyback on 4 of your heroes, catapulting this gold lead for Syntax. But Syntax are really respecting Spirit Academy right now. Really respecting them. Just saying, hey, you used all your buybacks. You guys are going to be hungry. You're going to be a little bit not cautious, but you're wounded. And a wounded animal is the most dangerous one. So obviously you have to play with a certain level of nuance here. Why did they not take that Wisdom Shrine?
Dire are scanning.
Puck wants it? There's no way. Puck wants Wisdom Shrine? What level are you? 23? Oh, you want to get level 25. I see. I see. Okay. It's making sense now. 1 + 1 = 2. It's all adding up now, folks. Just look at how defensive Spirit Academy's positioning is. They've got 4 people on top of each other in the Dire jungle just walking around. And this opens up so much space for Syntax to farm up the way they are now. But, you know, this is how you take... And you can't smoke either, right? Is the problem. Like, Spirit Academy don't have buybacks to rely on, so they are just stuck. Stuck and afraid, and Nullifier's finished on emptiness too, so no more box saves. Really like that. Perfect way to really balance it out, I think. Man, I really thought, hey man, there was going to be some amount of give. But what the heck, dude? Like, what is going on, man? Why are you... like, okay. I gotta vent. This Lita build, man. This Lita build. You do no damage. If they get on top of you, you die. Bloodstone's picked up by an 86. When was the last time I saw a Bloodstone? Like, what does a Bloodstone do? You just walk around and pretend like you can do something here? I don't know, man. I'm losing my mind. I mean, smoke up from both teams. They're gonna... What? Spirit Academy, you don't have buybacks. Why would you take this team fight? In fact, the only person that has buyback is Beastmaster. And Beastmaster's the only one that's like, guys, if we want to win this game, we gotta use as many of our resources as possible. Lenny's like, dude, I don't want to buy back. I want to be 6 slotted and feel strong. Same thing with Mickey. Both of them, Mikey, both of them don't have buyback. The two most important heroes on Syntax don't have buyback because they're gritting it out at 40 minutes. You could GG push if you had buyback on Templar Assassin and Puck. I'm not kidding. You could just walk up high ground and take a fight 8v6. But we're not going to see that. Gold is starting to flow into the pockets now. And Stoic is sitting in the base, dude. He's just waiting for it. He's waiting. He wants this, dude. You know, the Trio Protector's like sitting down with the calculator. Okay, so we got the last Roshan at like 33 minutes, but then we took a team fight at like 35, and we got to figure out like 1 + 8. So then it took 30 seconds. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Spirit Academy. Do me a solid. Do me a solid. And don't die. You've waited for 5 minutes and you haven't died. You can wait another... Oh, you can't wait another 2. There's a Roshan. Oh my gosh, guys. There's a Roshan and you're all on dieback still. Oh, this could be curtains. You could be looking at curtains right now. Mikey going up on the high ground, gets the vision, breaks all the smokes. Drew coiled down onto 2. The roll is not going to be able to catch him. He's gone. Just like that, able to bow out. And no, his name's not Mickey, it's Mikey, but I'm too hyped to focus on how to properly pronounce his name. He's playing like a god right now. I may as well call him the Puck Lord. Roshan, down to a quarter HP, a third HP. Team Spirit Academy, where's your friggin' initiation? There it is, 86 going in, BKB, but he gets roared. And no, you don't have a team. Overgrowth is coming in. He's alone. Bloodstone trying to heal up, but he's done. Buried 6 feet in the ground. The buyback is coming in. And here comes Kaseki trying to cast some spells. Mikey's on the backside, though. This Witch Doctor's getting harassed. No stuns are out, but the Roshan, the pin has been completely avoided. Can he get it? Kiseki, Roshan was stolen. The Gladdy gets the Daegis, and Kiseki turning around, refresher. For what purpose? You're so dead. Cheese has been used by Kiseki, and they're gonna actually take this team fight win. Lenny's stuck. Lenny is dead, and Mickey going back into the pit trying to play. He knows that he's strong, but can he play 1v3? I don't think so. I don't think he's got it in him. 4,000 gold swing, man. Team Spirit Academy just mopped the floor with Syntax. And this friggin' Mickey Puck can't do it all by himself. Look at him. Look at his damage. He's just he can't do it. Oh my gosh, the healing is just too much from Spirit Academy. And there's no Shivas. You need a Shivas guard, man. You need to stop this heal. Where's your Scotty? Where's your Shivas guard? Where is it? You just can't keep getting away with this. Oh, man. 44 minutes into a game that has been an absolute bloodbath. And let me tell you something. It's not stopping anytime soon. Those buyback... Dude, oh my gosh. Spirit Academy, you got it. You've had 7 minutes to farm buyback. And you're telling me when the buyback counter comes down to 0, you're 2,000 gold off?
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
I can't. I can't with these guys. I can't. Satanic BKB finish on Kiseki. Now, before anybody asks me what the frig the Silver Edge is supposed to break, I have no friggin' idea. I have no clue. I don't know what the break's for. What are you breaking? Beastmaster? You're breaking Beastmaster Aghanim Scepter? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. But we are getting to the point now where the cores are 6 slotted, right? So, you know, 50 minutes, cores are getting 6 slotted, 25 talents are coming online. And, you know, even supports are going to start buying BKBs.
Dire are scanning.
You know, triple BKB for the course on Team Spirit Gaming, only double BKB for Syntax. Puck isn't really, I don't think Puck needs BKB this game, but oh. Farm goes down. That's nice. That's good. We like that. We like objective gaming. Beastmaster still highest net worth hero in the game. Oh, and so okay. Here's the deal. I'm about to explain the next 10 minutes of this Dota 2 game to everybody. So you better pay attention, class. There's going to be a pop quiz in 10 minutes. Team Spirit Academy need to farm buyback. So that's step 1. Both teams need to farm buyback. They don't have buyback yet. They might. This is pretending. They're not actually going to fight. This is all pretending. They don't have buyback. They're not going to risk it. And when they get buyback, the second part is lanes. Because both teams' next objective is Roshan. Team Spirit Academy, maybe Team Spirit Academy push tier 2s. Not a requirement, that's a maybe. But all they're going to do, push out waves as a team. Look at their positioning. As I said, Lena's pushing out bottom because they're alone and they feel like it's safe. But Spirit Academy grouped up as 4. And Syntax, what are you going to do? Same thing. But not as 4 as a 1, more as a 3-1-1, right? So if you think about the groupings here, you can assume Team Spirit Academy grouped up as 4 with 1 splintered off, and then Syntax are going to be 3 grouped up, 1 and 2 splinters. You have a Treant Protector. That's his job, is to be splintered away from the team and to gift that valuable vision. But oh, Spirit Academy, they aren't grouped up in that 4 position. And Syntax don't know. There's a bit of greed. There's a bit of greed. That's massive. That's massive. Big pick off. Tier 2 towers could be coming in next. Buyback status is full online for everybody. Straight up, everybody's got their buybacks except for 2 people, but that's fine, whatever, who cares. Lick's coming in, you gotta help out Keseki. Pops a Satanic, nothing to hit. 86. Rolled in? No. I don't know what that was. Mickey's coming in. Oh! Sailing. Sailing. Not respecting the spacing.
Is under attack.
And both teams are gonna run away. Both teams are gonna run away. Well, Spirit Academy are gonna run away. Yeah. Yeah. Nice triangle. Nice triangle cook here. Obviously, you want to take up as much space as possible. But it's so slow, dude. This game is getting really slow. It's grinding down, dude. This has been a battle. And yeah, those buybacks, like 40 minutes 8 people buyback, and then we're 49 minutes, and the same thing is gonna happen. Like 8 people are gonna buy back, and then nothing's gonna happen. This is going to 60 minutes, guys. I hope we all have some, you know, popcorn ready from earlier. That's not too cold because this game has been going on. You know, snacks, get a drink, water if you haven't had it yet. We got ourselves quite a bit of Dota left to go here. Definitely one of the better games of EPL Masters here, just to give you a glimpse into how competitive these two teams are. Who doesn't love late game Dota? I know I do. I'm surprised that we haven't seen like BKB Aghanim Scepter from Witch Doctor. I feel like you could get away with doing that. And just like, you know, sit in the middle of the team and rip ultimate and then pop it. BKB! Kaseki getting low, but the save is there with the BKB and the box as well. Only the Ringmaster ult is going to hit on a one person to Stoke. No, actually he turns around. Dark Willow, dead to rights as well. East and Laguna Blade, both supports are dead for Syntax. And they find the backline though. Mikey, no, it's Emptiness actually finding the backline. Both supports going down. Hex is out as well. Rockworks are coming in, and another buyback is coming out as well. We know that the buybacks are going to play a factor here at the 50-minute mark. I don't even know what this team fight was about. Why did they take that team fight? There's nothing there in the middle of the map. What are both teams doing there? I think that's a team fight win for Syntax. No, it can't be because you bought back and you lost your Beastmaster. Yeah, there's no way that was good for them. So like what? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it was, yeah. But hey, listen, look. This is promising. A team fight where Mikey didn't have to do everything himself. He actually had some help. Oh, man. 1,000 gold away from buyback for the puck. Power rune top. Only one person in this game doesn't have buyback because of a timer, and everybody else is going to have buyback because of... Did I just see Puck spend 2,000 gold on an item? It's 52 minutes into the game. Roshan is going to respawn within a minute, and you spend 2,000 gold? For what? Brother. My friend. You need buyback. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like I don't know anything about the basics of this game. It's like Puck is just deciding that he's gonna be him. Oh, I'm not gonna die, says Mikey to his team. I don't need buyback, says Mikey to his team. And I don't know who the captain of Syntax is, but if I was the captain, I'd be like, sell whatever item you bought. You need buyback. We need you. Mikey, you're the strongest hero on our team. If you don't have buyback, we don't have any amount. We don't have any amount of damage. Oh man. Again, 1 minute for the Roche respawn. Now, I didn't make mention of this, and I apologize to the viewers at home, but if you haven't been paying attention to the minimap, Dire top tier 3 tower and range tracks was sniped. I believe Emptiness sent the Overlord creep up there in the team fight that happened a few minutes ago. That's my guess. That would be the only reasonable conclusion here, but nice bit of micro, and if he didn't do that and it was just creeps, then that's bad. But yeah, level 30s are coming up and around the corner here. 60-minute game coming up. And in a 60-minute game, guys, remember, in a 60-minute game, what do we do? You play Dota basics. Just because it's 60 minutes doesn't mean that you forget to buy wards, to play as a team, to keep waves pushed out, right? Like, you have to stick to the fundamentals, and if you see an opening, you have to capitalize on it. A lot of these 60-minute games, a lot of these games that go the distance, that really go late, they only do so because teams aren't decisive. Because teams don't take the critical fight when it's available to them. They're blind to it. But this is good practice for both of these teams. This just shows you how close this game is. How close these two teams are. We could see, and this is a problem too, is we could see both teams genuinely take this series to 3 games. What happens after that, I don't know. But as of now, it's complicated, man. And what I think is crazy is that Team Syntax don't have buyback on Emptiness and they don't have buyback on Puck. And I keep talking about buyback, and I keep talking about buyback. I'm a broken record. I understand that. But guys, there's a button in the shop that you can press that locks buyback. Press it. It's not that hard. I apologize. I hit my mic. It's not that hard.
That make a big mess. That make a big
Oh, man. Huge smoke play from Spirit Academy. They're playing responsibly, and they get the catch onto Lenny. But the blink out. Oh, my gosh.
Middle tower is under attack.
That should have been a kill. That should have been a kill. The fact that he didn't even BKB, he just blinked out. That's insane. And with that play, I mean, I don't blame 86 for that making that play at all, but, you know, because he made that play, he actually
Tower is under attack.
broke the smoke. Now, here's a weird angle of approach. Syntax walking in. They have Largo coming in, but the Junko is going to come down onto Keseki. Needs to turn around. Needs some help. Overgrowth is coming in. The box is out as well, but the Fear heads onto 4 in the back line. Fear coming out Satanic. Can he use it? Refresher goes right in on top of Keseki, and that's going to be a pickoff. Buyback is coming out from the Lena. Turnaround. The BKB is out there. Emptiness is having his run in the middle of the team fight, but he doesn't have buyback. 800 gold away. He's down. Buyback coming out from the Ringmaster as well. Up on the high ground. Willow's out with the TP, and the Roll's going to be able to come in. They do find Stoic as well. No buyback on Emptiness. This Beastmaster is dead to rights. Batsuk turning around, but they are going to get the blink up on the high ground. Where's the Lena? Where's the TA? They need to get both on top of each other, but Mikey has something to say as he gets a 4-man silence. Walking out, traps are coming down. Batsuk has a lot of mana to work with still. The Roshan has retreated. He doesn't want to take that fight. He doesn't want to take the fight. The moment the team fight happened, the Roshan was like, dude, let me alone. Leave me alone, man. Roll in. Hex! Oh no! Templar! Save! Oh, that Fear just comes in clutch. Oh. Dude, Lenny, you gotta buy your Willow a steak after that save, man. You were dead to rights.
Top barracks are under
Oh, man. Where's...
Radiant's middle tower is under
Okay, where's Divines? Are there Divine Rapiers on the deck? Templar Assassin doesn't have one. Does Lena have one? Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. You can't write this. You can't make this stuff up. Blink in. They're going to get the catch on 86. Can he blink away this time? He's so cheeky, dude. Oh, no. Keseki maybe goes down a little bit too aggressively. Wheel doesn't pop. They get the back away. That's a BKB. That's a big timing. They don't have buyback on Keseki either. That's why he was forced to use it. Five buybacks committed. Three minutes until tier 6 items. We're gonna see tier 6s, tier 5s. We're gonna see tier 5s. We're gonna see tier 5 items. "12 deaths for Stoic. You'd have to be stoic not to be Omega tilted by this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like Templar Assassin is fun. Templar Assassin, since I brought up the scoreline, 4-1. So that's cool. That's nice. But how, like, you know, every time we look at fight recaps, it looks like TA does maybe 1,000 damage. You know, it's like a couple right clicks and dies. Man.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Man, oh man, oh man. I've seen this story before. Both teams mid for no reason. Blink in. 86 wants to find this Willow. That is going to be a dieback. But can 86 get out? Oh my gosh, what an overgrowth from Stoic. He knows how to play the game. Roar's coming out as well. Mikey's doing so much friggin' work. Right click, right click, right click. 86 goes down. And now 86 forced to use the buyback. Lenny going in. They find the Ringmaster. Both supports are down. 5th Roche spawning in 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Will Syntax finally go up high ground? There are too many BKB piercing stuns, and Team Spirit Academy can't deal with them. But the problem is, remember what I said. Pop quiz. What I say 10 minutes ago, guys? I said 4-1 split. That did happen. 3-1-1. That did happen.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And the other thing
Radiant are scanning.
is that the tier 2s weren't going to be taken. That happened. Triangle was taken by Syntax. That happened. I'm telling you guys, I know what the frig I'm talking about, man.
Dire's courier
I know what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, they're going to spend 2 minutes farming 60-minute items. Why would you go up high ground? TA, why would you go up high ground alone like this? There's 60-minute items to farm!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mikey's gonna come in to try to get save his life, but that's an Aegis for literally no reason. 20 seconds on the Witch Doctor respawn. Licked Plin twice, mind you. Silence comes down. Stoic was gonna try to overgrowth, but he couldn't get it off in time. Oh my goodness. Oh, Stoic got hit with the silence. The Earth Spirit stopping that play. What is happening, Syntax? Why are you doing that? You have to build the coffin before you put a nail in it. Are you kidding me? Right. Guys, at home, you have to build a coffin before you put a nail in it. Syntax were trying to put the nail in that coffin. I'm so glad they didn't finish that TP. But Largo ends up going down. He's got buyback. It's fine. 2 minutes on buyback for Spirit Academy on 3 of their heroes. Syntax know that buyback is really lingering. And the tier 5 neutrals are coming out here for Spirit Academy. I'd love to be able to see what those are exactly. Let's check here. Stygian Desolator's finished on Puck with Evolved, so that's a lot of damage. Willow's got hers coming up around the corner. We won't really be able to see what that is yet. Mikey, guys, Mikey's got a Divine Rapira. Fallen Sky on the Willow. Double Minotaur Horn. Stoic has a Minotaur Horn. TA has a Minotaur Horn. Still waiting on tier 5s from Academy here. And another Stygian Desolator for Emptiness. So we'll see what neutral item Kesiki wants to go for. Kesiki doesn't really have those great of options. Maybe Harmonizer is the best one, but 86. Harmonizer as well. Oh, man. But Mikey has the Divine Rapira. Tier 5's ready for Syntax.
fallen.
No Aegis this time, though. Buybacks becoming available
Dire's
in 20
middle
seconds.
barracks are under attack.
Academy are going to be ready to take this team fight here. 86, the only one without a buyback. He has to play it the safest. But the right clicks are coming out. Lenny
Dire's middle barracks.
takes a lane. The first proper lane of Rax taken at 63 minutes into this game. Dream Coil down onto 2 with that Aghanim Scepter. The damage is pumping out, but those heals. Those heals do too much work. Everybody from Syntax's buyback, finally, 63 minutes. That's what I like to see. Need to see some other tier 5s.
As the temple requires.
But you need to farm up some camps, man. It's so scary, you know, dying next to your base. Farm some camps, get in the triangle. Guys, I have no idea why Syntax decided that they didn't want to play in the enemy jungle anymore. When you know your opponents don't have tier 5s,
Dire are scanning.
it feels like the best thing you can do is to just go into occupy enemy space. Prevent them from farming the camps on the sides that are safe. Butterfly finished on a Lenny. No buyback for Puck. 4,000, 3,000 gold off. He decided that he was going to be too cool for school. 4,000. 22,000 gold lead at 60 minutes. I don't think really amounts to anything. Refresher available. They are going to get the blink in. Kaseki getting low, but the right click damage is coming out. They will be able to pick up the Largo, and the right clicks are there. Easy peasy. The initiation from Syntax is the cleanest we've seen it so far this game. And you're going to have to rip some buybacks here. Lenny, can he do it again? The buybacks come out. Academy waiting, but Mikey is doing so much work. Hex is down on top of the Templar Assassin. Kaseki walking forward. Gets lifted up into the air. The Lincoln Sphere was already canceled. Is there a way you can get on top of this, Lena, one more time? Lenny doesn't think so. Lenny doesn't want to. They just want the Megas, and they're going to get them. Kaseki caught on the back line. Roar is used as well. You'll set her up, but because of the nullifiers negated, Refresher again, Roar is down, and that's going to be game. That is all she wrote as Team Spirit Academy. Just like I predicted from moment one, they do it. They take the game over. They won. Was it in the way that I thought it was going to be? Absolutely not, but they did it, finally. Oh my gosh, man. What a disappointing game, man. That was so cool. That was so cool. That was so fun. But ultimately, like, oh man, wow. If I'm the coach of either of these teams, I'm thinking to myself, you gotta sit down with both of them. You gotta sit down with the boys and go, guys, what are we doing here? Easy Mikey MVP for this one. I mean, 134,000 friggin' damage in this game. Literally the only reason why Syntax had a chance for a lot of the time. And I'm gonna be honest, dude. If it's a 65,000 or 65-minute game. What am I supposed to say about that last game, dude? 65 minutes of Mikey playing Dota and 9 people watching. Like, I'm glad they didn't give this guy Puck again, because holy smokes, if he played Puck, why did he play Puck again? Wait, why didn't they pick him Puck again? Am I missing something? Is there a reason why they didn't pick this guy Puck? I don't know. I don't know what these guys are on about. Is, you know, my lobster. Oh, try and fix this. Sorry, guys. My lobster is too buttery and my steak is too juicy. You know, like this puck is too good. So whatever. I don't care. It's beyond me. What about this draft though? Like, what's going on here? The palette before us, the plate, the meal that I will deliver upon you, because that's my name. Necro, folks, is a Dota hero that I have very fond memories of. Necro is the hero that got me out of Legend and into Ancient. I grind Necro off lane for like 30, 40 games. And I would go Phase Boots, Radiance. And this is when they changed him so that his innate was also his sadist or something. There was like one of those changes. And I would never lose lane. So, speaking of not losing lanes, Willow Centaur, Necro Undying. You're not losing lanes. Team Syntax have strong laners. Snapfire, Tusk. Lifestealer has incredible sustain in the lane. And then Lina, obviously, with the burst. But this is a Lina 4, I think. Could be a mid Lina. Obviously could be a mid Lina. I think Snapfire, Lifestealer lane's really difficult. The lane is difficult. It's difficult into Centaur and Willow. I feel like Centaur is one of those heroes that like you think you have answers to him, and then he has Helmdom Heart at like 15 minutes, and you realize you never stood a chance at killing him in the first place. Wow, Phoenix. Doesn't this just open you up to Sniper really hard? Like, what is your answer to Sniper on Syntax? That's like my initial reaction to seeing Phoenix 90% of the time is Sniper. I just feel like that's such an easy. I know a lot of people think, oh man, you could pick Jakiro support to deal with the Phoenix. You know, the double hit on the egg is nice. And it's really only nice if you're dominating. That's the only time as if Jakiro you're going to be able to hit the egg at all. Yeah, I don't know. So, Sniper, obviously the first hero of my arsenal that I think about. The other option that I think about, or that I am thinking about here, is right-click mids. Muerta's not really in the pool right now. We saw Slark get picked, but that was against Ember Spirit. That was like matchup dependent. Oh my gosh, am I blanking on like right-click mids right now, dude? It's my job to know this stuff, and I'm just blanking really hard. Oh my gosh, dude, don't tell me. It's okay. Wind. Yeah, I can see it. Wind carry, Mikey, mid Lina. Oh, it's a pause 3 Snapfire. Oh, okay. That should do well in the Necro. Wait, but it's Necro mid. I don't think Snapfire is going to do anything to Wind. So, let me just break down my thoughts for a second. Snapfire, has the most broken innate ability in Dota right now. Okay, this guy is just. I think Gaiman felt bad that Snapfire wasn't as broken as Pangolier and was like, yeah, we're going to give you an extra 35% damage on top of everything that you do already. And basically, you're going to like it, and everybody else is going to hate it because that's what you're supposed to do. So, with that being said, it's a take it or leave it moment, really, where if you don't pick Snapfire and you don't ban Snapfire, you're putting yourself at too much of a disadvantage. The other really nice thing about Snapfire 3 is that we knew it was going to be an Undying 5, so you have the multi-shot, the little shredder, to deal with Tombstone, right? So ultimately, what draft do I think is better? I think we're going to a game 3. I think Team Academy have a better draft. I don't think Lifestealer really likes Wind at all, and I think that the Wind should have a favorable lane in, in the game. Necrophos is really good against Lifestealer too. Lifestealer wants to be is a hero that wants to be like at half HP, pop rage, pop open wounds, salt yourself up that way, but you can't do that when you're stunned. You know what I mean? So, or when you're necro ulted, get put to half HP and then, throw in a power shot, throw in a double edge from the Centaur. And I think Spirit Academy, they nerfed themselves really hard with this Lina carry idea. I think Lina carry was awful. I didn't like it. I don't think anybody at home liked it. I think if you're like a Crusader player, Archon player at home, and you were like, man, I really like that Lina carry, don't. Love to see your predictions, though. Would love to see what you guys say in the chat. Keep the engagement up. There's a lot of you guys up there right now, actually. It's quite intimidating. So let's theorize. Let's theorize for a minute. How do team fights play out? Because this gives us the key to the theory behind what Spirit Academy and Syntax want to do. So, what's the initiation for both teams? Well, for Spirit Academy, Centaur stun, right? You just run in, Stampede, Centaur stun, and then you have Wind follow up, and you can either counter initiate. You can either counter initiate with Necro, Centaur, Wind, or you pick a spot to fight, and you go play around with the Willow and the Tombstone, right? So there's a lot of really nice area denial for Spirit Academy with the Willow and the Undying. Both of them do the same thing, to be honest, and they do them really well. Again,
The battle begins.
really solid area denial from them, and that's kind of what Syntax want to do, though. Syntax want to pick a spot and fight in it, right? Snapfire ulti is very stationary. Egg is very stationary. Lina, Lifestealer, neither of them have really great mobility tools. So if you can force Syntax to just sit there and stand their ground, it's really difficult. But I think a lot of that just does come down to how 86 lanes against Mikey, because let's all keep it a $150 right now. Mikey owned game 1. Game 1 was Mikey's child. Mikey went to the orphanage, found a lone puck, said, "You are going to be my child forever, and I'm going to love you forever," and then dumped 135,000 damage on Team Spirit Academy and said, "Figure it out." And they couldn't. Now, is this as free of a Lina game as before? No. No, it's not. No. you know, it's a decent Lina game, but there are ways of getting on top of you, and Lina really hates it when there are 2 or 3 heroes just sitting there, right, bumping you down. Oh my gosh, that's a first blood. Stoic! We gotta talk about these first bloods, man. Game 2, 2 times in a row, you've given up that first blood. You can see Lenny in full focus there. Yeah. Look at him. He's very focused. But this is the problem with Phoenix as a support, in my opinion. Those cooldowns, and when you're not level 2, it's really hard as well. Don't really provide anything. Until you get, as I said, until you get the levels, then you get a lot stronger. Yeah, double edge as well against Lifestealer. And again, a lot of people might think to themselves, man, Lifestealer can just out lifesteal this lane. You would think that. You would think that. And it's okay that you would think that. I mean, it's a reasonable thing. I think a lot of people would be like, man, this is such a free lifestealer lane. It's not, dude. Double edge sucks so much. And even when you do get open wins, like, you don't have the attack speed early on this lifestealer hero. You just don't. So we'll have to see. So far, the lanes are going really well for Spirit Academy. You can tell that, or you can see that they are on top of all of the last hits so far. We'll see exactly how that plays out. And Salient did get a tombstone in a really nice spot. Wait, is GC actually stuck? Hold on a minute. Are they dying to that thing? No, they're fine. Wait, are they dying though?
Is under attack.
Dude, it's close. It's a lot closer. It's a lot closer. But yeah, last hit's going well mid. Bottle for Mikey. Oh, that power shot. Oh my gosh. Dude, emptiness. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth your life. I'm telling you, dude. You don't have to. Okay, he's got us off. He's fine. Really, really interesting how little respect is being put on, oh my gosh, Stoic. Stunned up, double edge, right clicks are coming in, and the pause. Never mind. It's a bait. We're not paused. Never mind. It's a joke. Oh man. Oh man. You know, Centaur being at 26 CS is the kind of validation that I need. You know, there's a reason why I get paid to do this, and you guys watch. You know what I mean, dude? I'm telling you, Lifestealer's 15 last hits, man. He can't do anything. He's sitting there, and he's like, he has 66% of what Lifestealer has in last hits. Centaur had in denies when I started talking about my statement. He's gotten a few since then, so he's making me look silly, but emptiness, a power shot, and the decrep Salient will easily trade. Trade that 1-for-1. Tomb for a kill on the enemy offlaner. 86. Obviously having his XP and CS harassed by Jeezy, but this means that obviously he's not in the lane, and that is sort of the problem. As Lina is having a great lane so far, Necro can just go around and you know, walk into the Lornoff camps as they are called and make stuff happen, but you can see the respect that he's getting put onto it. Stoic dies up top again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They do have a really, really deep gank here. I'm surprised they didn't bring more people. I think a pick off onto Mikey would go a long way. Decrep is down. They get the root as well. Mikey trying to trade and is also eating a creep wave. One solo right click is there. Salient gets the decrep or the decay down. Decay down. That's what it's called. Decrep is Pugna. So ultimately a 2-for-1 That Lena going down, really important. And also, you deny the power rune, so there are some trade-offs. And on top of that, you can see the kind of pressure that Kisuke is putting down on top of Emptiness. This bottom lane matchup is not doing as well as you'd hope it to. You can see that Emptiness is so far behind in terms of last hits. Still only level 5. Top, Lenny. Look at the damage, dude. There's no damage on this guy. He's got Helm Dom. He's just gonna keep double edging him or something. He's got Helm Dom. He's got the creep. They don't need him. They don't need the supports around top. So, and here's the play on top of the Wisdom bottom. Obviously, Stampede is coming out as well. Snowball is there, but you are fighting underneath this Tombstone. Kisuke does have himself a little bit of a heal, and the power shot coming in. Right clicks are there. They will end up picking up the shrine as well. Kisuke with the last right click, and Emptiness is going to have to bail. They don't bring numbers to help. I don't know if both Wisdoms were taken by Academy, but Emptiness, what a guy, dude. What a friggin' king.
Next time, don't be afraid to leave your friends to die. Well, too bad.
Dire's top tower is
Wow.
under attack.
Nice play. That was sick. That's sick. Guys, don't look at Stoic's net worth. Just don't. Okay. I get that you're a pos 5, but I think modern Dota is telling us that support net worth is important. And what I think a lot of like sort of older school pos 5s, you think about like the Kurokis, the Puppies, these guys, no tail, right? These guys had to play Dota with no help. There wasn't enough map around for them to farm. Like if they got a creep wave, they might get 2 or 3 creep waves for the first 10 minutes of the game, maybe. And I think now you really need to start prioritizing subs. Like you gotta help your subs get some amount of farm at the very least. And when your Phoenix is this far behind, you become a liability. And this was a last pick Phoenix, mind you. Literally last pick. Like you put your you were like, man, this is going to be one of the best Phoenix games ever. Last pick this Phoenix. Mind you, picking Phoenix into Necro is already very, very, very ambiguous. Why would you do that to yourself? I really think Phoenix has negative impact this game. In terms of pos 5s you could have picked, I think Bane was probably banned, but like Lich maybe or something. Bottom lane, Emptiness gets some help here as Mikey comes in with the TP boots, and TP on the other side as the Necro is here as well. And Emptiness forced to pop that ultimate. Focus Fire's coming down with the power shot. That's going to be a scythe kill. Easy double kill for Spirit in the bottom lane. 9-4 so far. Batsuk's net worth is... Dude, why are you going pipe, man? So, this is my opinion. When you are this far ahead, and you are like dominating the game, what you want to think about is how can I turn my net worth into a problem for the opponents, right? How can I be an issue that my opponents can't deal with? Buying a pipe solves issues that your opponents have, but buying a pipe doesn't become an issue for your opponents. So, for that reason, I think a heart would be better, because you want to be focused on really shutting things down. They're bringing so many people up top, but here comes the power shot down and the fear as well. You can't fight into that tombstone, and now Lenny runs away from the creep. The catapult is still alive. And that, my friends,
Radiant's
is not only a
tower
kill,
is under attack.
but also a tower, tier 1 tower, and that is going to keep pushing this gold lead. 3K for Team Spirit Academy. 11 minutes into the game, and you can see Necro's not going for Radiance. Going for more of a tanky build, consecrated wraps. We'll see how, you know, the supports can get level 6 here at this point. But here's the other issue with some itemization that I see. TP, like, Lena has TP boots, okay? Mikey has TP boots. In my opinion, it's 2,400 gold that's doing nothing. Like, does it help your macro? Yeah. But if you get stunned, are you still dead? Yeah. It's not like you have a Kaya, so you can outburst your... You know what I mean? Like, it's movement speed. It's a nice amount of movement speed.
Radiant
But
are scanning.
it doesn't give you more damage. It's just mobility, you know? And I think mobility is nice, but is mobility the be-all, end-all? No. No. And I don't think it ever will be. That is a problem. So, no Radiance on Necro. Radiance being built up by Lifestealer, taking his sweet ass time farming it. ADCS at 13 minutes. I am a carry player for those wondering. I guess if people want my Dota credentials, I'm 6,500 MMRNA. I hit 6,500 yesterday for the first time. Smile. But I'm a carry player. I've played this Lifestealer. You know, it's in my back pocket. And I think if you get any, like, a 20-minute Radiant Scepter, or Radiant Scepter, 20-minute Radiance on Lifestealer, game over, dude. It's too slow. Way too slow. You need to farm on this guy, bro. You need to farm. So, you don't farm. You don't get those creeps. You don't build up that HP. You get too squishy, genuinely. Like, I know we don't think of Lifestealer, a guy with the built-in BKB, as a squishy hero. But, Stoic, what are you doing? Did you just think that you would be able to smoke in, pick up a Wisdom Shrine and just pretend like nothing was gonna happen? Who do you think you are? And you lost your Wisdom Shrine because you did that. So you gambled and lost. Let me, guys. Who in the chat is gonna pay me to be Stoic's coach? He needs help. But you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna fault the guy. He tried something new. It didn't work. You know what? Oh, he died. Okay. Well, you can't make this stuff up, dude. Mid lane, wow! Damage! Something is happening finally! Snowball underneath the tier 1 tower. 86 needs some help. They are gonna get the fear down with the Cursed Crown. Stun in 1 second. Boop! And the Death Pulse is gonna be able to chase it. Jeezy down, but the Kiss is coming out. Emptiness, looking for the Necro. Necro's so fast, man, with those consecrated wraps. He is pretty tanky as well. This middle tower, under threat, under siege. Will they also bring over the Centaur Warrunner? Stun under 2 in the backline. Kiseki finding an angle. Jeezy with the Death Pulse following him. Maybe he needs a little bit of help here as Kiseki does end up getting pulled off. The shards keep him locked in place. And that's it. That's it. And Necro's full HP again. Necro is the single worst Dota hero to initiate on. He doesn't, like, he doesn't die. But bottom Kiseki does die. See how that works? See how that works? He gets egged and then he dies. Doesn't have any help. I don't know if that was a smoke or not, but it was pretty cool. Sailing now. It needs some help, and there goes the Reaper side. So Stoic dies again.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's
Guys,
middle tower is under attack.
I don't think it's Stoic's fault. Oh my gosh. Holy Mickey. Turns around, pumps in a lot of damage. Kiseki is just gonna keep on going, but he doesn't get the kill! Oh no! Mickey stunned the right place at the right time. And now Lifestealer's in trouble. And by that I mean he's friggin' dead. Top lane as well, emptiness, no mana left, right clicks galore, Stomp is down, Batsuk with the double kill. And this Centaur Warrunner has eclipsed 10k net worth. His net worth is higher than the MMR of every chatter in the chat combined. Stun. Onto Assailant with the dive as well. Here comes the Phoenix. Tombstone is dropped as well. 2-man decay. He's got another soul rip down. And that Holy Lock. A power shot comes in. Stoic! Again! Oh, he deserves that tip, of course! It's ridiculous. I don't think Stoic is a Phoenix player, guys. I don't think that he's a Phoenix player. Mickey, turn around, blink stun, onto that Lina. Kisses come out, but they can't gap close. And Silent, with that soul rep, pumping in a lot of healing. But here comes the Stampede, and they're going to look towards that Lina. That's the target. No, it's Emptiness instead. Stun is down, dive is coming in, Reaper Scythe is down as well as the Death Pulse. Right clicks are going to come in on top of the egg. They're going to be able to get this egg kill as well. The double kill for 86. Meanwhile, GZ trying his best, but he is getting body blocked a little bit by the Undying. Power shot not going to land, not that it needs to. And that is a 3-0 team fight here as
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
yeah, Mickey is being put on an island, it feels like. Lenny has this 17, I guess. Might have been recently completed Radiance.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think Centaur is a guy that's going to die anytime soon. Like, this is not going to work.
We can't run forever, can we?
Okay. Sure. Random Dark Willow. I'll take it. Yeah. I don't know who I don't know who the coaches are for both of these teams, but I don't know what the conversation was that they told Spirit Academy, but if the conversation was don't pick Lena carry, and that was the end of it, it's working. It's working for me anyway. I really like this change. Oh my gosh. Necro dodges the stun, blink in, and Stoic is picked off again. Stampede comes in. That's going to be an unstoppable spree for both the mid and the offlaner of Team Spirit Academy. And here comes Kisake now, rooted up on the Lina, trying to look for that stun. We'll find it and the Laguna Blade as well, but once the Curse Crowd comes out, that's all she wrote, as HYDRA picks up the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wait, is he? Is Stoic doing what you guys are alleging? That's crazy. That's not good.
Dire
That's
are
not good.
scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
You guys, you know, for those at home. Oh, drop the microphone. For those at home, do not partake in those activities yourself, please. We're all better than that.
Dire's bottom tower
Choose love.
has fallen.
So,
Radiant structures are
8,000 gold lead. Let's take stock of the game. 3 times as many kills for Team Spirit Academy. 21-7. 8,000 gold lead, 21 minutes. It's great. What's the win probability looking like, I wonder? 60, 70% in favor of Team Spirit Academy, I would imagine. I think it's really hard if you're Team Syntax to play team fights. And also, huge pet peeve discovered Lifestealer. Bought an armlet against a Necrophos. Why would you do that? Why would you ever buy why would you ever do that to yourself? The moment that you get Reaper Scythed, it's over. And now they're gonna throw everything on top of this Necro. 2-man stun on the backline with the fear. I don't think they have any way of stopping Stoic's ultimate, as the egg is gonna come down. Batsuk chooses to run left. Though the right clicks are coming in. They have a lot of save, but do they have enough healing coming out? Power shot coming in again, but this Centaur is just not going to die, and that Tombstone is living for so long. Snowball in, again, a little bit too deep in my opinion. Double Edge ends up getting the kill, and now Mikey's stuck. They walked up the high ground. They thought they could get the kill. But the problem is, Necro's hard to kill. So is Centaur. And especially the way that Undying just played that team fight with the Holy Locket, just soul rip after soul rip after soul rip, healing up so much. Love to see a BKB on Necro. I think would be really maybe. No, he's gonna go hard. He's going hard eggs. Okay, yeah. That's a man, dude. 86 is a Dota player. He knows.
scanning.
He knows. He did a pretty decent performance game 1 in my opinion. I think it was a pretty hard Earth Spirit game, but ultimately didn't win, so that's a bit of a problem. Tormentor, that's always a nice objective. What are you guys smoking up for? Another plate. Kisaki doesn't live there, obviously TP'd back after he took Torm and played a little bit too aggressive. Now there's a shield rune up for Mickey as well. But emptiness. There's not an obvious blink solution here to get this catch, but they don't need a blink. They just need a Reaper Scythe.
Got it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man. Right behind the tier 2 tower bottom. TPs are coming in. What? What prompted this response? Weird. Weird. Yeah, the game is slowed to a crawl. I also really like the optimization choice from the Centaur. He decided to not go the heart, or sorry, not go the pipe, instead went for the heart. Oh my gosh, Salen has 3 blood grenades.
Radiant's
Who is
bottom
this guy's a freak of nature. Who is this guy?
Radiant's
Nice evade
bottom tower
by
is under
Toss.
attack.
I guess Mikey.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mikey has a lot of work to do this game. Lifestealer's been doing a good job catching up in farm again and getting that, getting that net worth number to go up. Not a lot of pressure has been put on him. I feel like if you're Team Spirit Academy, you should have just been group up as 5 and push mid, push bottom. Look for these. Just like kill something, man. You have a 6,000 gold lead,
Dire's bottom tower is under
and just go. You have all of this net worth built up on this necro. Green diamonds burning holes in your pocket, and you're just kind of waiting for something to happen. This is what I'm talking about. Syntax ready with the play. They know exactly what they want to do. Throw everything in the kitchen sink to get this pick off onto the Centaur, and now you open yourself up to maybe even taking a Roshan. Go through the portal, pick up the tower bottom, get that Roshan, and it's just because you got a kill. Or sit back and farm again. Because taking objectives at this MMR is too difficult. I can't believe it, dude. You get a kill. This is crazy. You guys get a kill in front of
Hey, on the way.
the enemy tier 1 tower offlane, and then run away. Just kill the tower. Do something.
radiant structures.
Okay. Coaching session with the caster for everybody at home. After emptiness dies, watch, blink. So, kills in Dota don't mean anything. Okay? What? Caster, what are you talking about? Kills are everything in Dota. No. Objectives are everything in Dota. Kills enable objectives. Space is an objective. And the thing is, when you're like,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
if you're gonna get a pick off like that up top in front of the enemy tower, kill the tower. It takes a few seconds, and then you can either invade enemy triangle or do the Roshan. And the fact that Team Spirit Academy just picked up Roshan and not Team Syntax after Team Spirit Academy were the ones that lost their Centaur, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Now, saving graces, right? Let's be fair. Syntax had this Lifestealer. I haven't seen Lifestealer in 20 minutes. Thank goodness. The last thing I wanted to see in the last 20 minutes was the Centaur. Or I mean, this Lifestealer. He's got Armlet. Don't like the Armlet, but that's fine. That's whatever. Sanjin Yasha, Radiance, he's going to pick up that Aghanim Scepter. The Aghanim Scepter is the timing. Okay, once Lenny gets eggs, it's going to be Team Syntax looking for a fight. Do Team Spirit Academy have the Aegis? Yes, but that doesn't matter. What matters is asserting yourself over the game at that point. When you are strong, you have to project strength. Yeah? When you don't project strength, you feed. Yeah?
Radiant's
How many
bottom tower
times
is under attack.
have we seen somebody be really strong and then they just die because they don't do anything with their strength? And now they have to go back and farm again and do nothing. So that's what we're trying to avoid, and we avoid that by grouping up, by smoking, by looking for pickoffs, by getting good vision down. And that's going to be what Syntax have to do here. Are they on an uphill battle against an Aegis? Absolutely. But that just doesn't matter. You can't let it matter. Syntax 1 game up already.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know,
Dire's structures are fortified.
they're 1 game up.
Bottom tower
They get 2 chances. And now there's a fear down. But Lenny was ready. And this is the team fight that I was hoping that Syntax would take, as they do get the stun down. Stoic rips an egg! It doesn't mean anything. They stampede away from it. But Centaur died. And this is what I was talking about. Remember what I said. Remember, Team Spirit, they do have Aegis, but that can't mean anything. You still have to take team fights. And the way Syntax, they put pressure down, Centaur is not unfallible. He has to respect the damage. He has to respect his team. And he can't continue to disrespect his own team by playing away from them. They gotta start making moves as a group, do they, on Team Spirit Academy. Project strength, because when you don't and you die, you become weak, and that's exactly what's happening to Team Spirit Academy right now. They stopped projecting their strength, and now Syntax are going for a smoke. This is exactly the kind of Dota that I'm talking about, the kind of Dota that wins games. Now Lina, top net worth hero on the game. Double damage rune in the back pocket as well. Aghanim set their blink BKB finish for Mickey. Mickey's ready to fight.
Got it.
Emptiness. Haven't been the most convinced by this, but by this Snapfire, but you know,
Radiant's bottom
it's not the end of the world.
tower is under attack.
Stampede. Who do we find? Who do we catch? Jeezy gets a smoke gank. That's okay. 26-12. Oh, Mickey got hit with the shackle. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really not good. Oh, this is probably the absolute worst case scenario possible. Okay. Oh my gosh, and Team Spirit Academy go mid. This is the difference, guys. This is the difference. This is the difference between a good team and a great team. You gotta kill in front of the enemy tier 2 tower. What do? You push it down. This is what Syntax should have done earlier, but because they didn't, Team Spirit Academy get to do it. 25 seconds left on their Aegis of Immortality, and they're able to go up on this high ground and beat it down. Focus Fire is used as well from Kiseki. Yeah, sure, you have a fortification, but there's 50 seconds left until Lina's available, and Lenny has cut the wave.
Dire's middle tower
No wave. Stoic is doing a good job hitting those fire spirits, and 2-3 towers all that's going to be taken. That's fine. Aegis claimed. Lenny's hunting around for an MKB. When is Lenny going to start playing Dota? I know I said, hey guys, I don't want to see Lenny anymore, but it's 34 minutes into the game. Like, we're at the point now where I'd like to see some Dota from him. Shiva's Guard for 86. Coming up next, he's got the Heart, he's got the Aghanim Scepter. Very tanky, 4,000 HP with the wraps as well. Just going for Giga Tank at this point. Batsuk is looking for the BKB. Smoke play, Syntax looking for the kickback. They're going to get it on top of the Necro. Stampede comes in as well. That's a Reaper sight that gets the kill, so 86 actually able to withstand a lot of this damage because of the healing, but he's getting low, and they find the angle as well. Root is down, Focus Fire is committed, Blink Stun onto 2, finds an angle, LSA is down, but Lenny turns around, has a lot of lifesteal to work with. Again, that Focus Fire is coming into play, and the stun is there as well. BKB's coming in, Lenny gets picked off finally, Mickey not able to buy any time, and there's the blink in again, but the BKB's committed. Mickey's able to get the TP out. Emptiness looking to be the one to get away, but he can't. It's going to be a 4-for-1 trade as Team Spirit Academy take a team fight of their dreams in this game.
courier has been killed.
And that's what happens when you initiate on Necro. Necro is not a hero you can initiate on. He is the most punishing hero for you to cast spells upon, if only because he doesn't die. He doesn't die, and he just does everything. Now, double damage room being bottled up by Mickey.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Mind you, that top tier 2 tower is what's being threatened right now. It did get taken by Batsuk. And I believe a push mid is going to be warranted here, but Syntax are going to be able to respawn up in 20 seconds. The Roche timer is also going to be coming up around then soon. So we're going to have to see Team Spirit Academy really prioritize getting that Roche on.
Dire's top tower is under
They are in a better spot than Mickey. Obviously not dying in the last team fight favorable, but
Coin for me.
yeah, I don't know. I just think there are some initiation issues for Syntax. And the initiation issues really just come down to the only way you have to start a fight is with a kickback, but I think Necro just doesn't die fast enough, man. He's got 4,000 HP. He's got that Shiva's Guard, gonna go for the Wind Waker. Love Wind Waker. I think Wind Waker is... Remember the patch, guys? Who here remembers that TI patch of Wind Waker being like a core item on every hero? Emptiness. He's gonna get chased down. You cannot outrun a Stampede, but you do have a BKB. So BKB TP.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And a haste turn for Kiseki. BKB on him, Dragon Lance. Dude, I love... Oh my gosh, dude, this... Kiseki's atomization in this game is night and day. Daedalus Mjolnir. Give it to me. Make it nice. Stun down on top of Stoic. And they're going to be able to find that backline. The stun is coming out as well. Stoic. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Looks like this bottom tier 2 tower is the objective, but 86. Is he gonna die? I don't think so. Should be a focus fire kill on this Roshan. A buyback committed by Stoic, actually. Interesting. Spirit Academy don't want to go for, force this Roshan. But Mickey is in the tree line. Batsuk knows! Batsuk sees him! He sees him! Hex is down! Tombstone save is ready. Man, I apologize. I gotta say, really quickly, I know this is a very tense part of the game. I've been saying Mickey, it's Mikey. It's Mikey, and I'm just being dumb, so I apologize. It's not intentional. It's because I'm illiterate. So don't worry about it. We'll see what Mikey can do here. He is waiting in the wings. Again, everybody from Syntax left. And Spirit Academy walking into this Roche pit again. Oh my gosh. Wait. Spirit Academy, are they doing it? Are they actually gonna get this Roche? That was so sick! Guys, they were literally throwing themselves at Roshan to keep him locked in place for the focus, and the Wind Ranger was in the pit focus firing Because that's the only place you can hit Roche from. It doesn't matter if Roche is outside of the pit. If you're inside of it, you can hit Roche. What a sick play from Spirit Academy. And Syntax had disengaged. They thought that Roche was going to go top. Kick back on the Necro. But here comes the cart. And with the cart save, how are you ever going to deal with this Necro? Banner dies. I don't know who placed that banner, but they probably forgot that Emptiness was a hero.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Blink in. Looking for that kickback. Still looking for the kickback. Hit with the scythe. Blink up on the high ground. Finds two. Nice stun. And now the Phoenix Egg on the back line. But that's a little bit indecisive as everybody hits it. Stoic just not finding that opportunity. Get in the cart, my boy. Get in the cart, my boy. Undying. You're getting out of here. Do. Oh, man. Oh, it's just going from bad to worse. Spirit Academy are outplaying Syntax at every turn. Stoic grips an egg. That gets picked off. Salen bodies everybody off, and then Batsuk with the do. Saving his friend, and you don't have an you can't go on 86. You can't kill this guy. Blink in, kickback is there, but they're going to find the stun and the sweepstick down as well. Nice save with the tombstone. Ethereal up as well. Lenny infests the lifestealer, but they get the stuns out. They're going to let the Undying die.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How much carrying can Mickey do?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How much carrying? How much damage is enough? You do have to fix lanes though. Bottom tower getting pushed in, top tower getting pushed in. You bought back on Jeezy. And I'm gonna keep it a $150. Oh.
I guess you could call what you do.
Well, that was expected.
Dire are scanning.
That is not good. Obviously, you'd want to give that over to Mikey, but what? Dude, I'm so Disney. I'm saying Mickey because I'm Disney coded. It's Mikey. And I know it's Mikey. I apologize. I know it's some of the people at home are getting tilted by that. Guys, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Okay, big smoke play from Syntax. They're looking... there's no Roshan for 4 minutes, though. Torm is the only objective you can really go for right now. There's every 2-2 available for Spirit Academy as well. Those could be something that you want to chip down here.
Radiant's top tower
No
is under
wind.
attack.
I don't know if this smoke is really worth it, guys. You can get collapsed on pretty easily.
Tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
But Spirit Academy, they respect the aggression from Syntax. Win's net worth very low, actually. I wanted to bring this up, even though I feel like Kesuke's had a better game since game 1. I just feel like the game is really slipped out of Team Spirit Academy's fingers. They had such a good position. Wait, guys, this is Mickey from Nigma? This is that guy? I thought it was someone different. Are you sure? You guys need to be honest with me. You can't troll me on this one. I'm gonna check the chat in 6 minutes. This cannot be him, right? Is it him? That's crazy, dude. He's so good. No wonder why he owned game 1, man. Wow. What an honor. You gotta give your flowers to the greats of Dota, you know what I mean? Like, that guy plays a special kind of Dota. And we've been seeing it this tournament. Tormentor relinquished. Big 5-man push bottom from Spirit Academy. Syntax on the complete opposite side of the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just peaceful. Just peaceful.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Regenerate bottom too. You give that to your Necro. That is a problem.
Radiant's
But
top
yeah,
tower is
I
under
think.
attack.
What?
Radiant structures.
I can't believe we're going to another 60-minute game. I just can't believe it. I'm like, I thought for sure game 1 was going to be the only 60-minute game we got, but it's 46 minutes in. The buyback statuses are so favorable for Team Spirit Academy right now. It's only Lifestealer that has a
Dire's bottom
buyback.
tower is under attack.
Phoenix is, well, Stoic is going to have it in 5 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
TP out from Stoic.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, we're just. I feel like we're. I feel like I'm trapped in a series of indecisiveness.
Radiant are
Neither
scanning.
team is doing anything. It's been 15 minutes, and we've seen 1 melee Rax go down. Like, game 1, game 1, it wasn't 60 minutes until we found a Rax get taken. Like, what's up with these guys? Do they just not know how to go up a high ground? The moment they see a flight of stairs, they panic?
Are scanning.
They need an elevator? Like, you know what I mean? They see a flight of stairs, they're like, man, that's too much. That's too much work for me, man. I gotta get up the stairs another way. Oh, that's so ridiculous. They don't get the stun in time. On top of that Lifestealer. Oh, man. How much more? What much more can Mikey do, really? 500 gold away for buyback on the wind. Team Spirit Academy are playing a lot more responsible. This is much better Dota from them, I think. Refresher also on Mikey, but Roshan is getting pushed. Roshan goes down. Kiseki with the Aegis of Immortality.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And this bottom, I mean this top tier 3 tower doesn't actually end up going down. Spirit Academy not really, you know, not really careful about their top tower. Now they are. BKB is not going to save you. Scythe committed, but...
You weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Oh my gosh. Are you frigging me right now? Are you frigging me? Dude. The only way it's acceptable to make that play top on Snapfire is if you have buyback. You can't be 1,000 gold away from buyback and make that play.
Are you okay?
You can't do it. You literally can't do it. It's bad. It's objectively the wrong thing to be do. This game is so even. It's a coin flip. It's a coin flip. Alright, I'm checking. Oh. Stampede. Stoic. Dude, you've been on such a hot streak of not dying, man. Okay, that's the A on disc. I don't know how you kill the egg, though. And you just kill him when he comes out. Fear is there. He got rooted, so he can't come back. And, well, this is time.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It is Mikey from Nigma. Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Wow. Just goes to show these guys are on another level, you know? Dota's fascinating. There's so many levels to this game. Right? Even amongst immortals, there are levels beyond what I would be able to do, right? Like, I'm an immortal, I wouldn't be able to hold. I'd be rolled by these guys in seconds. Seconds. Wow. Fascinating. There is a buyback on the Phoenix, but again, you are sort of losing all of your racks at this point. The cart for the individual play here, the Reaper Scythe comes out, but I think the Tusk is going to be fine. There was an Infest Bomb as well. 4 staff away, the kisses are coming through. But there's not a lot of love being reciprocated as Mikey is on that right-hand side from the high ground, forced to back away. No egg. It was used earlier. And the catapult here helping put the pressure down. Stoic missed the catapult with the Fire Spirit. That's okay. We forgive him. And the right clicks keep on coming. You do have that Aegis of Immortality. It's going to have to get used here. No cart save. No Undying save either. BKB refresher committed by Mikey as well. They get up. And he's actually going to be able to TP out as well. Nice stun, but that's too much damage for Lifestealer to contend with. He is going to be forced to buy back. Everybody coming in with the snowball back. Kickback is good as well. Dark Willow in some trouble. Refresher. They are going to get the Reaper Sight down once again. Egg committed by Stoic, and there goes the card. Do-do-do-do. Undying able to get away. Hex is down as well. Stun is not going to land. LSA not good enough. But the lifesteal comes down. Mikey's on a dieback. Oh, the savior of Syntax found and ripped apart Kiseki, trying to run away from Lenny. Turns around with the shackle, but the Rage is popped as well. Try to get a kickback down on top of the Wind Ranger. They're going to be able to get that kill. Buybacks are coming out. They want to end. Team Spirit Academy know that the error of Syntax's ways are upon them. Snowball into the creep wave, but he can't get away. The Tusk is going to go down. Has a buyback available. Buyback by the Lina as well. Mickey coming in, but it's a 5 versus 3 at this point. A 5 versus 4. And I believe Team Spirit Academy, they do have 2 more buybacks and they want to go for tier 4s. Maybe they even go for the tier 3 tower top. We're not going to get another 60-minute game. And if either team has something to goddamn say about it, as Batsuk playing front and center, but that hard. He's got the cart too. You know he's hard to get picked off, but geez, he misses the kick. Forced to run away with the BKB. The tier 4 tower is getting chipped away. The right clicks are coming in. The passive coming out from the Centaur Warrunner as well. Can you get a save? You need to cart save. You can't get the tombstone down either, but Kizuke with the focus fire, Mickey goes down, and the damage! It's too much to deal with! As finally, 86 coming into full force. He'll Scepter up emptiness with the BKB double play. Going in, Salen in some trouble. Lenny ignoring the problem right now. This Necro still doing work, but Lenny comes in. Card is down. He's running away. Lenny, bop, 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 bop. That's all he can do. There's a Shiva's Guard as well. He's man fighting 86 at this point underneath the shadow of his tier 4 towers. Walking around. He knows he can't do anything. He just has to turn. Try to fight. But no, here comes the Undying with the tombstone save again. This Centaur with the BKB. Force that forward. It's all that she's gonna write. The Ancient is now under threat. And Team Syntax, what can you do? It's Lenny, but Lenny isn't Mickey. Lenny isn't Mickey at all. He's not strong enough to do this 1v3. Go back into the Tombstone, the Hotel Tombstone Fornia. It's not gonna be able to do it, dude. Lenny, why are you hitting Tombstone? There's an Ancient that's dying, man. What are you doing, man? And it's Batsuk. And it's this freaking Necrophos just hitting this Ancient over and over again. Lenny's walking around. He's a dog walking around in a tree. And it's Team Spirit Academy that piss all over the Ancient. And we're going to go to a game 3. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. Whoo! Wow. Wow. That I want an apology from everybody in the chat that said that I'm wrong. I want an apology. I demand an apology. But what a game. Mikey wasn't able to dominate the way that he did in game one. Mikey puck, and I think to myself, is he going to do more than 135,000 damage? I mean, the last time he literally had Divine Rapier, so maybe he will, and Moonshard, by the way. Yeah, Divine Rapier, Moonshard, Aghanim Scepter as a puck. Ugh, gross. Disgusting. But, hey, this guy's good. And I think... So, in my mind, I'm thinking about, okay, what's a puck counter? What can I pick mid that counters puck? My first instinct is Riki. Riki has a very favorable matchup to puck. I know Void Spirit is more standard, but I don't think it counters puck as hard. There's also Night Stalker. And Night Stalker is really good against Tusk. And Night Stalker is also very good at getting on top of Jaw Ranger. And it's also really good at giving vision for Lena Blink. So I think Night Stalker mid probably my go-to pickup here for Team Spirit Academy. Ain't no way they're picking Night Stalker mid, though. That would be ridiculous. I think Riki is probably going to be a bigger option than the Night Stalker. But again, as I said, Night Stalker. Ooh, apologies for the lighting error. Night Stalker is my go-to right now. So that's kind of where I'm at personally. You guys can let me know how you feel, but Team Syntax need support. Offlaner. I don't mind the Enigma ban, and I don't mind the Snapfire ban. I think Team Syntax could go for something like an Axe. No, Tombstone save. Centaur themselves. I like Centaur. I like Centaur because you have Cart to save against Doom to protect Mikey. So you can, like, get the puck, and you can also turret the Draw Ranger, which is really good. Really good. Really good. I think it's a Centaur. Centaur also survives the burst of the techies and kind of just doesn't care about undying at all. So what? Razor? Huh? Razor is, for all intents and purposes, terrible here. Garbage. Like, this guy, I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does. I don't know what the goal is here. BKB refresher? Run it down? Blade Mail? Blade Mail Blood? Like a Blade Mail Bloodstone? I don't know. Wow. Wow. Okay. So, Sand King last pick. That's pretty cool. That is a pretty nice. That's a nice stun against Mikey. Sets up against Kiseki pretty well. You have the Doom as the Mikey counter. You have team fight with Epicenter, Tombstone. Everything is screaming to me that Team Spirit Academy are going to win this game. Emptiness has not really impressed me this series. I think he's got a lot to prove in this third game. And although I don't know what the goal of the Razor is, I think Razor does provide some amount of value. Lena does have a 0% win rate though, and I think there's a reason for that. If I see Lincoln Sphere Silver Edge on Kiseki again, I'm going to throw up. That is not the automation that you need to be doing. You need to build a Dragon Lance against Dry Ranger, and you also need to build a Scotty against Puck, Dry Ranger, and Razor. But I'm going to tell you the camera right now, I haven't been wrong yet, and I'm not going to be wrong yet either. Syntax are going to win this game. They're going to win this game because it's as simple. You just run the Doom, like you run the Doom down. Guys, how does a Doom Techies land against Tusk Drow Ranger?
Oh, that's a mean riff. Oh, that's a mean riff.
Are we the idiots?
You don't.
Are we the idiots?
And just have a seat right over there.
And let the smart people work.
And just have a seat right over there.
And let the smart
You don't.
people work.
So yeah, I'm in. I just can't believe we have Razor, and we have Sand King in this game. Like two heroes that have been dead for a year, maybe. I know these mids. I know Sand King.
The battle begins.
Is a mid hero, like it's the kind of hero that you pick mid. Oh my gosh, this Razor's dead already. Razor is dead already. Okay, well, you know, that's how Dota works. Simple blast off LSA combo. That is pretty simple to execute. I am fascinated by how this top lane is going to go. I think Drow Ranger should have a good time. I think the Largo doesn't have a job in this lane, to be honest. It's just Razor is an anti-carry, okay? The goal of Razor is that the enemy has a carry, and you say, that carry sucks. And Lena doesn't really care about right clicks that much. Oh my gosh, HYDRA. Home slice. You cannot be missing blast offs like that. Take team comes out. And they're gonna chase down Batsiuk as well. But there's too many creeps. Lenny is not able to gap the close there. Doom's last hit's doing okay. But again, I think this last hit, number 4, the Drow Ranger, is going to explode. So, with that being said, Team Spirit Academy, just do Mikey. That's your job. You see Mikey, you do Mikey. You see Mikey, you Burrow Strike Mikey. You see Mikey, you LSA Mikey. You just have to kill Mikey. And you do that, and you're all great. And Drow Ranger up top, he's not doing great. Got the focus fire, multi-shot's gonna come down. Oh, gets the kill before he dies though. Missed one range creep for that. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. But the Drow Ranger has a decent amount of landing potential left in her still, and I think getting the full reset, getting the items back, gonna be good for her. So I'm still confident that this top lane is gonna go well for the Drow. This bottom lane is not good. Emptiness is in so much trouble. Tombstone gets dropped and he isn't gonna die, but obviously gets pushed off the wave because of that tombstone. Don't have any tomb hitters either. The Drow Ranger can do it. Drow Ranger doesn't want to do it. Drow Ranger would rather use frost arrows to, get kills. And so far, the last hits are pretty even. Actually, incredibly even. There's no one that's really winning and or losing here. Nice disarm. Multi-shot comes in. They find another disarm, but the Gus is there. I think Stoic. No, dude, you've been so good, man. You've been so good. Guys, Stoic died his first hit. This is the first one. Mark it on your calendar. How many times is he going to die this game? That's number 1. Let's keep track. Level 5 on Sand King as well. Blood Grenade. What? Mikey has a Blood Grenade. For what purpose? Weird. Sentry Ward battle won by Mikey, of course. Bottom lane, Undying is getting chased down. Drops the Tombstone. A couple more right clicks and Emptiness is going to go down. Actually, probably the zombie kills him. He does. And Jeezy's in some trouble. But the Techies does die top. And Jeezy with the Frog Stomp lick as well. That's a nice combination. Doom still farming very well, to be honest. Drow Ranger is a lane that should dominate every time. And already don't like the start for the Drow Ranger. I think you need Falcon Blade on this hero. I don't think it's even it's not so up for debate, I don't think. Falcon Blade gives you damage, gives you mana, and it gives you HP, and those are 3 things that you desperately need on this Drow Ranger. You can dominate lanes with it. It gives you like plus 12 damage or something ridiculous. Like, it's so much damage. Be doing like 100 damage or something. But game 3 between these two is happening right now. That is the game that you were watching. And game 1 went 65 minutes. Game 2 was 50-something minutes, 55 minutes. Both of these teams like to take it late. They don't know how to take it early. Disarm is down onto Batyuk as well. They have the Undying coming in. Dive onto Lenny. But that, oh my gosh, what a really nice Dream Coil. Dream Coil stops the blast off, and that's going to keep Lenny alive as well. Doomstone as well, farmed up by the Tusk, and Lenny is able to stay alive for that engagement up top. Nice TP from the Puck to keep the Drow alive. Sand King is a hero that a lot of mids picked up how to play, I think a couple TIs ago, last TI. It's basically a requirement that you knew how to play the hero. And I think a lot of mids try to go back to it again because they have the proficiency of the hero in their belt. But the triangle is the biggest reason, in my opinion, why Sand King mid is viable. Because you can just keep killing the wave, going, and then go into the triangle and just farm the stacks that are there. But because there aren't stacks in the triangle, you can't do that, and fortunately I think Lenny is done for here. It's too much damage even though he gets the multi-shot off and the Dream Coil is there to help him. But the right clicks will come through and Tag Team helps. Batsuk, nice shards. Those shards will secure the kill.
Short-lived creatures.
Obviously you don't want to lose the Draw Ranger, but that's a pretty decent trade. You know, all things considered. Bottom lane, they are gonna rip the Laguna Blade. Right clicks are coming in,
Middle tower is under attack.
and Emptiness is able to live through some of that. Actually, all of that.
Dire's bottom tower
But the bottom tower is under siege right now, and you do have to be careful. Can't give up that tower for nothing. I desperately need to see a new automation rep from... I just need to see new automation from Sand King. Or I mean from Lena. Kiseki cannot go back to the Lincoln Sphere Silver Edge. Snowball in under the tower. I don't know why he did any of that. Bro Strike's not going to land, though. Top lane,
top tower is under
Batsuk
attack.
didn't even use Doom and got the kill onto Lenny.
Dire's
gonna have
top
Doom
tower
ready
is
here.
under attack.
If Lenny TP's back top, he will die. So he can't. Can't go top. Goes mid probably? Don't know. No idea where he goes. Maybe he just decides, hey, it's not worth it to farm jungle. Trying to get the epi off in mid. Oh, he goes mid. Interesting.
Dire are scanning.
Big kill. See? Dude, he built the Falcon Blade. It's like he's tapped in. He knows. Tread's Falcon Blade is all he has. Mickey can't afford to get doomed though, but you do risk dying to the doom when you go up in this lane.
Dire are scanning.
Just a very weird. Oh. They see Sand King. He's gonna have to rip Epi, but he doesn't get it off in time. He's gonna lose his stack if they're not careful. Blast off is only gonna land down onto one, and those are big mines, but the damage is all split up. Doom has arrived. The multi-shot comes in. Silence hits onto two. They lost the residual part of that stack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mickey continues to push forward. This is just weird.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Personal opinion, if you're going to take triangle stacks, I think it's best practice to buy Sentry Ward for yourself. You're going to make the money back. No problem, obviously, because you're farming a stack.
Radiant structures are
But you
fortified.
do need to, but you do need to protect your triangle stacks, obviously. But this puck, man. Have we?
Radiant's
Can I be
middle
real
tower
with you
is
guys?
under
I'm gonna
attack.
be real with you guys. You can't pick Doom and not Doom. Let the hero do what it says on the tin. When you pick a Doom with the idea that you're gonna Doom something. And then you don't Doom something, and you're not a hero. So, if someone can explain to me why they picked Doom if they didn't plan on using it, I'd love to know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But they have a haste rune, they're gonna dive this Undying bottom. Doesn't have a passive.
Attitude.
Salen had a great game. Last game on this Undying.
Radiant's
Not
bottom
living up to
tower
the
is
same
under attack.
level of efficacy. But hey, Stoic hasn't died. Stoic hasn't died.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Um,
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
well, he's died once, but you know, 3-1-7. That's a good scoreline for him, and he's getting the mid farm too. Gonna get that blink.
Dire are scanning.
Mickey! Oh my gosh. He jumped too early. The epicenter's still going, and the sandstorm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's a lot, right? Like the magic amplification from getting hit by the mines plus the epicenter damage. Laguna Blade committed, but they're gonna get on top of the back line, and that's gonna be an easy kill for Emptiness as he turns his attention over to the Undying, and it's gonna be another. Although Stoic did get picked off by, I believe, Mines probably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Razor's top net worth, man. I was wrong about this guy. And Jeezy going for the Holy Locket, making his heals do 25% more, I believe, or something like that, 20% more. It's ridiculous, the healing amplification that Holy Locket gives you. Still, haven't seen Doom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We just haven't seen Doom yet. Like, at some point you have to. You can't go 15 minutes without hitting Doom on somebody.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So, interesting question that a lot of people ask way too early is what team is better late game? If I'm Team Spirit Academy, I think they have better late game. I think Doom is one of, if not the best ultimates available. Now you have to be able to cast it, which obviously he couldn't there because he got ganked by 4 people. Nobody helped him. There's a blink on Sand King though, so they're going to use this opportunity of weakness as an initiation of sorts.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mikey still waiting for the blink. We saw this from game 1 as well from Mikey. Didn't really push too hard. Oh, also, I was talking about late game. Yeah, Team Syntax. Drow Ranger does so much damage, man. Drow Ranger Puck are heroes that scale really hard. I also think Largo scales really hard. And then you have Croak of Genius plus Puck, which is ridiculous damage. So I give it to Puck. I think I give it to the Puck team. I think they're a lot stronger when items start getting collected. Nobody's taking anything bottom. 20-minute Torm should be the next objective. Doom, first Doom of the game, finally committed, but the Frog Stomp is going to stop any Techi's blast off, and at this point, I actually don't think Batu gets the kill. see either team set up for this Torm still. Smoke play coming out from Syntax. They can't go into the Roshan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna find this backline. They're gonna find Kesiki. And Mikey wants to go for more. Nice frog stomp catching out that Undying. Meanwhile, Kontaki's as well. So overall, very nice exchange for Syntax. They just set up everything they need to.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know what Team Spirit Academy are going to do to counter this, but what I do know is that Doom has doomed one time in 18 minutes, and they just lost their Sand King. So, yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I think if you're picking Doom and you're 19 minutes into the game, you've doomed one person that didn't die, it's your fault. Like, this is your fault. Obviously can't go anywhere. And you have all of that net worth just to die to a Razor that has some Razor Tusk, you know? We'll see here. HYDRA getting pulled back, trying to look for a blast off. Nope, can't get it done. The Razor did die. They also picked up a pick off onto the Doom. I don't know if that was from earlier, but Razor dying is nice. 23 to 11. So far. Aghanim Scepter, I believe, on Sand King to come. Team Spirit Academy, easy pickoff, but maybe a little bit too far. Frog Stomp comes in. Stoic is able to run away. Mikey. Another smoke, man. I'm like this is just Dota, you know?
Dire are scanning.
This is just how you play Dota. You get a pickoff, you control space, and Razor is not helping the team do that. Oh my gosh. Well, he's not going to kill Kesiki, but, you know, he did the thing, I guess. Everybody's so close in terms of money.
Are scanning.
Another incredibly even game so far, guys. How can you have 12 more kills than your opponents, but only a 2,000 gold lead? That doesn't make sense to me. Stoic with the shard, which I believe is Drinking Buddies. Shout out Drinking Buddies. Good spell. What is... So Parasma obviously for the puck next. No BKB in sight. I don't know if BKB is necessary. I don't even know if Blinking Sphere is necessary because I think Doom is going to go for the Blink Eggs build.
Radiant are
If he doesn't have it already. Blink Eggs on Sand King plated. Stoic evades a gank. Stoic, dude, of all the people in this series that have the right to voice line, you are not one of them. I think you have a combined 30 deaths. This is the first game you're playing of the series, and it couldn't come at a better time that you are contributing very positively to the outcome of the game for your team. Like, you're doing it. You know what? I'm going to say it. Stoic has turned a corner for me, man. If this was Stoic from game one, we might have seen something better come out here, but yeah, it's just a matter of how much damage you can do. Is that negative set their ultimate epicenter comes through, doesn't do a lot of anything. Stoic finally goes down. They're turning around. They find this Largo singing a tune, having fun, but here comes the counter initiation blink in as well. Razor walking forward. They want to get the pick off out of the Sand King. Doom gets popped down on top of this Razor, and that means Mickey can play Dota too. Mickey's able to just cast spells at whatever leisure he pleases. And I don't think the Razor dies. Looks like he doesn't.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that's a 2 for 3? 2 for 2? I'm not quite sure. But I know this. Obviously, Sand King dying there, really bad. Syntax just playing to the edge of the map, playing really well. Oh, frick. Frick. Alright, Stoic. Never. Oh. Dude, the moment that I start saying Stoic is playing better, he feeds twice. I'm so upset with myself. I shouldn't have said anything. I was dumb. I was misguided. Stoic, buddy, come on. Give me something to believe in. No Doom available. Razor comes in, nice tongue to bring that Doom back, as Bloodstoff is going to be able to come off, but the silence stops the epicenter channel. One more right click is going to bring him down. He's pretty fast though. Blink away is good, and the Burrow Strike on top of it as well. Only Salen dies.
Dire are scanning.
Well, Stoic dies too, but we kind of always... You can just assume that is going to happen, you know? It's like saying that I breathed between sentences. Like, we know. We don't have to bring it up.
Is under attack.
Hurricane Pike BKB for Lenny. This draw's so stupid. You don't need to build damage on this hero, man. You literally don't need to build damage. You can just build whatever defensive items you want to not die.
Fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this Razor,
Radiant's top
honestly,
tower is
decent. It's going well. I think I like it. I'm looking at Team Spirit Academy's draft again, and they don't have a lot of armor mitigation. Epi?
Radiant are
Epi kept getting pumped fake. They were using Kesiki as some sort of bait. Though baiting Lena is probably the worst hero you can bait with. I'd assume Undying is better, because if he dies, he just gets the passive TPs back into lane. Who cares? Oh, he doesn't have TP. Okay, well, what do I know about Dota? A bit of a more aggressive move heading towards top. Team Syntax I think they're doing a really good job just building that network lead, finding good pickoffs like the one they just found on Batyuk. Make Team Spirit Academy afraid to farm effectively, you know? We're seeing Mikey just keep on going.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's top of the net worth chart. This team is close behind, but it's the Lena in the way, wedging herself in that second spot. Just got declined to the third. And when that 7,000 gold lead starts turning into 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, that's when you start having problems on Team Spirit Academy.
Illusion.
And
Dire's
at this
bottom
point,
tower is
like,
under attack.
you know, you can keep farming. I think if you're Team Syntax, you have better late game, in my opinion. I think Team Spirit Academy might copium their way into thinking that they have good, like, late game with Doom. But if, like, Doom gets next to, or sits next to Razor that's ulted, he dies.
Are scanning.
Taikis ends up going down. Batuk in the mid lane. Looks like he could be a target. Never mind. But we're seeing more of this, where teams occupy the middle of the map and then they farm out as much or little as they want to. Roshan's going to go down. This is a really nice play from Syntax.
Are scanning.
I don't think Spirit Academy are going to contest this. Triple BKB for Spirit Academy, and they're the ones that give up Roshan. I shouldn't have to tell you that's bad, but it is bad. Stun down on top of the Tusk, obviously. Not going to live the Laguna Blade on top of everything else that was going on. We've reached the 30-minute mark now, you know? 30 minutes, there's a lot that could be done. Ugh. Dude,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I just... If both of these teams want to take the next step, they need to learn... What am I watching? What was that? You need to learn that you need, like, the map is a puzzle piece. Yeah, the map is the map itself is a game. And you are constantly at war with 5 other people about what the game represents. And you and your team have to figure out how to take this map and turn it into a piece that you can use to win the game. And I think both of these teams they must have agreed at some point during game 1 that the map was going to be peace. They weren't going to do anything, they weren't going to try anything. Like, this is the most action we've gotten so far, and the Largo's fine. 4-staff forward, Razor's coming in from the sideline. BKB was used as well, but there's the silence down. BKB as well on the lane. She's got to get away. Epicenter coming in as well. They're just trying to get on top of this Razor, but the right-click damage is there, and they don't have the damage because the Largo Fatal. The Banjo plays his tune, and they are going to get Mikey this time again. Or Kiseki, I mean, Mikey finds Kiseki is what I did mean to say. It's going to be another going down. Triple kill for Mikey.
Under attack.
You have to kill Largo. If you don't kill Largo, nothing good is going to go your way. And at this point, Team Syntax,
Radiant's bottom
when I start talking about them not really having a lot of pressure, when I start talking about them not really doing a lot, they turn it around and they take a tier 2 tower. This is how you play Dota, guys. If you're at home and you're watching, you're like, how do I play Dota? Smoke towards an objective. Don't smoke towards people, smoke towards objectives. And if there are people around and you get the kill, then you can get an objective. It's exactly what Team Syntax do here. And now they're going to get a melee racks, probably. So Ultim is still available. Doom still has Doom at this point. Didn't have it to fight before. There is Largo. Not a large amount of mana on Largo, though. Stuns come in. They are going to get the stuns out. Nice Tombstone save, but that's a 3-man blast off on the backline. The Doom is going to come out onto the Razor of all teams. HYDRA standing in the middle with a really nice disarm onto many people. BKB used by this Draw Ranger again, who has that Aegis of Immortality, but on the backline, they turn around. The damage is there. Nice play. Stun down. Here comes Mikey, though. Ready to play some Dota. They know that Doom isn't available. Nice dodge on the stun. The right click is there. Picks up the kill on a tech keys. HYDRA not respecting Mikey. Frig. It's Mikey. Mikey. My key. He's going for the same build that he did last time. Aghanim Scepter completed. He's got the Moon Shard. Level 25 soon on this guy. I mean, 12 on 1, dude. Frig, man. Going Daedalus next. Because why not, dude? He's Mikey. He can do whatever he wants. I agree. What a team fight win for Syntax. Just another. It's starting to really pull away, I think, from Team Spirit Academy, and it's going to keep pulling away, especially with deaths like this, like these.
Get up if you can.
So what's the next step, right? Because this game is nowhere near as close as games 1 and 2, but still no racks taken. I think the earliest racks that was taken was like 45 minutes in game 2. Ridiculous that these objectives just aren't being pressured.
Radiant are scanning.
Obviously, they probably know, like, these teams know something that I don't. They're scared of going high ground, even though you have BKB on the Draw Ranger. Blink up on the high ground, doesn't find anything, so snowball back to the creep wave that just died.
Dire are scanning.
You're gonna want to stick around. Game's not over. Nice Manta dodge. That's gonna be a counter. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh no, Kisuke gets picked off again, and the Doom is used onto the puck this time, finally getting that Doom down, but this Draw Ranger needs some help. Manta style coming forward. They have the damage. Nice 2-man stun. Largo trying his best to keep Lenny alive, and the BKB is gonna come out from Kisuke as well, as he did buy back. You can probably hold the high ground here. But finally, for the first time, we see... Uh-oh. Kisuke. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's close. It's close. There's an Arcane Rune bottom. That's going to get picked up. Multi-shot coming out as well. The Tombstone save is there. Kisuke doing some right-click damage, but can you get the procs? Dude, oh my gosh, he dodges. No, Draw Ranger's dead. Draw Ranger dead. Played with too much fire. And Syntax are going to get team wiped. I think at some point, if you're Syntax, you have to walk away. Like, you just have to accept the fact that you've lost the team fight. A 3 versus, like, you got buybacks. You got buybacks, you got, you got an objective. You don't need to do any of this fancy, you know, eking out the last ounce of value. Maybe if this was a pub game. And Kiseki in a lot of trouble, dude. Oh my gosh, the Dream Coil is gonna kill him. Guys, there's no puck. What are we doing? There's no puck. Sorry, there's no carry Lena for 100 seconds. Draw Ranger's gonna walk up. This is a problem for Team Spirit Academy. That Lena was one of the biggest ways you were gonna get a kill onto Lenny at all.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And now Lenny's gonna have Shard coming soon as well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks.
Picks up the tower. They're gonna go for the melee creeps. Someone on Team Spirit Academy needs to push out top right now. That wave is crashing in hard.
Has fallen.
Or maybe that's not what they're going for. Looks like tier 4 towers in front of that Ancient are actually going to be the things that gets pushed in here. Team Syntax don't want another 60-minute game. They want to get this game over as soon as possible. Blast off gets canceled out by that BKB. Silence down onto 2, and here comes everybody else. Both supports in trouble. Just getting picked and pulled apart at every angle, every opportunity. And now the Doom comes out, but he's only hitting the Tusk. Has to walk away. That BK... No, he's dead too. Got hit with the Dream Coils, too much damage. Doesn't have a buyback, and even if he did, he doesn't have the Doom available either. Where's the epicenter coming in? Stoic. Waiting in the wings here. Looking for that epicenter coming in. Here it is. The BKB comes out as well, but the multi-shot down as well. The right clicks are there. High ground for the Draw Ranger. Pulling everybody away from that tombstone. The Largo keeping everybody topped up as much as possible. Keseki coming back after he got picked off here earlier. I don't believe there's a refresher. No buybacks are available for anybody in this game. As a double catapult begin to hit the Ancient, they want to keep going for more. The Tombstone's going to get picked off here. Where's the stuns? Mikey coming back in once again, finds an angle, kills 3 people by himself. Because why the hell not? And GG is called as the Ancient falls. Wow. I knew it was going to be a win for Mikey Puck, but I didn't think it was going to be like this. In my opinion, I was like, dude, you have a Doom counter, but Mikey got doomed one time. You see this? This is the number of times that Mikey got doomed by the Doom. I think Doom used Doom 4 times, maybe 5 at most. I'll give you 5. 5 times, maybe 4. You cannot pick this Doom hero and Doom 4 to 5 times in a game and expect to win. You cannot do it. You have to Doom on cooldown. I don't care if you Doom a support. I don't care if you Doom a friggin' neutral creep because you're farming. You have to Doom on cooldown. You have to. It doesn't matter if you're behind. Doom is the only spell that doesn't matter about net worth because you run the guy down and they can't do anything to you. We're going to take a look at the in-game stats here for Game 3 of this series. Team Syntax taking the win over Team Spirit Academy. And it's Mikey Puck again. 19-2 and 17 overall. MVP of the series obviously goes to Stoic. That's a joke, by the way. Keck W. It's going to Mikey. I think Mikey had the strongest performances out of anybody in the series. He easily did more than 200,000 damage over the course of these 3 games. Absolutely spectacular, the kind of impact he had. And if you're Spirit Academy and you think about what could have gone differently, well, your support duo died 30 times Game 3. And I think really what it comes down to is which side had better supports. I know the supports didn't get MVP here, but Team Syntax Game 1 and Game 3, but much better support duo. And Game 2, Team...
now. Just checking on that. All right, so we are back. Apologies for that disruption. My microphone was having some issues using my backup microphone now because my main microphone for some reason is not showing up. But Level Up made it to EWC. They've also gotten a win, just Zero Tenacity. One of the stronger teams in the Tier 2 circuit, right? That is something to be considered. They also have a very strong picks coming here. Shadow Bane has been picked for their lineup. Earth Spirit as the mid hero. It's a bit of an experimental play in the current meta. We've seen more and more on up. The Stormstormer played the Earth Spirit as well. See exactly what Z10 will be able to do. Level Up, though, as the Storm Spirit has come out for their side alongside a Darkseer, so they do have a pretty good combo for that Shadow Fiend in those fights. But they go for an Alchemist carry. I can't. I mean, this is the he qualified with. You can see like my team itself. We had her on the Alchemist, and we were faced up against the Shadow Fiend. We did win that game, and that I don't think the Shadow Fiend is a good hero against, or rather, Alchemist is a good hero against the Shadow Fiend. The Shadow Fiend is stronger. Armor reduction is equal to the chemical spray from the Alchemist, and just the right clicks coming out from the can prove to be a bit too much. But the Alchemist does offer you different. It offers you. Once you're online, once you have the farm, you are a lot stronger in that timing window. At that 20 to 30 minute mark, you should be a lot stronger, and you can give your Aghanim to the Storm or even to the Darkness. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity or even the Undying, if this is a support Undying, which it does seem to be, you just give the Aghanims a potential to be even more potent in those team fights. So very difficult. So Z10, they see the Alchemist. What are they going to pick up as far as their offlane is concerned? It's not too threatening of a pick because they're going to go for a Timber Saw. And now the Alchemist, who is traditionally supposed to be a pretty weak laner, is going to have a horrible time. A Timber Saw completely decimates the Alchemist. Just the pure damage that's going to be coming out from Z10 is going to be a bit too much for them. You also have Morales, who, with the Hoodwink, you have that setup as well for that Timber Saw against the Alchemist, or it becomes very difficult for Bo to be able to do anything in the lane. So how is he going to get his Radiance timing at a suitable time? Is he going to have a delayed Radiance? If then, that's going to put pressure on Aincrad to be able to do something with his Storm Spirit. He's going to need to make those plays, but you are faced up against an Earth Spirit, and it's going to be hard to be able to do that, right? The Earth Spirit is kind of stronger against the Storm, and not to mention the rotation potential is there as well with the Earth Spirit. You also have more magical damage coming in at the back of the Magnetize, especially in those earlier levels when the Storm Spirit doesn't have too much mana to play with. And, well, of course, the Overlord or the Remnant, whichever he maxes out, there's going to be a few levels missing from it, right? Unless he goes for a 404 build, he's not going to have a maxed out Remnant or maxed out Overlord. So comparatively, I do think I prefer Zero Tenacity's draft. I think their draft is a lot stronger, especially with the Shadow Fiend. They have a better carry-to-carry matchup in my mind. They have a pretty good off lane to make things work. And even that safe lane of Z10 has a Bane. So you have that infamous Bane plus Shadow Fiend combination. Use the Nightmare, land that triple raise on BP3 or even HDRD, and one of them is bound to die. It does feel like it's a scenario where Level Up may just be feeling overwhelmed. They may be feeling like they have to pull off some magic out of their hats. Just they need to be coming up with increased tempo, and that pressure could be overwhelming. But we do have to keep in mind that Level Up have proven themselves on that international stage just a bit more, qualifying towards the Esports World Cup. They have essentially demonstrated that they belong in the group stage. Zero Tenacity have to fight for that. Well, Level Up also have to fight for that, but we'll see how they're going to be able to do that. We'll see what exactly is going to happen.
30 seconds to battle.
As they're still trying to... Okay, they're staring across the river from both of these two, like, from both these angles. Zero Tenacity versus Level Up in this game number 1. I really do think that it's going to be an uphill task for Level Up to be able to mount some kind of pressure. As mid lane, the cogs are going to be coming out. Rare G will secure the bounty rune, but is it going to come at the cost of his life? As the bushwhack gets thrown out by A. Morales, there goes the raises. Rare G is going to be safe though. Has made it underneath the safety net of his tier 1 tower, and the clockwork will be okay. Aincrad, I mean, a Storm Spirit versus an Earth Spirit. I do think that the Earth Spirit has a natural advantage over here. I think that it's a bit difficult for the Storm to actually play this lane, considering the amount of HP that the Earth Spirit has is going to be a lot. As bot side, BB3 is not interested in playing the lane so far. Rare G wants to drag away the creep wave, and MOUZ has that nightmare, so he will prevent that creep wave drag and just keep the creep wave inside of his own lane. This is one of the biggest benefits of that the Bane offers you as a position 5. You can't cut the creep wave that easily. You have nothing to do when there's a nightmare that comes out, unless you bring in your offlaner as well, but that's an awkward scenario. HDRD. Topside Alchemist as well as the Undying against Morales. As Shadow Fiend over on that bot side. Again, the cogs are a bit devastating to play against. But I think both of these two heroes should be fine here. I think that unless there's a level 3 for the Shadow Fiend up, that's when you have to be a bit afraid. Before that, it's pretty much going to be okay. As topside, Timbersaw and the Hoodwink. The Undying is going to be a bit of a factor. The Decay is going to steal away your strength, but Mixa has a strength takeaway of his own with that Whirling Death. So Wo has to be a bit careful, and it is level dependent. Zero Tenacities, their power spikes are going to be coming at that level 3 mark. Before that, Level Up have the safety net, but after that level 3 mark, it's going to be a bit dangerous for Level Up to be playing that lane. As Darknia mid lane taking in a lot of damage, but has that water rune. I'm surprised that Warwick did not actually go in to lay in the hits even further, as Darknia was, or Aincrad was, a bit vulnerable. He was on that low ground, was on the river. So I'm not sure what Warwick was afraid of in that scenario. But they will back away. Mid lane, again, Morales is here. Aincrad gets hit by that bushwhack, and Warwick will secure first blood for Zero Tenacity. Level Up kind of bungled that one. I suppose it wasn't Level Up who bungled it. Z10 just came in with a surprise for that Storm. And the Storm, much like most of the Spirit heroes, are pretty weak over on that, I would say, early game position. Before they hit their level 6s. So the rotations coming out for against the Storm, they are going to be key. MOUZ looking for the Nightmare, unable to really find it. Should be okay though. Rare G. There it goes, but it's gone different, so no one's really going to get hit by any of that. BB3, or rather Morales, over on the triangle, the ARD has spotted out the fact that there are so many stacks having been built up over on this triangle. Tombstone gets planted out as Vardic is here as well. He wants to take the two, but Morales has already lost his life. That was a solo kill that the Undying was able to grab.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
It's more for fun than sport.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
I do apologize for that, guys. My mic it died, but it should be back now. Rare G has gone down.
Dire are scanning.
As over on the mid side, BB3 is I mean, he's dragging away creeps, and I do apologize for the disruption, guys. Apparently my microphones are both of them are having issues, but my primary mic appears to be fine now. And we will be resuming with this game, and there should not be any more issues. Shrine of Wisdom is going to be secured by BB3, as he also has a juicy creep wave alongside of him, and I mean, it should be good in that regard. I do like his glasses, BB3's. 3-1 on that kill feed. Zero Tenacity are leading in terms of kills. We'll see if they can continue up with this momentum, as the Storm has hit his level 6. He does have his ball lightning up.
Stupendous.
Aincrad picks up the bounty rune, so he's farming away inside of his jungle, as Z10 are clearly looking for some kind of a play. They're hunting over on that mid lane, but it's also going to be Aincrad with an amplified damage rune looking to steal away all of their stacks. Z10, they are picking this out, and they're going to come in en masse with those teleports, as Aincrad is trying to take out, can't use away most of his mana, but the tombstone has been placed down, so it's going to be difficult to defend this position. Z10, how are they going to approach this? Turns out that it's Rare G who has been left behind. Will be hit by that bushwhack, and a fair few spells will take out his life. And the rest of them will make their way out, so Z10 will protect the majority of their stacks. At least the big ancient creeps are going to be fine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And, okay, that's not that bad of an exchange. Level Up came in, they messed with Z10's heads, right? They had to teleport in towards that triangle. You only lost that one Clockwork, only lost Rare G, and Level Up stole a few fair stacks, but Z10 were able to grab up most of them. So it was a good move coming in by Level Up. Didn't have its, I'm sure, its intended effect, because the Tombstone was also dropped down. That's going to be on cooldown, but they are keeping Z10 on their toes, constantly having to make them run across the map, force them out for these rotations. keep the attention away from their alchemist, and for as long as you do that, you're going to pretty much be okay. As long as the alchemist can farm, you're in a good position, I would say.
Tower is under attack. Radiant
3 heroes from level up over on that bot lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As there is that play, a zap coming in, vacuum wall has also been placed down, but it will only result in Morales losing his life. And with Nesphere here in this position, you have to be careful not to expend too much mana. Don't want to get hit by the raises, but Rare G, he's gonna go in still. Clearly did not accept or respect the warning signs, as Einkrad will just zap away a 1-for-1 overall. Ooh, almost finding that stun. Warwick
Attack.
went with the roll.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Einkrad, again, going back, makes this isn't the lane for the Timbersaw, but he's here over on this mid side, probably to pressure this tier 1 tower, as the catapults have spawned for both teams, and they should be able to get this tower down. Oh, a roll-up comes in from Warwick. They find Relgi again. They've certainly made a target out of this clockwork. 4 of the 6 kills that Zero Tenacity have just been on that clockwork.
Middle tower is under attack.
And the tier 1 tower, it will go down.
Middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Let's see. Not that bad of a position for both mid laners. I think 5,000 net worth at the 11-minute mark is something that both Spirit Heroes are going to be used to. Alchemist is free farming quite fast. Woe is kind of uncontested, and they haven't exactly made any kind of a move to stop him from finding his farm. So where exactly is the response going to be coming from? That is a concern for me right now. And apparently it's not a concern for Zero Tenacity, who are prioritizing their Shadow Fiend farming away and contending with level up over on the mid lane and over on the bot lane, rather than making a move over on that top side. Despite of having a Timber, mind you, they can very much find these kinds of kills, but over on that mid lane, it's the Storm Spirit who is going to be in trouble. Silas down, and Morales will take him out. Einkrad does go down, and remember, the Earth Spirit doesn't have galvanized charges. It's the Storm Spirit who does. So with the Storm losing his life, you kind of have to be, I think, have to be careful about that. You need to snowball, right? So does the Earth Spirit, but your snowball also depends on how many charges you're able to stack up, as it directly affects your mana regeneration.
Dire are scanning.
And you need to be in a good position for that. As they are going to make a play towards that Storm Spirit once again. Einkrad is able to walk away though, and as the Fiend Trip comes out at the very last moment. However, Bo will come in with one right click, and even Nesphere will go down. Turns out that targeting that Alchemist is not going to be a good idea, as they lose several of their heroes for it, probably the 2 biggest heroes, as Bo does eventually go down, and a Sharpshooter comes out towards the Undying. He is incredibly low, but so is a Timbersaw. Great bushwhack found by Morales, and Warwick will take advantage of that. Will just roll in to take out HDRD. Darcier in trouble, as a Boulder Smash will take him out. Warwick with a triple kill, but I feel like his time is up. Einkrad will make sure of it and picks up that streak. Takes out the Earth Spirit, as a pretty even trade comes out across the board, despite of the Shadow Fiend dying very early on. Oh,
Stupendous.
11-5 right now. So despite of that little,
Radiant are scanning.
despite of that little skirmish, both teams figure out, or rather find, an equalized exchange. 1,300 net worth for the Radiant side, 1,200 net worth for the Dire side. It's not that bad. The only thing is the gold distribution, because it's not just about which team ends up with more gold. It's about who ends up with more gold. And in their case, in Level Up's case, it was Wo, the alchemist, who picked up the kill on the SF. So, and Nesphere died very early on, so he didn't get anything from that. But Wo, he is in a woeful state as he is way behind. Or rather, way out of position. I'm not too sure what he was doing there in the first place. Z10, they are going to show up with force on that top side, looking to break through that tier 1 tower, and will probably be easily finding it. HDRD is also going to be easily finding his death. But you know, those Undyings, they like to die. Gotta make sure the CSS Dirge works, right, and it's not bugged. So every now and then you're going to be losing your life, but every now and then you're going to be coming back instantly. Top lane, Storm Spirit coming in. Not really going for a zap here. As BB3, he's going for a Pipe of Insight. Sir, I think he saw the build from Nesphere, and the fact that the Shadow Fiend is going for the magic damage build, at least right now, has that Yasha Kaya, will likely go for a Blink Dagger and the BKB, and then look to build physical damage. So at least until that time, a Pipe of Insight is probably going to be the right way to go about it. Zero Tenacity. They see the Clockwork, and the Clockwork sees red all over the place. He will just simply die. It's a lot of kills on Rare G. Like he has 6 deaths and he has 1 assist. Right? It's one of those weaker Clockwork games where he doesn't have much in the way of impact. Top side, Morales, he sees the Storm Spirit, but there's no one here coming to help him. The Timbersaw will just get back as well. I mean, they were thinking about converging towards that position. Morales was pinging the Storm Spirit constantly, but no one cared apparently. Sometimes I too ignore the wishes of my support and pretend I didn't hear them. But 99.99% of those times, I'm not competing at a high level. I am glad to say that at the 0.1 or rather 0.01% time, I am competing at that high level, but that's only this year, right? That's only very recently. Apart from that, I'm just talking a lot. It is a 3,000 lead. It is a Blink Dagger purchase up for that Shadow Fiend. So now you're gonna have those Requiem plays coming on. And it kind of feels like there's going to be limited avenues that the Shadow Fiend will have in order to be able to get those plays out. And the reason why I'm saying that is because they don't have too many disables. They do have some, and sure, Level Up don't have many disables either. But there's that Fiend's Grip. He won't need that Requiem. A triple raise easily found, and BB3, once again, will easily find his death. And the thing about the Pipers, it's only good if you're able to use it. But even there in that scenario, he was dead as soon as the Fiend's Grip landed on him. Oh, great initiation found by Warwick. He pushed him into the bushwhack. Darknia wasn't able to do a thing over there. They want to punish Warwick, but they won't be able to. In fact, it will even be the Alchemist who will just wander on to his own demise. Mixa will jump in as Rare G has gone down to Level Up. They have, quite frankly, not leveled up as much as Zero Tenacity have. This is a complete bloodbath. This is Zero Tenacity just running all over Level Up. And I do very much think, you know, I hate to LARP on the exact same point, but then again, there were mic issues, so I don't know if you guys got it when I said that, but I don't think this is a good Alchemist game. I don't think that the draw from level up is designed to actually shut down the Shadow Fiend, designed to shut down anyone. As Aincrad does pick up a really good solo kill, he catches the Hoodwink. In a competitive game, any solo kill is a great kill, especially one that gives you a killing spree, or rather, takes away a killing spree. Storm Spirit zaps in, finds that Bane, as Darknia will find yet another kill. So level up are trying to increase the tempo, and that is what they need to do. For as long as Woe is unable to participate, for as long as Woe is just farming up to his heart's content, or rather to much to the discontent of his team, but still to his heart's content, Aincrad has to do the heavy lifting. Aincrad has to be the one constantly to look for plays. Zero Tenacity have to be held back, because when Zero Tenacity make the plays, this is the difference. Z10 have great duo plays. Bane plus Shadow Fiend, Earth Spirit plus Hoodwink, Timbersaw plus Hoodwink, or even the Earth Spirit plus the Bane, right? They have such great supports to come out with those synergistic combinations that level up will just die from anyone that gets caught unless level up play together, right?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Does very much seem that it's Woe. He'll blink forward, not really giving an Aghanim Scepter to anyone on his team, but he is going for that BKB. Now, you know, talks about the Alchemist's net worth being inflated or inflating his team's net worth. I do think that is watered down to a certain degree in the current meta. I'll have to hold that thought and explain what I mean later, as Aincrad, he looks for the Shadow Fiend but has burned through most of his mana for it. However, he still has the backup. He does get hit by the Requiem but doesn't take in too much damage. It will be Nesphere who dropped down that Fiend's Grip, and Darknia, he has no mana. Despite the Vacuum Wall coming out, it will still be Aincrad who falls before Nesphere goes down in his level up, who've lost 4. Woe also died. BB3, despite of showing up to the fight, turns out he was a bit too late to the party. Everyone has already gone home and he is just left alone.
Dire's middle
Morales
is under attack.
with the Observer Ward, or rather taking down the Observer Ward. Kaya will be up for Warwick soon, and Earth Spirit really is really strong with that Kaya combination. His magical damage is just through the roof there, and it can be deceptively strong how the magnetized damage actually creeps up on you. The Storm did not go for a Guardian Greaves this game. He went for the Power Treads into the Witchblade and Sauntin Kaya, or rather just the Kaya for now, and has no way to dispel away the magnetize. No one does on their team. Sure, you have that pipe, but that pipe is going to last for about a totality of 1 second. You have the Razes, you have the Sharpshooter, the Bushwhack, the Timbersaw, or, well, the Timbersaw is pure damage, but the Shadow Fiend's Requiem as well as the Earth Spirit's magical damage. That pipe isn't going to be doing a thing for you. You need to be able to come up with better initiations if you want to take these fights, as Warwick takes apart that Dominator creep. Oh, but HDRE, he wants to go in. It's a great initiation as Warwick and MOUZ have both fallen. Even the pesky little Hoodwink will be grabbed up as Morales is a third casualty, and level up. They will mark their territory around that Roche pit and will seek to take down Roshan. In fact, it's not so much seeking as it is a guaranteed Roshan that they'll be able to find. No contention there from the remaining 2 heroes of Z10, as the Aegis will be in the hands of what is arguably the best Aegis carrier of the game. You come back with full HP and full mana. And another thing to keep in mind is the fact that I'm actually unsure of who is stronger in that mid to late game. I kind of think that both sides are equally as strong. Oh, Bushwhack, it's found. Darknia will lose that Aegis almost like within a minute of him finding it, but now it's a bit troublesome scenario. However, Nesphere, he drops that Requiem right on top. Aincrad will go down. as Level Up thought they were feeling pretty safe and in control just because of taking down Roshan. Zero Tenacity have something to say about that, as Rare G will go down to a full Aghanim Scepter up for their Timber.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And the Tormentor, an objective that Z10 will get at the back of a one team fight. It is getting a bit difficult because while the Alchemist is scaling upwards, it's two heroes from Z10 who are doing the same thing. You take a look at that Timber, he is at the very top of the net worth chart, pretty much neck and neck even with that Alchemist. And the Shadow Fiend is not that far behind, just 1,000 net worth behind. The fact that they have two heroes at that 15 to 16,000 mark and Level Up only have one, the remainder of those cores are just at that 12,000, means that Zero Tenacity have a firm grasp of just who's in control in those team fights. Outside of a surprise initiation that Level Up did over on that Roche, but most of the team fights here have either been even or in favor of Z10. We all have seen in the early to mid game where they found 4-man team wipes in place of just losing one singular hero. As Z10, they have a buyback on 2 of their heroes, but I doubt they'll commit to those right now. They have a lot of the map in control. You take a look at their towers. Z10 still have 2 of their tier 1 towers, while Level Up have only their tier 2s remaining, and they're not going to last for long if you lose, I would say, 1 or 2 heroes. Topside, I believe the pings are coming out, so there's not going to be a play. Darknia is still hanging around because he wants to go in. He has a BKB, so he has limited threat against him. He will zap on forward. It's going to be Rare G in trouble alongside the 2 heroes caught inside of the cogs. Rare G will make his way out there trying to contest against Aincrad, but he has a BKB. Bane does show up and Aincrad has to zap away. However, Warwick will just smash himself against him and take out that pesky Storm. It's also the Undying who will lose his life, and once again, Level Up get dominated by Zero Tenacity. BB3 was simply not present in that team fight, neither was Woe. And if you're Level Up and trying to take team fights, trying to contest against Zero Tenacity, bring the numbers, bring your other cores.
Radiant are scanning.
This 1v3, this 3v5 action that they're trying to commit to, I don't understand it. You have a Darkseer, he is designed for that very purpose. I can understand, or I can try to sympathize with the fact that the Alchemist wants to have a difference in terms of net worth between himself and the opposing carry, but the Darkseer, it is inexcusable for him not to be present with his team when that full team fight breaks out. It's either the team that shouldn't take a fight, or if they are taking a fight, the Darkseer better be there. Shiva's guard picked up by the Darkseer, so all of that time he spent farming is not in vain. He will have a pretty good ability to I mean, it's an item, but it is a decent ability built in that item. I'm just not sure if it'll change the dynamic of that fight. It doesn't reduce healing any longer. And even if it did, even the pause Shiva's guard, right? Nesphere with the Satanic is just overwhelming lifesteal. Satanic's lifesteal cannot be countered out that easily. You kind of need several anti-healing items to counter out the lifesteal that it gives you. As Level Up finally will decide to muster up the courage to take a full-on team fight 5v5, as Woe will jump in. Hasn't exactly found the correct target, but Rare G has. He has taken down Warwick inside of his cogs. MOUZ will fall first. Morales will also go down as Z10 have lost both of their supports. However, Level Up, they are pretty low on their HP. BB3 has gone down and the Shadow Fiend is plenty healthy. Activates his BKB, goes on forward, but Aincrad activates his own Black King bar and will just right-click the Shadow Fiend down. Warwick will roll away as he smashes into Woe, who probably will charge up that concoction now. No, Mixa will go in. The damage coming out from this Timber Saw is just simply too much for Level Up. They're going to try and bash against him with their right clicks and should be able to bring him down. Despite of the fact that they are so incredibly low, Warwick decided not to go in and help out his Timber. communication blunders coming out by Zero Tenacity, or the lack of trust, or I don't know what that was. But Warwick had the HP to go back in.
Dire's middle tower.
Mixer had everyone down so low. One boulder smash or one rolling boulder crashing into level up would have been perfect that scenario. But instead, they gave away 4,000 net worth to level up and essentially bring themselves back completely in this game. You have to remember this is a Storm. Even if the Earth Spirit is really strong in that late game, there are very few heroes that can touch that Storm Spirit once he has this overwhelmingly strong net worth built in. Once it's a 40-minute mark and he's level 25, he's level 19 right now at a 30-minute mark. Once he has everything going for him, it will become near impossible for the lineup that Z10 have to contest against the Storm. Sure, the Timbersaw will still have more farm come up. Eventually there will be a Scythe of Weiss. Eventually the Shadow Fiend will start to hit big. As Bo, he's looking, staring, and will in fact take out MOUZ. It's not just MOUZ, it's also going to be Morales. Darknia saw his mark and he will take both supports down. Not that bad of an exchange as Bo will take down the first tower of the game. Nesphere channeling the Requiem. Triple raise would be enough. They activate his BKB, but the Undying save. HYDRA comes in. Bo activates his BKB and Nesphere will realize that his life is going to be forfeit. Warwick will roll away once more, this time in shame, but they might not let him walk away. He'll activate his BKB and make sure that they can't chase in after him. But Zero Tenacity, they had the lead. They had such a big lead. But that last team fight, even the one before this, well, I wouldn't even consider this to be a team fight, but just the one they took in that triangle. Shaky stuff. Level up. They're on that mid side now, as he is quite a few ways away from his Lincoln Sphere. I feel like he needs it against that Bane's Fiend's Grip. A 3-man smoke of deceit. In fact, it's about to be a full 5-man smoke. Z10, if they lose here now, the lead will be in the hands of Level Up. This is a very risky smoke to play, as Aincrad is the perfect hero on that, just at the edge of his triangle. He can break away any of these smokes, as BB3 will deny away the invisibility rune. Mix up, if he picked that one up, he would have given away his position. And he knew the creep was there, so decided against it.
Radiant are scanning.
And again, they are moving towards that top lane, but are unable to, well, even if they move there, they're not going to find anyone. Woe is the closest target they can go in on, but it's very difficult to target that Alchemist down. You need that Fiend's Grip. They tried that full Requiem play, Warwick and the Shadow Fiend did. Oh, whoa. He'll spot out his target. He will initiate upon that Timbersaw, who just melts. Requiem was thrown out, but the damage has been done. Z10 have to get back. It's a desperate maneuver, but a 3-man vacuum comes out, disabling their escape. Morales will go down. A hook shot coming in by Rare G. Revenge for his earlier deaths, as Level Up, they take apart 3 entire heroes and cut through that timber like butter.
Radiant structures
They'll take apart that tier 2 tower as well. There's nothing more to be had in this team fight. Unfortunately, for the side of Z10, the surprise initiations coming in by Level Up are just a league or level above.
what Z10 have had to offer in this game. Apart from the early game, that's where Z10 convincingly looked stronger. But level up, they're just playing this game a whole lot better. Roshan is going to fall. Aegis will be collected. And they have the ultimate orb also almost in their pockets. And now Z10, they're kind of boxed into a corner. Or they're cornered into a box. I think both those idioms are pretty much applicable, even though the second idiom I just completely made up. Cornered into a box is kind of interesting as a phrase. I think I'm gonna use that one again and pretend it's real. Aincrad might just lose his Aegis once more. Warwick smashes against him with that boulder, but Aincrad, he activates his BKB and just zaps away. Teleports back to his fountain. Not really too big of a threat against the Storm Spirit. As 29-22. Now, I don't think this game is out of control, right? I don't think this game is out of hands, because most of that net worth is on the Alchemist. He is in a very favorable position, but then again, you know, how much more can he possibly farm? That's the conversation. You know, he's 6-slotted. Almost, he has the phase boots. They'll make a move on mix-up, but he was able to activate his reactive armor. Is he going to Timber Chain forward? That might be something he's thinking about. Warwick is certainly thinking about rolling forward. Won't be able to find anyone, but it is Rare G that they will go in on. Finds him with the Bushwhack as well, but the Undying Tombstone save is always going to be there. And now BB3, he finds a 3-man vacuum on the cliff. Aincrad will just zap in, and MOUZ has gone down, but Aincrad, he will lose his Aegis to the right click coming in from the Shadow Fiend. Warwick was also able to find Rare G as the team fight has a bit of a pause. Aincrad will get back, and for the Aegis, just getting one Bane kill is not good enough despite of that brilliant initiation coming in by BB3. And oh, Alchemist, whoa, gets hit by a self-stun. Aincrad, he didn't go zap in to intercept, as Morales will not be getting caught. Aincrad needs more damage coming in now. Because he went for this Lincoln Sphere, he is at a lack of damage, so he will most likely try to infuse more of it. Zaps inside of the Radiant Fountain before teleporting back. Nesphere. Or rather, Woe almost has that overwhelming blink. And here's the thing, once he makes that overwhelming blink, he's gonna start giving Aghanim Scepters to his team. Or rather, change up his phase boots. Either way. There'll be a Storm with a Scepter, there'll be a Clockwork with a Scepter, maybe an Undying with a Scepter, definitely a Darkseer with a Scepter.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Z10, they go for a Smoke of Deceit. Nesphere is there, he sees BB3 and they will crash into him. Take out that pesky Darkseer that's been causing them so much trouble with his vacuum plays. Tombstone save is going to be there, but I feel like the HYDRA is just simply hiding. He'll blink away and actually manage to find the teleport back home. In the end, for what was supposed to be multiple kills, they'll only find BB3.
Dire's turret has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aincrad has also built up that Parasma. Oh no, rather his courier dies. So he's gonna have to wait a bit longer for that Parasma. But what I would recommend to him is just sell the Parasma recipe when the courier respawns and just buy a Parasma right now. That would be my recommendation. I mean, it's a few hundred gold for the recipe. And you can optimize your damage right now rather than wait 3 whole minutes for it. Warwick. Thinking about going in, but unable to really go in. Mix-up. He is going to be collected. There is a lot of damage coming on towards him. Mix-up does manage to reactivate his reactive armor. There are too many heroes around him, so he won't actually fall. Warwick wants to help out as well, as the Undying Tombstone is going to be planted down as well. Nesphere does manage to take out Rare G. Einkrad goes for a Vortex before zapping away as the Undying's in. But I feel like the Undying needs a body, and that body is going to be Vo. Jumps right in the midst of them all as Nesphere feels pretty safe with so much frontline his team is offering him. He can just lay in the right clicks. 2 heroes from level up are going to be going down. Whoa. Or rather, Warwick. Actually, now no one. There is just a bit of it's just a bit of right clicks, or rather spells. Storm and Earth Spirit don't converse with each other in the form of right clicks. They talk to each other with spells. Daedalus is up for the Shadow Fiend. This is ending up like it could be anyone's game, as Darknia or Einkrad did wait for that Parasma in his courier, the Parasma recipe. There goes the first scepter, and I believe he gave it to the Storm. Yep, that is the reasonable recommendation. He also has the Overload bounces. Now all he really needs is the Aghanim Shard, and then he can deal some insane levels of damage. Rare G is going to be caught, but whoa, he is going to decide to go all in. Immediately takes out MOUZ. 1 support each. Another brilliant vacuum comes in by that Darkseer. It is going to be Zero Tenacity in big trouble. Nesphere can't right-click his way out of that position. Mixa and Warwick are still alive, but Vo will go in, lands that stun. Einkrad goes in as well, lands that Vortex. Morales has nothing to do with no mana. It's now the Timbersaw that they have saved for lost. He will be their dessert, hexed up and brought to his knees. A full team wipe, while Level Up did not lose a single hero apart from that Clockwork, who did immediately buy back into it. 5,500 net worth, and now Level Up, they have more than a firm control of this game. They have the game at the palm of their hands, or in the back of their hands, however you want to put it. But 19,000 experience going their way is no joke. Level Up take apart the first lane of barracks. They might just be able to find more, because as far as buybacks are concerned, sure, the 3 cores have them, but the 2 supports don't. And right now, if you buy back in this scenario and you end up dying, that could be the game there. However, they do have their tier 2, so they could potentially just let 2 of their barracks go, but it's a fatal blow, it's a critical blow. It becomes a bit difficult for you to stack up in this scenario. As BB3 doesn't look impressed with all of those 3-man, 4-man vacuums he's been finding consistently. He looks bored of finding those vacuums. Or maybe he's looking for the you know, for the real generating 5-man vacuum, but has yet to find it this game.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Roshan is going to respawn potentially. Or rather, it is going to guaranteed respawn in about 18 seconds. Storm, Aincrad firmly plants his feet on that cliff. Level 26 on the Storm Spirit. Rare G is about to hit his level 20 as well. Rocket Flare 2 True Sight. That is going to be huge. Devoured the entire part of the map. As Z10 go for yet another play, but much to their dismay, Roshan is going to make a migration. He's not going to spawn towards that bot side. They've planted down those observer wards, and the BB3's Alpha Wolf will take out the wards there. Bo is wrapping around. In fact, the entirety of Level Up are in fact wrapping around. HDRD plants down an observer ward. They see Mixa. Mixa will blink away, as Bo will have his concoction result in a self-stun. They'll have to get back as BB3 takes out another observer ward. Slowly but surely, their vision is getting choked here. Zero Tenacity are pretty afraid of initiating an IB2. That Storm Vortex can come out of nowhere. That Vacuum can come out of nowhere. The Clockwork Hookshot can come out of nowhere. And whoever you go in on can just be saved by that Undying, by HDRD's Tombstone. So it is such a difficult way to enter a team fight, unless you're already pretty far ahead. But in their case, they're not. Level Up have achieved momentum in this late game. Momentum that is very difficult to reverse once it's there. Aincrad's Arcane Rune does expire. As Aincrad, he does spot out Warwick, but he's wasted away a lot of his mana. Warwick jumps in the middle of 3. Magnetize has been used down. Bloodstone is going to keep him plenty healthy as a Timber Shot chains through them. They haven't been able to find any kind of a target, but it's another Vacuum that comes in, catching Zero Tenacity. Nesphere has fallen. The supports have fallen, and Warwick, he is the next one to fall. It's going to be impossible to make it out of this scenario as he gets grabbed up by Aincrad, and once again, it is Mixa against the world. But what can one lone Timbersaw do when the full fury of Level Up will descend upon him? Zero Tenacity, they buy back on Nesphere as he's now inside with the Silver Edge going for that Requiem. He's able to take out, whoa, Dark Nia, he also falls. Zero Tenacity holding their position. They will still lose their Shadow Fiend, but Nesphere, that is the play he was looking for all this time. Roshan will still fall, and unfortunately Nesphere sacrificed his own life for that. Level Up might just walk up that high ground. They have the Aegis. They might just end this game right now, despite of the heroic, or I would say interesting move by Nesphere. That was definitely not something that I expected. But as soon as he bought back, he probably expected that team fight to last a lot longer, but by the time he was there in that position, his team was dead. So that was the only play he could go for, as opposed to not taking out anyone and still dying. Vacuum is going to come in. Warwick, he has bought back. They need to wait for Mixa, but they also somehow need to make sure that Mega Creeps are not on the horizon for Level Up. Bushwhack gets thrown out, but Dartia easily dodges it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks
Barracks have gone down and mega creeps have been secured. Level up might take a breather. They might just go back, but I wouldn't if I were them. I'd just finish this game and put Z10 out of their misery. Level up. Thinking about where they want to go.
are scanning.
It's actually HDRD who will teleport through.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed.
They'll go for a smoke of deceit, a full 5-man smoke of deceit, hoping to end this game. They have Mega Creep, so they have the ultimate advantage and to hold ages for about 2 minutes. So taking out the Storm twice is going to be an uphill task. It'll be the Clockwork who will hookshot in. Mixa immediately gets taken out. He does not have a buyback available, so he's out for about 100 seconds, and this game is probably done. How are they going to defend without their frontliner? Outside of Warwick, another 3-man vacuum comes in. They go all in for Nestir and they will burst through him. GG will be called by Mixa as he won't be able to do anything. Zero tenacity, despite of having the early game advantage, will be giving up game number 1 to Level Up, who despite of being behind, kept their strength, kept farming up for Nesphere. They kept going at it. And in the end, it's about who maintains their calm and composure, quite frankly. It's about who maintains their level heads. In fact, Level Up, quite frankly, despite of the earlier bungles, and I will just say that, they were bungles. They were giving up 4 heroes for the price of